पेरेंट्स तो यही बोलेंगे ना कि परेशान बच्चा।
ডায়াবেটিস, কর্কট রোগ, দীর্ঘদিনের শ্বাসকষ্ট রোগ, স্ট্রোক এরকম অসংখ্যাত ব্যক্তি
अगर लाते ना फोन्स
उचलत नाही ग तो.
Good morning, everyone.
Good morning, ma'am.
Morning.
Very good morning, ma'am.
Yeah, good morning, everyone. Morning.
Morning, ma'am.
Shall we start, ma'am?
Yeah, please go ahead.
Yeah. Good morning, everyone. Welcome today for the session of Curriculum Design and Outcome-Based Education by Professor Vimal Rao. Ma'am, over to you.
Thank you, Pavitra, and good morning to each and everyone. So I'm sure you are enjoying this online journey of learning. Yes, all of you. We'll have different flavors, and yesterday I also requested Professor Sridharan, who is widely renowned in Indian knowledge system. So that exposure, now you see how you can integrate in your curriculum. Fine. I'll also give some examples as I go further. So actually this team I met last year, and then we had done one FDP also, one full week FDP, where how the IKS can be integrated with different subjects. Okay. So let me just go further and so we had reached here in my sessions. Fine. Let me just put the slides. No. Anyone wants to see the subtitles, then I can put that on. Subtitle language Hindi. Okay. So in order to have holistic development of students, apart from only the subject specific knowledge, or we have to be giving skills which will be requiring to be hard skill as well as soft skills, and also the experiential learning. Okay, so keeping these things in mind, we have to be now going ahead with the curriculum design. And some more time on skills, if I will like to have 2-3 minutes more. If you look at integration of skills in higher education, now as per the SOP, this is also one more document in public domain, that is Standard Operating Procedures for Operationalization of National Credit Framework in all the 3 verticals: higher education, vocational education, training and skilling, and the school education. Fine. So here, it's again a long document which you should make a thorough read. But it is saying that we have to be making provisions up to 50% of the total credit requirements of a UG or PG program can be fulfilled by earning credits from skill-based courses. Now, it will not mean that precisely we have to keep 50, but it will vary from learner to learner. But some learners who will like to have up to 50% credit earning, they should be made the given the provision. And that's why you see the skill courses we are offering as options and electives. But right now it is in a rigid framework. As we go further, we'll have to look into this possibility as well. And this can be done not only from the same institution, it can be acquired from other institutions as well. So we can also offer the skill courses as additional courses. As per the NAC and other requirements, we have to be providing add-on courses for our students. Some institutions are doing, some are not doing. But this is a time where the add-on courses can be converted into skill courses. Fine. They can be aligned with the specific needs of that very particular region, looking at the nearby industry. And this you can do it in 2 ways. You can put it as a part of the curriculum framework for that student, or it can be over and above. Fine. So over and above will also be making way for that any student who is not enrolled in your institution, some nearby institution students can also come, and you can have these type of collaborative arrangement. And even the students who are not studying, they can also come just for the certificate course, and these courses can be either NHEQF aligned or NSQF aligned. Fine. And all these certificates that we'll be putting around these courses for obviously after successful qualification, they should be bearing this logo, Skill India, Kaushal Bharat, Kushal Bharat. Fine. Then we also have to be uploading the credits in Academic Bank of Credits. This initiative started as a National Academic Depository when I was also the member of the committee, and the software were designed, and now it has been given shape of Academic Bank of Credits, where through the unique APAR ID, the students' data have to be uploaded by all the institutions. Fine. So as far as now, if we see what structure we have developed in terms of the framework, we have put discipline-specific core courses, which were actually the discipline-specific core courses and discipline-specific elective. These were the 100% thing, pre-NEP. So discipline-specific core courses are those essential for that very particular subject. But then looking into different needs around the subject also, there will be some elective courses. So these are discipline specific elective courses. Then there are ability enhancement courses. There are generic elective courses which can be offered to other departments. There are skill enhancement courses, value added courses, add-on courses, internship. All this we have fitted into our structure. But still, if I have examined many skill enhancement courses, and maybe you can also reflect upon, see what you have it in hand. If they are more like theory, they are not significant. They have to be with the latest requirement of the corresponding industry. They have to be at least 70% hands-on. Fine. The more, the better. So skill enhancement courses really need to be evolved. And mostly it happens the student will go into okay, this particular course is giving them easy credit. So the entire field. So you should be looking into all those aspects and accordingly guide the students. But we still need to integrate skill development in all the components of general education through experiential learning. So the soft skill connect will be actually coming here. So not only in the curriculum of every course, right now I was talking about the broad framework. Now we are narrowing down to the courses. Also the pedagogy, that is the art and science of teaching, that also we have to be making in a way where experiential learning comes in the forefront. In e-content development also, these things will be mattering a lot, and assessment techniques as well. So we need to develop ourselves as skill enablers. And rather, I will request all of you, mostly those who are entry level teachers in this, put your 1 to 3 months or whatever you can, even if it is summer holidays, to tie up with some industry. Go there, try to learn what is happening in that. You look at my own example. I happen to be not by design but chance. My destiny took me because of the initial. I took 10 years long to get permanent in Delhi University. And I landed into e-learning corporate world. So all those technologies which now are so prominent, I learned all these learning management systems, video editing, coding, website creation, all these things. They were like, I never studied in the my core because the system was, I took chemistry route. So it was mainly the focus on chemistry. And then you see that unique combination gave me opportunity to work in this particular direction. So always try to keep on adding these type of qualifications in your professional growth. Now coming to the outcome-based education and the curriculum design for every course around that. This part in detail, some more technicalities like null curriculum and the different ways of the curriculum. I am leaving it for more expert Professor Ved Prakash sir. But I'll try to take it into the way where I got the opportunity to design something and implement it at the national level at AICT. So the question is how to design a curriculum. And you should be looking into these 4 fundamental questions. Ask these to yourself. What is the educational purpose? Why am I putting this course? And when I say, why am I putting this course? The answer should be targeted to 3 main education goals. To make the student a professional competent, which will require subject knowledge, skills, and abilities. Okay. The next is to make him or her good Indian citizen. And the third is good human being. So if you cannot connect your question of educational purpose to any, I think that should be dropped. It has to be really applied in the societal context in today's world. If I talk about skill, learning how to cook in an old chulha may not be required now. Learning how to make this Balgadi move is not of use, but drones, yeah, definitely. So how the industry, the society around all these things have changed themselves, your purpose should be coming from that. And then you see what all combinations of theory, practical topics, subtopics, you're going to put these to provide the experiential, and it is experiences. So some activities, everything will be integrated here. And then how do you organize these educational experience? That is your own skill as teacher, which we take, say, as pedagogy, some say for the adult learners as andragogy. So how you organize and put it in perspective for the co-learning journey with your students. And then the fourth point is determination of attainment of purpose. This purpose we thought, has it been attained or not? So this entire process is required for a good curriculum design. Where do we derive the educational purpose for making a good Indian citizen and otherwise also? It is coming from our constitution of our country. And one thing we should reflect upon, which maybe we have ratified and got the civics marks, class 6th, 7th or 8th, I don't recall, is the Article 51A of our Indian Constitution. So very quickly, I will navigate you through that. It is the duty of every citizen of India to abide by the Constitution, to respect its ideals, its institutions, national flag, national anthem, cherish and follow the noble ideals who inspired our national struggle for freedom. And so if you want to see what all from historical purpose you have to be integrating, you can keep this thing in mind. Uphold and protect the sovereignty, unity and integrity of India. The way how the students behave in our class, we should be looking into this aspect very, very seriously. Defend the country and render national service when called upon to do so. So this will, if you look into our school as well as higher education institutions having NCC and NSS units, it is to attract our younger talent in this very, very important profession of our country, isn't it? If we don't have the forces saving us, we look at how globally the things are moving. So we have to be making the students aware, responsible towards this very, very important thing, and attract them towards this as well. Promote harmony and spirit of common brotherhood amongst all the people of India. Value and preserve the rich heritage of our composite culture, respecting every religion, respecting every culture. Only then you can expect the respect of your own culture. So it has to be done inside the institutions in some activity which is guided. Even if you're doing some maybe some event or something, you can look into. It's not that everywhere you will keep on teaching all the things, but what flavors you will be bringing into this seed. Protect and improve the natural environment, including forests, lakes, rivers, wildlife, to have compassion for living creatures. After the Supreme Court ruling, we have now compulsory environmental studies paper. But my question to all of you is this sufficient? Many times you find that in the first year they clear this paper with flying colors, and when they are otherwise in institutions or inside the labs, they are actually not following that. So I'll share, I have done something at the national level on this front in the chemistry, fine. And the same, that some part I'm also adding in the 11th, 12th. Yeah, Yamini, it is essential to make them to field projects in ecology where they can be taken to some biodiversity parks or other, and even sensitization, compassion for living creatures. All these things are very, very important that we have to be nurturing. Just if you recall, 1 or 2 weeks back, Prime Minister Modi ji requesting that put water for this is such hot summer. So that compassion, this very small, looks like very small, but a very important activity. So can similar things be done in our institutions? So these are the things that we have to be really making the humane part of our society. Otherwise, it will be all subject ka ratta lagaya. We are producing machines. Machines to aa jayenge raw, but we want to be retaining ourselves as humans and that to the better versions of humans. Safeguard public property and to abjure violence. Here I will like to mention in incidents like when we are having students' elections, maybe not in all institutions, but I can reflect upon our own case. In Delhi University, we have students' election. And many times it is found that the students are defacing the public property, not only inside the institution premises, but entire city. So what you'll find, entire Delhi, you'll be having big, big posters, and if there is some important information there that this road is going here, even they will paste it over that. And this was taken with a serious way in the last year. And let me tell you, around 2 crores fine was put up by MCD. And Delhi University took a very strong step that unless all these parties will be paying to MCD, we will not announce your results. So that now goes into a very strong signal that if you do this, you will be facing. So you be responsible in your behavior. And there is no surprise that if we allow all these nuisances in our institution, then these students will be the front runners in burning the trains, burning the buses when some unrest happens in the society. What is happening in France? Just in the name of celebrations, also we are going into such wrong routes. So it really shows the way the entire society is getting changed. We need to make a better society in our classroom who will be taking our next generation further. So strive towards excellence in all spheres of individual and collective activities so that the nation constantly rises to higher levels of endeavor and achievement. Somehow we have prepared our students to be working in tough competition and against each other. We have not prepared them to work as a team. And the ugly side, I think you can also see in your own institutions. People are rather using the positive time, whatever time in positive work, they will try to bring others down. All the negative. किसी तरह से उसको यहाँ से हटा दो. हमें करना हो ना करना हो, but I don't want that person to be there. So we are all working against each other. How can we expect that our institutions will rise higher? It is the culmination of the institutions which the state will evolve higher, and it is the togetherness of the state's performance where the nation will be rising further. So this is there in Article 51A. What all we can do, requesting all you to please think around this. And in the lesson plan template, yes, Yamini, you would like to say something? Can you unmute? No, just let me make the provision.
Ma'am, I have given a request
Yes,
to.
now I
Yeah.
can. Yes.
Now you
So,
can do.
ma'am,
Yeah.
interestingly, I was actually moderating a panel discussion on early childhood education,
Okay.
understanding Giju Badeka's writings and stories with Swati Popat, and we were trying to look at how kids at that age in early childhood education have this concept of pester power. So I think as the students graduate and move towards this age, it moves towards an understanding of a consciousness power which they work on. I mean, that's my understanding of how these students move. And so I think what you're saying can be used to make them understand this through their consciousness raising while they do work in the real world
In the real world.
along
Yeah.
with theory.
Yeah.
So it's
Yeah.
very nice what you said just now. Just wanted to add that.
Right. Thank you. Actually, Yamini and others, let me tell you, because environment, I am working more with my chemistry integration, because in chemistry, full test tube they will throw in the sink, and then I explored, okay, how this environmental studies paper was introduced, and then went back because kahin civics mein padha tha. So then I started integrating, and it is not only that part, but so many things that we have to be actually aware. And as I told you, we became teacher just by studying chemistry or our own subjects, whatever. But never we look into all those things that we have to be. Yeah, Dr. Jagilal, the plastic free campus, the bottle. So you become aware, and then you can put up the students into those activities that, okay, collect these. Like in our college, we collected all, and then there are some a couple of NGOs, organization you can call. They made it into benches. They compressed and gave the benches to us, and then we are putting it in the path. So maybe in one of the session, I'll request, we will do some uh, green audit also. Okay, so we can reflect upon, learn from each other, whatever the others are doing. We will be having better practices there. Okay, so thanks, Yamini, for sharing that in between, and we need to be collectively taking it further. Thank you. Going ahead now, so all this packaged at the global level in different ways, but our Article 51A is saying all these things. Now I am taking to outcome-based education. So it's not because many say outcome-based education is coming from outside. No, outcome-based education is a framework where you keep the learning outcome. Now, what learning outcomes around what? That is what we have to be taking from our those three educational goals that we have, the purpose, and then align it into this framework. Fine. So outcome-based education is appropriately termed as learning outcome-based learning and education, but it is very popularly now outcome-based education, rather abbreviated as OBE. My again, see, as none of us were formally trained into these, so we are just learning from each other. So this was around from 18 to 20. I was associated with AICT in various committee. This video studio was being made where actively I used to govern what all happening, how from where every minute details, now it is taken a good shape. So NEP came in 2020, fine. And March no, it was before March, January, February 2021. I was there for a meeting, And that time, Professor Punia, the then Vice Chairman AICT, he got a letter from Ministry that obviously through the chairman, it was given to him. Chairman sir was Anil Sahasrabudhe sir. And they shared a letter that they were discussing with many experts. So I happen to be a chemistry person. They said, we are now having requirement that we want to float the engineering degree in vernacular language. Why should we deprive the kids that if they cannot handle English, they can be engineers, why not? And there are so many case studies जो हम बोलते हैं ना, जुगाड़ में हम कितनी सारी चीजें बना लेते हैं. So can that talent be nurtured, full-fledged? So this was a discussion, and AICT was told that we should offer engineering, but the first step to that is we need resource material in vernacular language, fine? Because without the resource material, even putting the teachers and everything will be a difficult. So then they examined, there were 7-8 books. That way, NCERT for the school level has done massive work. AICT started that way. So there were 7 or 8 books which were written, but not in a uniform structure. They said, okay, let us start the writing of all the courses of engineering and polytechnic, and we will translate into 12 languages. So this was the initial mandate, and I'm happy to share now it's the 3rd year books which are being written, and we have translated into 22 languages. I'm a very small part of this, but important one, I will say. When this chemistry book came to me, I was told that outcome-based education and NEP 2020, you have to look, it is meeting those graduate attributes. Frankly speaking, I was not aware about outcome-based education in detail from AICT perspective, because I was in teaching in the UGC, right? And that story also will take it further. So I then studied various books and documents, which I asked the team, okay, I like to study, and then I will look at the chemistry book. Because see, if you get any assignment, read the intent of those letters critically, okay? And then around that, try to see what can be done. Then I explored and found that NBA, National Board of Accreditation, a body of AICT, just like NAC is of UGC, but NAC does institutional accreditation, NBA does program accreditation, fine. So NBA was doing program accreditations for engineering and polytechnic, and this they were doing after signing a treaty with Washington Accord in 2015 June, as I recall. No, June 2014. And from 2015 academic session, the document was rolled out that everyone should be aligning the engineering and other polytechnic courses in outcome-based education. And what are those graduate attributes? These are the attributes which in this 4-year course, the student should be developed into. And I will read out all these 12. Engineering knowledge, problem analysis, design development of solution, conduct investigation of complex problem, modern tool usage, engineer and society, environment and sustainability, ethics, and the individual teamwork, communication, project management and finance, and lifelong learning. Now, if you leave 1, 2, 3, 4, you see the others are very general type of things. And this was the time our premier institutions like IIT, their students were not recognized globally because of this non-alliance. And that was the time when humanities, commerce departments also were introduced into engineering. Otherwise, there was no language, there was no humanities, there was no project management, financial, other part. Okay. So one way was broadly we introduce the papers. The other mode is we go deep down. So it was done in the framework, fine. But when in 2020, I examined the chemistry book, I cannot comment on the others, but when we went into details, it was found the same everywhere. The curriculum document had these points in the top. And then in the courses, the syllabi was chemistry topic 1, topic 2, subtopics, and so on, and the combination of 3, 4, 5, 6 units, whatever we have. So there it was. And now see how the books get written, even if they are available outside. Everyone will focus on the definition, theory, derivations, explanation, numericals, full stop. How do you introduce ethics into an engineering student? I could not find in a chemistry book. And then I designed a template which was based on my 2013 work of e-PG Pathshala e-content development, and integrated these and gave examples of chemistry, that how it can be really done. That was well taken. And then a working group was constituted. It was of 3 members. Myself, Professor Dahiya, the former IIT Delhi director, and Professor Punia. And now it is a 2-member committee because Professor Punia has gone into different position. So these integrations are very, very important. That, yeah, Yamini, you want to say something?
So, ma'am, I had a discussion with the Dean of Engineering, and one of the things that I also do is actually get students to go into the field and find solutions to problems in the real world in rural India. So, one of the things that was discussed is the fact that engineering students are not able to understand the sociological aspects of cultures, communities, castes, and systems like that. So, if they are told that, okay, this is the technical problem which has to be solved, yes, they can solve it. But
They can
if they
solve,
are
but
told
not.
that, if this is the caste, they cannot follow these norms, this is a gender problem, it is something that is
No,
beyond
but see, yeah,
burden.
Yamini, very good that you brought this point. You go to any real life problem, you cannot separate it into one discipline.
Yeah.
It will be connected with everything. That's
Yeah.
why you see engineer and society. What you mentioned will fit into this engineer and society. Let me give you another example. If a group of engineers is given the task of making a dam, and there have been so many age-long controversies and issues around many of the dams. So dam gets placed, you're designing that. Do you also look into how these 5, 6 villages which will be dislocating, what will happen to their livelihood? What remedial things of replacement, rehabilitation in terms of their financial requirements, their kids going into schools? This is what is required.
That's where
So,
they need a lot of hand holding.
yeah, so that is where, so it's, you cannot say that this part should not be done at undergraduate level.
Right.
Can it be done at school level? No, it has to be done at that level only. So
Absolutely.
these are the things that are missing right now also in our system, and we need to integrate. And as we take this journey, we will try to learn from each other, reflect upon. So I prepared the template, maybe at the appropriate, I'll also integrate that. And then I make what is UGC doing in this direction? And look at my ignorance. I was teaching the outcome-based education, but all of you must have taught it before NEP. Have you taught it? Have you taught LOCF paper? Yes, all of you must have done. We had annual mode, then we transited to CBCS, choice-based credit system, when the semesters came. Fine. And the semesters were converted into LOCF. What is LOCF? Learning Outcome Curriculum Framework. That was the name given by the UGC committee for implementing the outcome-based education. And that document has these 15 points where the UGC courses which are across the spectrum, which we may think which is possible, which is not possible. Discipline knowledge is one. And now you look at others, you'll get the flavors of Article 51A, you'll get the flavors of all those of the earlier slide: communication skills, critical thinking, problem solving, analytical reasoning, research related skills, cooperation or teamwork, scientific reasoning, reflective thinking, information or digital literacy, self-directed learning, multicultural competence, moral and ethical awareness, leadership readiness, lifelong learning. So can we look at our paper, what we are teaching? If we can do at least justice in, apart from discipline, take 4 or 5, or just take 2, but then you sum the entire courses, you should be able to tick mark. That is what is outcome-based education. Okay, let's take one step ahead. Bar Council of India, Pharmacy Council of India, Medical Council of India, all integrated, if you see in the time zone of 2018-2019. And I'll take example of pharmacy education. Apart from pharmacy knowledge, thinking abilities, planning abilities, leadership skills, professional identity, pharmacist and society, environment and sustainability, ethics, communication, modern tool usage, lifelong learning. And can we reflect upon how can we think of integrating ethics with pharmacy? Any ideas? Ethics with, and I'll give you a tip. Look at the problems in the society or some accidents happening, something wrong happening. Fine. So that is not ethical happening. Fine. So in order to correct that and then link with the profession, like I will like to mention here, if we are so much news coming, I think recently the kids syrup, cough syrup was not as per the standards. It was getting mixed with some poisonous substances like methanol, because that is cheaper than ethanol. So that can be one. Other, if you have expired medicines as a chemist and you repackage it, or with a solvent you remove the date and put another stamp, is it ethical? The person who is buying is not. But these are the ethics related with that profession. So look around, you'll find plenty. And that needs to be integrated if you want to make a better and better. Other ethics which is not related to this part, profession, but what happened when we had Air Indigo flight problems? All other airlines, their rates shooted up like anything. Anything happens in some city, all the hotels, there should be some upper ceiling. So then I think government took intervention. Why we are not, who is taking those decisions? Those persons who have gone outside from our classrooms only. We are to be blamed. We have put all our efforts only in telling them chemistry, or our subjects, but not the real life things which matter. Now this can be just the subject, one click you get the information. But developing those ethics will take ages. There's no return. Those who are already spoiled. So with this background, now in NEP document, the NCRF and the NHEQF, what we have to follow, I'm giving you into these 2 slides, and these 2 slides I'll make a crisp version of this PPT and put it as a PDF to you. Fine. So There are two broad things. One is subject related. With subject, when I say, it will go into our own subject as well as interdisciplinary areas of learning. And the other is the generic learning outcomes, which is not directly the subject, but every subject can integrate that. These are the generic learning outcomes. So here what we have to focus is first and second point we have been focusing, but comprehensive knowledge, coherent understanding, their linkages with related field of study, current and emerging development. So current and emerging developments, I think we'll have to be looking. So the older things you remove and the latest thing must be added. Dynamic fare in railways tickets booking is also not very ethical. Yeah, Nurul, you may say that definitely. And let's try to put it in perspective. Maybe some of our student goes in a railway job, they will try to correct. See, correction will not happen in a day. Correction will take ages and it will be through these activities. The other part is, so this is about the theory that we say, then the practical, professional and procedural knowledge that we carry out. Skills in areas related to specialization now needs to be added. Some extent, a minor one can be added as one or two experiment in our, and the bigger ones can be full course, credit courses, fine. But this fourth one is where I will like to bring your attention, where our pedagogy also needs to be changed, looking in order to achieve this. Capacity to extrapolate from what has been learned, translate the concept to real life situation and apply acquired competencies in new or unfamiliar context. Now let us look into a very simple formula which all of you must be knowing. I hope all of you have learned the formula of area. Square ka bhi A into E and rectangle also A into B. Fine. I'll not go beyond. The system has taught us rhombus, trapezium, whatnot, and derivation, and fine. They are numericals. So that area, the teacher applied in the form of numericals. We all solved so many numericals. We also passed through in the flying colors. But now, after 20, 30 years, if we look back, where can that be used? And I'll give you one instance. If we have to renovate our home, a flooring of a room, we will be requiring to calculate the कितनी पेटी tiles खरीद के लेके आए. Fine. How many of us will do that? We will ask the person who will be laying down the tiles, भैया बताना कितनी पेटी खरीद के लाएं टाइल्स की. अच्छा 2x2 की मैडम इतनी पेटी ले आना. हम पहुंचते हैं मार्केट. 2x2 is a gone thing. Now we have 2x4, we have 1x2, we have different designs, dimensions. फिर हम कॉल करते हैं बताना, और उसने जिसने फॉर्मूला नहीं पढ़ा वो कैलकुलेट करके बताता है, और हमने जिसने फॉर्मूले के इतने सारे न्यूमेरिकल सॉल्व किए हमसे कैलकुलेट नहीं होता. दिस इज वेयर वी आर. दैट्स अ अनफोर्सीन न्यू सिचुएशन. नाउ माय take on this will be, had the teacher taken this route, first you go in your homes, take a room dimension, every student will go to their respective home. ठीक है, सबके एक एक कमरे की डायमेंशन लेके आएंगे हर बच्चे एक पेपर पे लिख के, और अपना उस पे अप्लाई करेंगे. नहीं आता है तो टीचर विल हेल्प कि how it has to be solved. And now all these chits have to be put up, the questions have to be put up in a box, mixed up. Every student gets an unforeseen new situation. And that problem, which not the answer is getting, can we call some of the students to come on the board and explain to others? Or it can be in the form of peer learning. दो लेके आओ, आपस में बैठो और एक दूसरे की solve करवाओ. So that is the change that we want to have. A maths teacher only writing and giving the same numerical to the entire class is not going to work. And the same numerical over the years, it becomes a rote learning. बच्चे numericals के भी रट्टे लगाते हैं. That's the sorry state of affairs we have landed ourselves into. And these are the generic learning outcomes. I'm not going to repeat, they are already there. So NEP is ensuring कि quality ये कैसे करें आगे with digital and technological skills more highlight. वो तो है ही necessary part. See, coordinating, collaborating with others, research related skills. And now you think, can you put everything into a credits? Imagine a creativity का एक course डाल देते हैं. उससे क्या creativity आ जाएगी? That has to be nurtured through a series of activities. Right from school education to higher education. But to achieve all this, to integrate into your curriculum and your delivery mechanism, syllabus should be light but modern. Why are we repeating 11th, 12th in UG first year, second year? Remove all those things. See what can be learned by the student on their own. And we'll talk about the models. I think Professor Bakshi sir will also be going into a detail of the learner-centric pedagogies, and I will also take it further. Now I tell you how to write the learning outcomes. Fine. And you also try to look into some examples which the curriculum you must be having, maybe some of your part, but कई बार लगता है कि no, our seniors are making, हमें मौका नहीं मिलेगा. आएगा, आप सबको मौका मिलेगा. But you should be ready by that time. And when you get, then do the change. Change will not be so quickly. So learning outcomes, there are many these definitions worldwide. I don't believe into those, but I happened to meet this team, Joshua and Gupta sir, in AICT workshop, and learned a lot from them. So I will pick that. Learning outcome is an exit outcome defined as a visible display of the learning, which is measurable at various levels. And if you recall the definition of credit, there also learning outcomes and successful assessment. So both of these will go hand in hand, first of all. So these are the activities which the learners will be able to perform after the completion of teaching learning process at a certain level. If you're talking about one course, it will be the course outcomes. If you're talking about combination of courses across 3 or 4 years, that will be a program. So they form the program outcomes. So program outcomes, you can rewrite, but the terms have to be taken from graduate attributes. So those 12 for engineering and these 2 slides from the NEP UGC now, fine. So you look at your regulator, what all graduate attributes. So the documents coming from the regulators will tell you where your program outcome should be focused. Inside the courses now you have full autonomy. In order to meet those, you will have different courses. The framework remains broadly to be complied with, where the skill courses, it's not that in order to have, you'll all have subject teacher only, then that can never be achieved. So the skills, the abilities and your subject specific, that framework remains. And now inside every course, which particular graduate attribute you are trying to achieve, that you will try to see. So some of the courses can be straight away aligned, like in environmental studies we have done. Okay, that justifies that. But in order to do those missing parts and even this environment again, we will have to actually go to unit level, because when we examine the model curriculum of AICT for outcome-based education, the learning outcomes are written, the course outcomes for everything are written, but again that mismatch was there. So in order to justify, go into proper, we started with unit outcomes. Suppose a course has 3 units. So we'll see at this unit what activity where around subject some of the generic learning outcomes can be integrated. Fine. So the bottom-up approach becomes a better. That bottom-up approach, we are also doing it in NCERT right now. It's almost 5-6 months. The content is in place, but every review level we are looking into what can be deleted, and then what activities can be added. So once we have these activities added and which of them are getting assessed, then and only then the learning outcomes can be made final. Now you see how in a non-structured way we have been writing the course outcomes. Let me take you back to 2018, which I was not part of the committees. I was at other forums. So mostly what happened was the CBCS curriculum was taken, same put up, 4 credit है, 4 credit है. ऊपर हमने 4-5 line डाल दी. And that activity just took half an hour or 1 hour or 1 day. It is a rigorous activity. It should be a continuous effort. And all those who are coming from autonomous institutions, it's a golden chance to take your entire curriculum in a new way. Make it a rigorous, regular exercise. Once a week, see, and any activity you have done with your students, see how effective it is. You want to retain or you want to change it further or modify. So coming back here, in order to write these learning outcomes, we will keep 2 things in mind. One is the level, where the level is coming. The level we will take reference from the Bloom's taxonomy. And we will start with the action verb corresponding to these different levels. When we have remember, we can say define, duplicate, memorize, repeat, state. After remember, it is understand. The student should be able to understand those concepts, and then accordingly the corresponding action verbs we will be taking. After understanding, the student will be able to apply. Fine. And that's where the student will be solving, demonstrating, maybe making a sketch, applying in a real life context. Fine. So those becomes application. After the student has learned the application, given 3-4 situations, the student can analyze from different perspectives. So that becomes analysis. Analysis cannot come before the application. Once the student has been prepared at the analysis level, out of these 4 routes, 4 all seems to be fine. But if I have to be cost effective, this route I will be taking. This route is more environment friendly, though not cost effective. So from human perspective, from our Earth's perspective, we'll still prefer this route. So that is what is the evaluation. You will be able to evaluate, justify, argue, defend that why this particular route we are taking, although there are other routes. And then once you are able to take a particular route, after evaluation, you will be able to create something new. That's the create or produce new or original work, where the patents, where the new products, which can, even a single product can make you multimillionaire. And you see umpteen examples around you. All the research is at the create level. we are producing rote learners who are at remember, understand. How can you expect to be creators? It is not possible. So now in our those combination of topic, subtopics, which topic can be taken to analyze level, which to evaluate level? Try to have less at remember, understand. Pre-NEP, even till now, majority of the curriculum is more on the remember and understand. This is so heavy. The students are rote learning these days. And when we put it at certain level that, okay, we will start with an action verb of apply level. The assessment also has to be apply level. If the assessment is of remember level, the so-called COPO mapping or the outcome-based education is not getting achieved. And that document purpose in order to reflect upon that, yes, we have done that. Every question is tagged to the COs and POs. I hope now you're getting the sense of this. So start with action verb and then weave into your subject that, okay, the student should be able to solve the problems for this and this and this. But we should try to avoid these in the cognitive domain, that is know, learn, understand, or appreciate. These are not measurable. Yeah, I'm understanding. So they have to be precise. So learning outcomes are to be smart, specific, measurable, attainable, relatively challenging, and time-bound. You cannot expect automobile engineering student to be preparing a car in one semester. Although it fits into the scheme of requirement of that discipline. But so be realistic, what is attainable, and we'll take see so many examples and we'll go into the assessments as well. Fine. So every semester, I'll say start writing at unit level for every course. Combine these unit levels, you will get the course level. That is what the strategy we used in the templates for these book writings at AICT. And then you combine all, you'll be able to do the unit level mapping with CO mapping with PO, and overall, you can check which all is missing. Now, at this juncture, I am connecting it with and leaving this part to Professor Ved Prakash sir, who will be taking, I think tomorrow he will talk about the curriculum, and day after tomorrow he will talk about the subject-specific benchmarking of learning outcomes. So this is a benchmarking, you set standards, fine. So there are various practices, and he evolved this subject-specific benchmarking of learning outcomes, where the listing of some important things needs to be done, and there are 8 points as per his developed pointers. Taking those points, I have developed a matrix, which is lesson plan matrix, fine. So that lesson plan matrix I will introduce once he has explained you this very particular part, okay? So then we will take it along. So it writes from those 4, how do you design the curriculum, the purpose and all. So that has been detailed out at what all around it can be thought about, and we'll take it further. So now I move to a brief of teaching learning methodologies, which again will be taken further by Professor Bakshi in detail. So you see, I'm trying to learn small things from different part and compiling what all work. I was fortunate to get the assignments at the national level and compiling those things. So teaching learning methodologies, one may say, I am not given the curriculum design responsibility. It is coming from top to me. Someone in the university is making and sending to the colleges. doesn't matter. Then also there can be so much things which can be done in your capacity as a teacher. Although the volume will definitely, you'll be cribbing on why it is so voluminous, but then still we will be able to do our duty to make the students into better as compared to the older traditional pedagogies that if we are following, fine. So now the teaching learning methodologies want us to be learner centric. We have to be taking help of ICT, empowering us rather, and we have to be using the technologies with the face-to-face, and that is what is the blended learning, fine. So we will be looking into this aspect. In order to meet all those generic learning outcomes and the other graduate attributes, we should be shifting from teacher-centric to learner-centric. And if I may ask you here one question. In your own teaching, also all the teachers who taught you, and when you walk into the corridors and peek into what type of teaching is happening inside this classroom, how much time have you found the teacher to be near the board? Can I look at those responses? The board can be green board, blackboard, whiteboard, interactive board, projector, whatever. But if the teacher is near the board, what is that percentage that you have felt? Can I look into responses coming? %, 70%? It may vary from subject to subject, but broadly. बाकी कहाँ है? हाँ, यस योर टेक, साथ में चाय पानी सब चलता रहना चाहिए. But be attentive. Okay, so I'm getting varied percentage answers, fine. And it will vary obviously from class to class. But now what percentage I'm going to tell you, can you make efforts where you are less than 10% near the board? Can you do that? I'll try to take you to that journey. That is what is required in a learner-centric model. And that journey will require and will also help the rote learning to be shifted to experiential learning. Fine. So this is now the route that we have to be taking. And this route will also require this robot to be always with us. We have these robots. Fine. I told you. So use these robots. But what we and our students will do and where we will take help from this is something that will be deciding the pedagogy of our classroom. It is difficult to imagine education without technology in the 21st century. Yeah, Yamini, you want to say something?
Yes, ma'am. Like right now, the time is such that we will require a lot of we move away from rote learning. But if we look at traditional education system where everything was oral, and we had so much of memory power at that time. And I mean, right now, yes, where we are going is the right direction, but I think few years down the line, again, we will have that need to get back to a little more of memory based learning, is because we also notice that this memory power of students will reduce as we move towards this trend. So I think, since you are in that position, do make it a point that we also retain that kind of oral historical memory techniques that we used to have in ancient India as well.
You see, it will warrant different topics to be taken in a different way. So teachers will have to be aware about all the techniques and then try to mix. And I'm definitely in full agreement with your this point. And but rote learning should not be only thing. Somehow we have gone too much into only that. Definition, it has to be verbatim written, otherwise we'll deduct marks. So all those things, you look at, there have been some movies, maybe I'll try in one of the sessions, bring the clippings, uh, or I can give you all one activity that try to get 2 to 3 minutes clippings of different movies where we can try to learn from each other. Okay, I'll give you one schedule. Let's do it in an interactive way. Uh, like one I will like to mention is Three Idiots. So the definition as such, or you want to have real. So it has to be combination. And going back, Yamini and others, the Bloom taxonomy is a pyramid where the base has to be strong. The base is remember. But how much time we spend as teacher, हम उन्हें बोलेंगे 2 दूना 4 हम भी उनके साथ बोलते रहेंगे, या now I can give it in the form of technology and check whether they know 2 by 2 is 4. So the strategy is different. The remember will always will be a base. Some important terms, if you don't know, how will you take it further? And here I will put also that point. When we made the translated version of these books in 22 languages at AICT, how we took it was, there was a software at AICT, it was tried, but it did not work out. So if it is to be converted into Bengali, the engineering the engineering department teaching that very particular physics paper, who has native language Bangla, that teacher was taken as the translator. Okay, and AICT body could do that from entire country, Marathi, Bangla, Kannada, everything. So those type of translation, and we put the technical term in English in bracket. See, even if you, there are so many almost illiterate persons, but they will be able to use those technical terms. घर में ही है, वो फ्यूज हो गया खराब. A few so that type of thing. So I'll fully agree with you, but they have to be put up in a perspective. We cannot confine all the time to be kept in remember and understand. We have to take them higher up, and the time is limited. Now 100% we are shrink into 50%. We have to put up pedagogy also better. So you see, now it becomes a challenging situation. Fine. So that's the way ahead. And the technology will be an empowering tool in this direction. And it is difficult to imagine education without technology in the 21st century. So what we have to do? We have to prepare ourselves as tech-savvy teachers, and you be active in all these sessions, right? This is a master program of our, right from basic, there may be repetition. Professor Arun Julka and the entire team, they will be taking you hands-on. Fine, already I think he started yesterday, and today also he will take. कई लगेगा already आता है, but कई ये है कि बहुत सी. Let me tell you, Word, Excel, PowerPoint also. Person like me, using it from 35 years now, I will rate myself, I am knowing Excel only not more than 10%. It's such a vast software. And unless and we know, we cannot actually apply where all it can be done. So we have to be looking, knowing, and then started evolving and integrating. It's a long journey. Almost 20 years back, I got opportunity to go to a triple IT 1 week program as a participant for website and web designing. मैं केमिस्ट्री की थी, so कर लिया मैंने ज्वाइन. आधा नहीं समझ आया मेरे को, frankly speaking, लेकिन बहुत कुछ आया, and that gave me some more better understanding about how these softwares and all they better work, like the entire HTML coding and all. So all those things I was not aware. But when I got some assignments, and then now the things are becoming better. I'm the person who learned the DOS commands also, which was not in my compulsory part, but then that journey also takes you further. So start taking these lifelong learning journeys, fine. Coming back here, then only we'll be able to have newer pedagogies. And let me take you to one more pyramid. In your first class, I will request, show your students two pyramids. One is the Bloom's taxonomy, ki in order to be a creator, this is the journey you have to take, fine. The other thing is, based on the teaching methods, the knowledge retention has been substantially researched, fine. So this is a proven thing by educationists, that there are some passive teaching methods and there are participative teaching methods, fine. So the long retention of these varies, and that we call as the knowledge retention rates. If we have only lecture mode, only 5% retention is there, and you experiment with yourself, what you learned in your class 12th, if you're not expert teaching that subject right now, for rest of the subjects, it will be 5%. How that goes to 10%, you do reading. Reading is also, teachers give notes, teacher gives literature, piece of works to read. So more reading will take better than lecture. It goes to 10% actually. And that's why no wonder you'll find some students who will never be attending any class, but still will be able to perform better. Okay, let's go higher. Audiovisual was not in our mode when we were student. But if the teacher uses demonstration, okay, these two are the two molecules. Let me check whether they are superimposable or not. Different ways. Demonstration are also in experiments. And so many ways the teacher can demonstrate. So if the demonstration, and I strongly feel that demonstration was there in those Guru Shishya call, the first visual I showed you. First the teacher will demonstrate and then the learner will do. Okay, especially in the skill part. So demonstration takes it to 30%. Discussion group, when you give some topic, there are so many techniques. I think on this part, Professor Bakshi will take it in detail. So when students are discussing with themselves and with you, it goes to 50%. And when you give them tasks to perform, activities, practice by doing, do it again and again and again. Experiential learning, 75%. And where is the 90%? 90% is teaching others. In our profession, we teach for 10, 20, 30, 40 years. And when we retire, now we are expert. Can you expect the same thing for the students? Can the students have 90% by just this method? So when actually now you relate with the examination system, marks, 75% means distinction. The student is distinct with this over and above. And now anyone who is getting below 75% is distinct, because everyone we are giving more than 75%, 99, 100. How can you have? Is this not possible? So now the methodology or the pedagogy that we'll have to follow is, do not lecture. Try to reduce a lecture below 10%. Convert all your lectures, which can be understood very easily, in the form of audio visuals. If you have already available, grab them, use them, give it to your students. If not, we will tell you, I'll take sessions on e-content development methodology, how properly it should be done, and what tools can be used. Simple videos you can do. And the remaining time you have to be focusing more on demonstration, discussion, group practice, and this cannot be done by a robot. The upper part can be done by a robot. Anything till here, you have it. Fine. So that is what the pedagogy we will be requiring. And I'll share one. And this is where you combine reading and audio visual. You have the e-content books already available. So that will not require this. But good, effective online courses, teachers should focus on this part. And there are various technology tools which this can be done. So let me show you, before I end this slide, where it is mine and Professor Bakshi's publication on achieving higher order thinking skills through education system with the blended learning model. And we have kept the Bloom's taxonomy in the middle because that's the target. We want to take it to the higher level. So the level have been put up here. And the flipped classroom, very briefly, I like to mention is, we are flipping. Whatever was happening inside classroom earlier, now we will put it outside the classroom. And whatever was happening outside the class, we will put it inside. Let us see how. And here I will try to give the solution in two folds. Breaking the school education till class 8th in one part, and 9th onwards, school education and higher education all becomes one part where the flipped classroom can be applied. I will also like to reflect upon the challenges and the situations that we are having. So let us look into, first of all, a school education scenario where we have studied as students. We have also seen our kids going, or maybe as parents, some kids of yours are going. So we have seen that from parents' angle. And now that we are teaching, so try to have a combination. But why I'm taking school example on pedagogy, one may say in higher education, no, students don't have books, students don't have notes. I have to teach them. So I'm negating on that, although in now the context of AI tools and so that is also available. But let us go into the NCERT's work where the books are available. Fine. In books, there are 24-25 pages of the chapter where the concept, remember part and understand part, and some solved examples are there. And after that is the 3-4 pages of exercise, the unsolved problems. This is how the structure is there for the books. Now, what the teacher will do, I am not putting any question mark on the credibility of the teacher. I am taking the best of the best teacher to be doing this task. But the pedagogy is wrong in today's context. So that teacher will make her best to make the notes. 4-5 घंटे लगा के 1 घंटे की क्लास के लिए prior she will be doing homework, making compiled from the NCERT and the other supporting books. And inside the class, her focus will be the lecture mode to ensure the remember and understand part is done. Fine. That she will do rigorously. Some solved examples are solved, but due to the volume, syllabus भी तो खत्म करवाना है ना. So, look at now the challenge is coming. The teacher will give remaining questions of that exercise 3-4 pages as homework. So that is outside the class. Now the teacher is not available to do the hand-holding of those students who are not able to get the answer. So what the students will go back home, they'll try, they are not able to do. Whom they will ask their elder siblings, they will ask their parents. मैडम ने आसान काम करवा दिया, मुश्किल काम मेरे को दे दिया. And what the parents will do, रात के पहले होता था, फिर इतने नहीं, मम्मी पापा में से एक तो घर में होता था. अब रात के 11-12 बजे बैठ के हम उनके होमवर्क करवा रहे हैं. और जिनके पास वो भी टाइम नहीं है, they are buying tutors. 3rd क्लास के बच्चे को हम ट्यूशन भेज रहे हैं होमवर्क करवाने के लिए. Have we ever thought what is happening to those students who are first generation learners, जिनके मम्मी पापा होमवर्क नहीं समझ सकते? And those who will be able to afford, तो ट्यूशन तो वहां भी जा रही. But are we not creating divide by those who cannot afford, those who will not be able to teach them on their own? We are not preparing a system who will be taken. दे तो अब फिर हम बोलते हैं 12th तक आ गया, लेकिन इसका बेसिक ठीक नहीं है. The problem lies in the pedagogy. So what is the solution? The solution is twofold. Till class 8th, no technology. Although China is preparing next generation, 3rd class students for coding. We should keep that in mind. Maybe Yamini may disagree. But solution here is, I'm not saying any technology. Till class 8th, reduce the content to around half. टीचर के पास टाइम नहीं है ना, तो टीचर को टाइम दो. Let there be no homework. Let the problem be solved right in the class. बच्चे को 2 घंटे ज्यादा, I think whoever are there in some school management or can approach, please request. Let us create models of schools where there is no coaching required by the students. So सब कुछ मिलता है schools में. Books मिलेंगी, यूनिफॉर्म मिलेगी, फैंसी ड्रेस कंपटीशंस होंगे, लेकिन एजुकेशन नहीं मिलेगी. वो प्रॉब्लम रह जाती है. Let us do it with the classroom. And till class 8th, you look at the new book 6, 7th, 8th, the change is started happening after NEP. NCERT has come out with so many experiential learning. But the teachers have to be hand-holded. Please, requesting all of you in your own subject, create some model and do help your school education colleagues. Wherever you require our branding, I am there. We have to handhold the school because they cannot handle this part. And now entrance examination like IIT, medical, NEET, the school is only doing till apply and the even analyze, evaluate, create is missing to a great extent. Here we have all coaching centers flourishing. The same teacher who is not able to handle that in the routine class will be able to solve these problems. We need to, if these all skills, these questions are embedded in school curriculum and well as assessment, the students will not need. And that's the shift we want from national education policy. And we have already started that. I'll show you how different type of assessments and all we are trying to change. But entire group of teachers is a massive. 15 lakh to higher education mein hai. They have to be upgraded. Class 9th onwards, the model is now look at those all good videos available, if not prepare. Now the student can do self-learning with videos. Watch them again and again. So जो teacher ने बताया उससे भी अच्छा video बन जाएगा. I'll show you how. Provide them. Let the teachers not waste their time in doing something which already the student can do on her own, his own. Classroom may start with problems, start with discussion. And that's where the critical thinking, innovation, creativity, and all will be nurtured. So this is the journey that we have to undertake. So I'll stop here. And I think now we'll have Professor Bakshi sir session.
Yes,
Sir,
ma'am.
sir
We
ने
are
join कर
waiting.
लिया?
नहीं sir, ma'am, अभी तक तो नहीं किया.
Right on. नहीं, I can see sir logged in. And
Oh
good
yeah,
morning
yes,
sir. Welcome
yes.
please. Sir को वो कर दो.
Yes, ma'am.
Unmute. Yeah. So I was just sharing that publication of ours and making ground for your, now sir will be taking on ICT and the blended models in detail, sharing some more models. I just took them through the flipped classroom model in brief, sir. So any questions? If not, I can take the questions further on because let's not go into time, and my questions sir can also answer. Thank you, Pavitra.
Thank you, ma'am.
Yeah.
Thank you, ma'am, for insightful session. We are deeply appreciate your guidance on building competency that goes beyond the classroom. Thank you so much, ma'am.
Thank you.
We welcome Bakshi sir for the next session. Over to you, sir.
Thank you very much, madam, for
Pavitra and other moderators, please. आपके working group में titles हैं, so we can
Yes, yes, ma'am. Yes,
mention that title also, ना कि
yes,
sir
ma'am.
क्या. So let me do that part today. Sir will be doing
Digital transformation
Sorry.
in higher education with the focus on teaching learning in the 21st
in the
century.
21st century.
Yes.
Yeah. Thank you.
Yes, ma'am.
So over to you, sir. Welcome once again. Thank you.
thank you, Vimal. Thank you. So, good morning, all the participants. It's a pleasure to be with you once again. And this time on a topic which is assuming a lot of importance in the current scenario. Basically, we will talk about the impact of technology on teaching learning in the 21st century. So before I start my talk, let me share my screen, and again a request to all of you, please keep your videos on. Just I find 5-6 people only with videos on. You have all been told that It is mandatory as per the guidelines.
I request participants to please turn on your camera.
That
And
shows,
also rename,
your
yeah, also rename yourself with the almost some roll number that we have given to you, the codes.
Yes. Participants, please turn on your camera.
still I find only 10,
Few
15
have
people only
turned on. Yes, sir.
out of 76. I don't know why. Because they are on official duty to this program. They are supposed to be here. So anyway, let me now share my screen. So, this is the title of my talk, Digital Transformation in Higher Education, with a special focus on teaching learning in the 21st century. So, broadly speaking, this talk will cover how technology is changing education. This talk will focus on the impact of technology on teaching learning in the 21st century. And this is very important. All of you will have to embrace this. So, since I'm talking on a very important topic, I will start from very basics. So please excuse me if I am beginning at a very, very elementary level. Just the purpose is to take everybody along. So I will bring first the introduction, where I will talk about the fundamentals of technology and digital transformation. A very quick recap of all these things so that everybody is at the same level. Now, what is technology? Technology in simple language is the application of scientific knowledge to practical use in human life. So you are basically applying scientific knowledge for practical use in our life. And this scientific knowledge is growing day by day. That is why it is said, the science of today is the technology of tomorrow. And therefore, technology is also evolving every day. We say technology is a journey and not a destination. If you look at the history, there have been many industrial revolutions, as you can see here. Each industrial revolution was a revolution because of some technological breakthrough. We had industrial revolution 1, 2, 3, 4, and 5. Currently, we are having industrial revolution 4 and 5. And for every industrial revolution, you can see there is a corresponding education system. You may be thinking, why that? Please remember, industrial revolution, education system, and society, they are all interlinked. Because each industrial revolutions will create a system of education which will address its needs. Because once an industrial revolution occurs, industries need new type of workforce who are familiar with those technological advancements. And therefore, education system also changes. And that further brings about changes in the society. So industrial revolution, education, and society, they are all interlinked. You have to be very clear about that. Currently, we are having education 4 and 5, and correspondingly societies 4 and 5. So the lesson is that technological advancements shape education and society. Now, this was my article in Times of India, how education 4.0 will work for coming generations. Now, two technologies which have impacted education the most, they are ICT and AI. Actually, ICT is a technology, but AI is a fusion of many technologies. Artificial intelligence is not just one technology. No, it is a fusion of many technologies which operate in a unified way. Just listen, let's learn a little bit about these two technologies also. What is ICT? ICT means information and communication technology. So these two words come in this, information and communication. So what does it mean? ICT is an umbrella term that encompasses all communication technologies which provide access to information. Through communication technologies, you are able to access information. That's broadly what ICT is. It is basically about the tools which process information and help in communication. Look at this: internet, wireless networks, satellite communications, cell phone, digital TV, all come under ICT. Because common feature is they process information and help in communication. What is artificial intelligence? It is the intelligence of machines. Computers are a big asset, but they are not intelligent. So artificial intelligence is a simulation of human intelligence into a computer machine, so that it can think and act like a human. That means you add intelligence to the computer machines. So how do you do that? For that, before we come, you have to understand the difference between artificial and human intelligence. How does human intelligence work? Human intelligence uses their brain, memory, and cognitive abilities. Whereas artificial intelligence will rely on the data provided by the humans. This is a very important point. All artificial intelligent systems work on the basis of the data which we provide to them. And this data is so important that it is said without data, AI would simply lack the foundation it needs to operate effectively. Data is called the lifeblood of artificial intelligence. And data doesn't mean numbers, no. Text, speech, audio, video, images, numericals, graphs, all come under data. How does ChatGPT work? It's on the basis of the data. How facial recognition takes place? Again, basis of data. Now, what type of data we will need, that depends on what type of the task we are expecting AI system to perform. The nature of the data will vary accordingly. For facial recognition, you need different data. For voice assistant, different. For speech recognition, different. Then translation of foreign languages. Again, you need different type of data, chat box, self-driving cars, all are AI systems. So this fundamental thing you should remember. Now, just I prepared this slide. In one slide, I want to tell you how any AI system works. Any AI system works. How any AI system acts like a smart brain. Starting point is the data, as you can see. It is like the food or fuel for the system. So system learns from that data. That is the first point. Then comes data analytics, another technology which learns from that data, tries to find similarities, pattern in that data. What are the common things? So that is data analytics. That means you analyze the data. Then comes algorithms. Algorithms are called the brain of an AI system. These are step-by-step rules which will guide the AI system. It's like a recipe. So these are the steps that come under algorithms. So that is why it is called the brain of AI system. If algorithms are not there, AI system will not know what to do and how to act. Then come machine learning. Machine learning uses data and algorithms to help AI learn and improve on it with time. That makes the system even smarter. So, all these technologies are required. Data, data analytics, algorithms, and machine learning. This is common in all AI systems. So look at this now. Data plus data analytics plus algorithms plus machine learning make an AI system. Now look at one more thing. All these things will run on computer and the internet, because data you will get through internet. All these will work on computers and the internet, and that is ICT. So please remember, ICT is the body and AI is the brain. ICT is the body, AI is the brain. Without ICT, even AI system cannot work. And brain you need in order to make it a smarter one. And one more thing which I want you to remember, because today's world is of technologies, you should know these things. ICT and hence AI, they are becoming very powerful because of the advent of quantum computers and very fast internet. These two developments are making them very, very powerful. Quantum computers are coming and very fast internet. Look at this. Quantum computers are the computers which are very fast and efficient. They will process your data very fast. And they are becoming very popular. They are based on a quantum mechanical principle. Those of you who have been science students, even at school level, you must have studied that at small scale, physical matter exhibits dual behavior, particle character and wave character. So that's the basic principle. And the theoretical foundations were given, duly rewarded. Last year, Nobel Prize in Physics was basically on the theoretical discoveries which led to, quantum computers. Then internet. World's fastest internet is coming now. Huawei company of China is coming with the world's fastest internet, which will be able to transmit up to 150 movies per second. The speed of this internet is 1.2 terabits per second. Terabit is 10 to the power 12. So just imagine how powerful internet is going to be. There are some other reports that even Japanese researchers are coming with an internet with a speed of 1.02 petabits, even 1,000 times faster than the Huawei internet. And this internet is going to be so fast that it can theoretically download entire large video library like Netflix, you all know, in just less than 1 second. It can download entire Netflix. So you see how the world is changing. ICT, AI, quantum computers, very fast internet. Now we come to the meaning of digital transformation. Digital transformation means the transformation in higher education coming from the integration of higher education with technologies. Technology may be ICT or AI. Normally, this transformation would have been a very slow process. But during Corona times, we all became tech savvy because COVID-19 has sped up this process of digital transformation. What could have been achieved in 10 years was achieved just in 1 year. Because while we were sitting at home during Corona, we all became tech savvy. Now Zoom looks so familiar to us. Earlier we never knew what is Zoom. So this is digital transformation. You have technology which integrates with education, resulting in transformation. And how the integration takes place? Integration takes place with the help of digital tools. That is the concept map of entire digital transformation. And these are some tools which we all use. Interactive whiteboard, word processing, MS Word, you know, PowerPoint presentation, you know, reference material, video recording and editing apps, even these video conferencing apps, Zoom, Google Meet, Cisco WebEx, they are all digital tools, including learning management system. They are also digital tools. They all help you in integrating technology with education. They are the facilitator. So one thing now you should remember, so many technological advancements have taken place, but technology has only changed the way education is imparted in the 21st century. Only the way it is imparted has changed. Goals of education have not changed. They remain the same. And the goals of education, you all know, are to produce good human being, to produce a responsible citizen, and a competent professional. All competent professionals in any profession, they ultimately come out of the education system. These are broadly the three goals. But now one more goal has been added. And what is that goal? Not only to enable you to get a job, but also to enable you to create a job. In today's world, you are also expected to become a job creator. See, this is a new goal. Now, this slide is very important. This is one slide which covers entire digital transformation in higher education, just in one slide. Teaching learning has changed. E-learning, MOOCs, PPT, video, all they are becoming very popular. Experimental work in many disciplines is now done using virtual labs. Revision of syllabi, which at one stage used to take many years. Now it can be done very quickly through email, discussion forum, video conferencing. In research, so many ICT tools have come. They have totally changed the way research is conducted now. Just imagine, everything has changed. Assessment, all major exams in the country are done by National Testing Agency. And this NTA is becoming so important that it is considered to be the second largest examination conducting body in the world. The first is Gaokao of China. And then professional training of the teachers. For example, this faculty induction program is online. That's also because of technology. And then ICT empowered pedagogy have come. So you see, this single slide summarizes entire digital transformation in higher education. As a matter of fact, each of these needs one full lecture. But in this talk, I will be focusing mainly on digital teaching learning. So that is what I will focus on this talk. So now the part first of this talk is, the title is The Self-Learning Revolution, which has come all over the world. From MOOCs to smart MOOCs. All this comes under e-learning. So I will again start from very basic, just 1 minute, and then we will be at the main point. E-learning is now very clear. E-learning means electronic learning. Focus is still on learning. Only the mechanism is changing. So e-learning is a learning which uses ICT, information and communication technology. Now you know what is ICT. MOOCs. MOOC is a popular e-resource which facilitates e-learning, but in a very structured manner. See, the word MOOC was coined by this person, Dave Cormier, in the year 2008. And you know, from 2008 till 2012, MOOCs became so popular in United States that New York Times declared 2012 as the year of the MOOC. So, in view of their popularity, and you all know MOOC is an acronym for Massive Open Online Course. Why we call it massive? Because there can be unlimited enrollment. Lakhs of learners can learn at the same time. Open means no qualifications required to enroll unless you want to obtain the grades. Online means it is offered through web, and course is normally one semester paper is one course. So that's basically what MOOC stands for. And then the basic philosophy of MOOC is this: 4 A's. You can learn at any time, from anywhere in the world. Anyone can learn. And you can learn as many times as you want. That's the benefit. That means you can decide your own pace of learning. And then MOOCs are highly economical. What all you need is what? Laptop or a smartphone or a tablet and then internet connection. That's all. So with MOOCs, all barriers are removed. Anytime you want to learn. This you cannot do in colleges or universities. You have to go according to the timetable and attend the class. But here you can learn anytime. So MOOCs have led to the democratization of knowledge. Open for everybody, everybody. And then MOOCs are therefore called like big classrooms on the internet where lots of people can learn together. What is the basis of the MOOCs? What do you learn from in any MOOC? Basically, it is the content, and that content is called e-content. We also call it digital content. What is so special about e-content? E-content is the content or information which is delivered or made available using computer network. Hello? कौन? वैसे मैं किसी लेक्चर में मैं अभी बात करता हूं. Sorry, there was some call. So e-content is the content or information which is delivered or made available using computer network. Now the beauty of e-content is e-content includes text, video, audio, animation and graphics. All are possible in the e-content. See, you have also content in the printed books. In the printed books, you can't have video or audio or animation or simulation. But this is possible in e-content. So what we have in printed books is called static content, which is fixed and non-interactive, like PDFs or images, while e-content is dynamic, multimedia rich and interactive. The real test is that only static content is fully printable. This is the real test. Now, you know, a good quality e-content is that which has all those features which make self-learning exciting and interesting. Otherwise, why will people learn from MOOCs? Why will they learn? Because content has to be very exciting and interesting, because there is no teacher available. You have to learn on your own. But development of e-content is a massive team effort. Because you need a very big team. For example, if I have to develop MOOC, I may be good in the subject. I have to be good in writing skills. I have to be good in presentation. But if I want to add some audio or video or graphics or images, I need some technical team. So development of MOOCs is a massive team effort. This is what I always say. If you want to develop high quality MOOCs or e-content, these are the things you should have. Subject expertise is the most important. Lot of thinking on the subject, digital skills, creativity, thinking how to present it in a better way. Then knowledge of instructional design, learner needs, multimedia tools, and assessment methods to create engaging, inclusive, and pedagogically sound e-content. All this you need. And the most important is instructional designing. All of you should remember that, see, all of you teach in the class. How you introduce the topic, how systematically and logically you connect the things, that comes in instructional designing. Because ultimately you want that your students learn everything easily and effectively. But everybody is not able to do. And now you know that all the MOOCs which have been developed in our country, they are hosted on this SWAYAM platform, which is a learning management system and educational platform. All are hosted there. You go to this site and all the MOOCs will be available. The vision of the government of India is that SWAYAM is something like ATL, anytime learning from the MOOCs, just as you have ATM for the bank money. So SWAYAM is like ATL. And this SWAYAM platform is one of the world's largest MOOC providers. We have already more than 3,000 courses on SWAYAM platform. Our center has developed so many MOOCs. I have developed for MSc chemistry people. Like SWAYAM, there are other popular MOOC platforms. You all know edX, Coursera, Udacity, Khan Academy. They are private, but they are also MOOC providers. Now the next question may come, what MOOCs can do for India? Why we are laying so much focus on MOOCs? See, MOOCs can help you in increasing the gross enrollment ratio. In the new education policy, the target which has been set is 50% gross enrollment ratio by 2035. Currently, we are close to 28. So how it would be done? You cannot open more universities and colleges, that you will be needing 3.3 million more teachers. But MOOCs can help you. Online education can help you. Then National Digital University is coming. This university is based on the hub and spoke model. And what is the hub of National Digital University? Hub is the SWAYAM platform. That means the students who are enrolled in National Digital University, they will get their learning material from the MOOCs, which are on the SWAYAM platform. And why digital university is going to become so popular? Just 1 minute. I don't. Hello. नहीं, मैं अभी लेक्चर में अभी नहीं. 2 बजे, 1:30 के बाद. I'm sorry, today I am alone, so if somebody comes, I have to attend the call. Anyway, sorry for that. So why digital universities are becoming so popular? Unlimited seats, minimum eligibility criteria, affordable education, flexible learning. So many courses, and many courses are in their mother tongue. What else MOOCs can do? See, MOOCs have been developed by the renowned professors of the country. It is something like the best of the country addressing the rest. So you can always learn. You, even as teachers, can learn from the MOOCs. How they present, how they introduce a topic, how they build up the topic. All these things are there for you to learn. Then MOOCs can help you realize the dream of lifelong learning. See, I am a student of chemistry. I want to learn something in economics. I want to learn something in international relations. I cannot join university or college. I can learn from the MOOCs. And then high quality education will be available to the masses with equity. MOOCs have been developed for undergraduate courses, postgraduate courses, technical subjects, non-technical subjects, and even for school level, 10+2. MOOCs have been developed by NCERT. And all are of very high quality. So they are available to the masses. Anybody can learn. This is the meaning of equity, which I told you earlier also. On the right side, fair, social justice. And then MOOCs make learning learner-centric and interactive. Just one click away. Go to the site and the whole content is before you. And now UGC regulations have come that any student can enroll in up to 40% of the courses per semester through MOOCs on SWAYAM and earn credits. So it's a big thing. 40% of the courses you can learn through MOOCs. So if your college or university has adopted these regulations, then it's a big thing. So you can see how the world is changing, how things are changing. So the message is that popularity of MOOCs is increasing day by day. So much so that self-learning is going to be the new norm in the 21st century. This is a big message. In the 21st century, in the years to come, people will learn on their own. Self-learn, yes. Knowledge will be just one click away. And there is a report that by 2050, that means in another 24, 25 years, 90% student population will be in online education. Just imagine. That means at this stage, students will not coming physically to colleges and universities because it will be so convenient to them, learn on their own whenever they have time. They will do jobs and then learn. That's why we say MOOCs have empowered millions to become independent learners. They learn on their own. See, after a particular age, you don't need a teacher. You can learn on your own. So much material is available. But one thing you should remember, the MOOCs which we have at present, they have some limitations. What are the limitations? Personalization. These MOOCs are the same for everybody, like one size fits all. That's a serious problem. Some may be slow learner, nobody to guide them. Mentorship deficit is there. Then engagement, not much interaction, very limited hands-on training. Assessment, there are some quizzes, automated quizzes, but they are the same for everybody. Their difficulty level is the same for everybody. And then language barriers. Most of the MOOCs are in English. They need to be translated into regional languages. So language barriers are there for some people. That is the reason now future of the MOOCs is this smart MOOCs. This is something new. Now, here comes artificial intelligence. Earlier in MOOCs, we had only mainly ICT. In the development of smart MOOCs, which is the future of the MOOCs, they are based on, artificial intelligence, smart content. So smart MOOCs are the MOOCs which will use technologies like artificial intelligence, machine learning, data analytics, which I told you in the beginning. They will personalize learning. This is something very big. They will make it learning personalized for you. You will learn as per your needs. Because AI algorithms, they will analyze your past performance. They will know what are your areas of struggle, what are your strengths, and then they will recommend accordingly an appropriate approach. That is the meaning of personalized. This is a very big development which is going to take place. That means it will not be like one size fits all, that is in traditional MOOCs. No. Rather, each student will get a tailored learning experience which will maximize their. It's like, having a personal AI tutor online. Look at the picture. Wherever you are held up, wherever you are stuck up, somebody to guide you. So these are going to be the advantages of smart MOOCs. Personalized and adaptive learning, greater learner engagement through interactivity, and then real-time feedback. Any problem, you will get a real-time feedback. And you will all agree that personalized experience will improve the performance of the students. There is no doubt about that. So, ladies and gentlemen, this single slide I prepared, which tells you the history, how starting from traditional education, where we have reached now. In traditional education, how we were taught, there was a talk and chalk method, teacher-centric approach, static content, we used to take notes, books were there. That is how we learned. Then comes online education, which we have at present. Teacher-centric, e-content, MOOCs, educational platforms where these MOOCs are hosted. And now the future is going to be AI-based education. Personalized learning, adaptive learning, smart content. Smart content would mean the content will vary according to your needs. So here you will have AI-based platform. So see how you can see how in our lifetime things have changed. This was one article which came in Times of India on 2nd February. This was based on my interview as to how you can boost MOOCs and how smart MOOCs are going to change. And this is one article which came only in the May issue last month, written by myself and Vimal, which talks about the self-learning revolution in India from MOOCs to smart MOOCs. This is in the May 2026 issue. Maybe if you say, I will send this article in your WhatsApp group. So this was about the self-learning part. Now I come to part second, where I will talk about learner-centric pedagogy. Now you see, you will be thinking why I am talking about learner-centric pedagogy. See, in the first part, I told you in teaching learning, teaching is online, you are learning on your own. That was self-learning. Now I am talking about the classroom, how teaching learning is going to change in the classroom. So that is what I mean by learner-centric pedagogy. See, quality education in the 21st century is this. I told you earlier. It has to focus on knowledge. It has to focus on skills and domain-specific skills, and it has to focus on personality traits. And these three things determine your competence. This is how quality education is important. But this education is important in two ways. Now look at this. This is a very important slide. You want to impart quality education. One approach which we have been traditionally following is syllabus-based education. You make a syllabus and then teacher teaches that. So more focus is on teaching. You're not sure whether students are learning or not, but you are focusing on, yes, I have to finish my syllabus. That is the traditional approach. But now we need to shift to outcome-based education. Here, focus is shifting from teaching to learning of the students. How you finish, how you do, but the learning outcomes have to be achieved in the student. That's the basic thinking. And the corresponding method used is learner-centric pedagogy. See, this is the difference in the two approaches. Please remember it. From syllabus-based education, we are going to shift to outcome-based education. And pedagogy has to shift from teacher-centric to learner-centric pedagogy. See, on paper, it looks very good. The philosophy of outcome-based education looks very good. But implementation is a big challenge. Look at this slide. The philosophy of outcome-based education is very sound. Difficulty lies in its implementation. How will you develop curriculum? How will you define various outcomes? How you will define course outcomes? How will you define program outcomes? How you will define unit outcomes? On paper, it looks very easy, but very difficult to define them. And even if you come out with the outcomes which are measurable, how you will train teachers to implement them? That's also a challenge. I talk to some teachers. Are you following outcome-based education? They say in our syllabus outcomes are there, but we teach the way we want. That's all. Because there have been no training. Difficulty lies in its implementation. But still, learner-centric pedagogy is something which I want you to keep it in mind, because before I move further, you understand the meaning of pedagogy. What is pedagogy after all? Pedagogy means art and science of teaching. It includes all methods and practices which teachers follow in the class in order to ensure that the students learn effectively. See, you go to the class, how you plan the lesson, what is your teaching style, what type of assessments you give to them, ultimately to ensure that they learn effectively. That all comes under pedagogy. Pedagogy is a very broad term. Some teachers may be dictating. That is their pedagogy. Some teachers may be only demonstrating. They will say, this is my pedagogy. And there are two types of pedagogy, teacher-centric and learner-centric. Under each pedagogy, there are various methods of teaching learning. We all have been following it. We all have been mainly taught by teacher-centric pedagogy. And still, most of the teachers follow teacher-centric pedagogy. Teacher-centric pedagogy includes one method, which is talk and chalk method. You all know that. We write on the board, explain like that. But this method has some serious limitation. Limitations are these. This method focuses more on examination, rote learning, and scoring high marks. This is very unfortunate in our education system. So much so that in our country, there is a rat race for scoring high marks in examinations. And then, a student's mark sheet has become a prestige sheet for the family, but a pressure sheet for the child. You don't understand how much pressure it puts on the children. Oh, I have to score, I have to beat him, I have to beat her. And that is the reason why there is a dearth of creative minds, poor quality of research. All this is because of the pedagogy is like that. We are producing rote learners. We are focusing on the learners who can reproduce what has been told. Nothing. No problem solving ability, no creativity, no innovation, nothing. That is why now people say we need to shift to learner-centric pedagogy. Learner-centric pedagogy, this is the philosophy. The thinking is learning is not the product of teaching. No, learning is the product of the activity of the learners. You engage the learners. That is, learning will take place through engagement. Focus on engaging learners. And once they are engaged, the better they are engaged, that will lead to better retention of learned information. So learner-centric pedagogy revolves around engaging the learners, making them do everything. You are just guiding, you are just mentoring them. And under learner-centric pedagogy, there are various methods. You have experiential learning. There are many other methods, including flipped classroom model. Now look at experiential learning. Experiential learning basically means what? Learning by doing. Instead of just reading or listening, you are actively engaged in an experience and you reflect on it and use what you learn to improve or solve problems. Now, all of you are coming from different disciplines. You have to think how experiential learning, which is learning by doing, can be implemented in your discipline. That you have to think. For example, if you want to study how plants grow, you can read even from the books. Other thing is, you plant seeds, then observe them how they grow and learn from the whole process. So all this comes under experiential learning. You want to study about animals, you can read from the books. Other possibility is you go to the zoo and interact with the zoo environment. That is experiential learning. Many universities and colleges and schools carry out field trips. What is the thinking behind field trips? Because field trip is going to be a learning experience that will take students outside the classroom. They will learn new things, they will make new connections, they will develop critical thinking. For example, if you want to see Taj Mahal, you can study from any book. Other is you go as a part of field trip to Agra. So you learn by seeing, you learn by doing. These are the benefits of field trips. It makes the subjects more interesting. On the spot, there could be many questions in your mind. It will encourage curiosity. It will improve social skills when you go as a part of a big group. And then it connects classroom to real life. So all these are examples of experiential learning. Then internship, we are talking these days. Internship, so much emphasis. Why? Because internship is also like experiential learning. Because, here individuals are placed in a working environment on a temporary basis. The thinking behind internship is to bridge the gap between a strictly academic setting and a real workplace environment. You have to bridge that gap. Interns get to see knowledge in action. So, see, whatsoever you have studied theoretically in the class, here you apply in actual practice. That is the meaning of internship. So, it's like knowledge in action. These are the benefits of doing internship. You get valuable work experience. Tomorrow you can explore career in that line. It gives you an edge in the job market. It improves your biodata. You can do networking with the professionals in your field. You could get a letter of recommendation which could help you in your future placements. And the most important thing out of internship is you get a lot of confidence. Yes, whatsoever I have studied, I know how to apply it. That's the very big thing. So this is also a type of experiential learning. You are learning by doing. And then there is a very famous Kolb cycle of experiential learning. What does Kolb cycle says? That experiential learning is a 4-stage process. First stage is have an experience. You do something, you have an experience. That is the first stage, experiencing. Second stage is you reflect on what happened. You did something, you notice what happened, you reflect on that. That is the second stage. The third stage is you think how I could have done these things differently. That is the third stage, thinking. And fourth stage is the new idea which comes to your mind, you act on that. So these are the 4 stages of experiential learning: experiencing, reflecting, thinking, and acting. And then, experiential learning methods include active doing, decision making, and reflection on real world like experiences. That's why, experiential learning is becoming so popular. But then now, your own competence matters. You are a student of history. You have to see how to apply experiential learning in your discipline. You are in physics, you are in chemistry, you are in mathematics. How to apply it, that idea should come from you. And look at this. This is the average retention rate of various learning methods. And just see, the retention rate of experiential learning is 75%. The retention rate for a lecture is just 5%. Reading is 10%. But learning by doing, 75%. Then there are many other learner-centric methods which are now becoming very popular, and you will have to follow them. And in these methods, technology can also help you. These methods can work without technology also, but they can work with technology, both ICT and AI. ICT will enhance your experience and AI will personalize them. Now, what are these methods? Let's look at them. See, first look at the traditional learning. How do we do traditional learning? Students are told what they need to know. They sometimes will memorize it. Then a problem will be assigned to them to illustrate how to use what they have memorized. That is generally the traditional learning. But now comes learner-centric method. Problem-based learning is the simplest. You assign a problem to the student. Let them identify, let them think what they need to know in order to solve the problem. If they don't know, let them learn and then apply to solve the problem. So you have given the problem, everything is being done by the student. So he or she is getting engaged. But if they are stuck up somewhere, you can always guide them. Your role will be like a facilitator of learning. That is how your role is now going to change. Other is project-based learning. You present a question to a team of students, maybe 4 or 5 students. Okay, you work on this problem. They may not be knowing much. Let them do research, gather a lot of information. So many sources of information are available now. Let them analyze information, derive knowledge, and ultimately, in discussion with each other, let them solve the problem which was given and present a project report. And when they present the project report, there you can ask all them questions. Why you did this? What was the result? Why not this? Why not that? So that will involve them into discussion. So this is called project-based learning. This is becoming very popular. Then the same thing comes in inquiry-based learning. You have some questions. You investigate the solution. You search on your own. It is something similar to problem-based learning. Then comes collaborative learning environment. This is very popular. I have some idea. You have some idea. We share each other's idea and the best idea comes. And in this collaborative learning environment, TPS strategy is becoming very popular. Think, pair, share. TPS. Think, pair, share. Now, what does it mean? Think means students, suppose in a class, students are given a question. Let them think independently for a few minutes and come out with an answer. That is the first stage, thinking. Let every student think. Then you pair them. They discuss their ideas with the partner and understand each other's idea, and then they come out with the best idea. That is the result of pairing. That is the second stage. Then you make them a part of a bigger group. Share. Where each pair will share their insights, their ideas, they will discuss with each other, and ultimately from the range of ideas, they will come out with the best idea. So this is called think, pair, share idea strategy. This promotes participation, focuses attention, and engages students. So you can do it very easily in your classrooms. That is why, this new pedagogy is a challenge. You all have to work on that. It turns your classroom into a collaborative learning community. For example, this is, while I was preparing this, I thought of some real world problems which can be given to the students based for problem-based or project-based learning. For example, suppose I give a problem to the students. How can we reduce the harmful effects of acid rain on buildings and the environment? They may not be knowing anything. What is an acid rain? Let them read. Now so many sources are available. Let them discuss with each other. Once they know what acid rain contains, then they can also think about why it has so much effect on the buildings and the environment. Let them think, let them discuss with each other and come out with a report. So it is a real world problem, but it is a learner-centric pedagogy. Let them work. One more, how can we create a plastic bag that is environmentally friendly? You give it to some students. They may not be knowing that plastics are a source of pollution. Let them read why plastics are a source of pollution. Why single-use plastics have been banned in the country. why plastics are biodegradable or not. What is the reason? Let them think over that. So, all these are real world problems. By engaging learners, either as a problem-based learning or a project-based learning, students learn a lot. That's the whole thinking. Then come case-based learning. In many disciplines, case studies are becoming very popular. Here, they apply their theoretical knowledge to real-life cases and see how that knowledge can be applied and what actually has been said. So they learn a lot. So students here learn what they have studied theoretically in practical ways. It makes learning interesting. In legal education, you have a theoretical knowledge, but how to apply. If you deal with various legal cases or case-based study, you learn a lot. And it gives you a lot of confidence. Then gamification is another learner-centric pedagogy, which is becoming very popular. What is the thinking? Ultimately, gamification is again for engaging learners. The thinking is that it is based on this principle that students will be more engaged with the learning process and they will attain greater success if learning is based on gaming concepts. What are the gaming concepts? In any game, what are the concepts? Competition, incentives, and goal attainment. So many games have been developed. Again, technology is coming. You play the games and in the process you learn also. So that's the thinking behind gamification. For example, these Kahoot, here you can answer quiz questions and earn quick points, and whosoever tops ultimately is the winner. It's a game. Duolingo, it helps you learning a new language like a game. You play the games and in the process you learn a new language. Then Proji, it is a maths game for school children. Here, students will solve mathematical problems and then they will go up the ladder in a fantastic way. Whosoever reaches the top is the winner. So in the whole thinking is to teach you while you are playing. Again, learner-centric pedagogy. For example, these are some e-learning games for chemistry students, very popular. Any aspect you want to learn, you play the corresponding game. So, ladies and gentlemen, a teacher plays a very important role in the success of learner-centric pedagogy. The role of the teacher is like a facilitator of learning. You help students learn. You are available always. You guide them, you mentor them. And all the methods which I told you, they can even be combined for a richer learning experience. So it's up to you. You don't have to blindly follow them. You can combine them in your own way. You can customize them the way you want. And one thing is, you will all agree why learner-centric pedagogy is becoming so popular, because it will boost engagement of the students, it will boost their critical thinking, and it will personalize learning. And now I come to part 3, where in this learner-centric pedagogy, I will just give you an overview of flipped classroom model. This is a blended learning approach which helps students acquire higher order thinking skills. See, these were the two people. They are school teachers of chemistry in United States. they developed this model, flipped classroom model. And this is becoming very popular all over the world. Recently, it was in the news that IIT Bombay has got rupees 2,000 crore for infrastructure makeover. And IIT Bombay says they are going to introduce flipped classroom model in a very big way to revolutionize learning. Even IIT Bombay thinks that through flipped classroom model, they can help students acquire higher order thinking skills. It is called a blended learning model. Why? It combines the best of online and face-to-face strategies. Both are there. Both experiences are there and it combines them. That is why it is called blended learning. One thing you should remember, 5-10 years back, nobody was talking about blended learning. Why now? Blended learning is possible only because now so many online education tools are there. Without online education tools, blended learning would not have been possible. Look at these. These are some of the tools which are now available. These are the main sources of knowledge now. Books are available not only in the print form, but also digital. E-books are available. Internet offers you so much information. YouTube channels are there. Social media is there. Podcasts are there. Online courses and MOOCs are there. Academic journals, documentaries, educational TV are there. Workshops, conferences, seminars are conducted mainly in online mode. They have totally changed. See, it is because of these sources of knowledge that there is a threat to our teaching profession. Because teacher was considered at one time the only source of knowledge, but now so many sources of knowledge are available. Tell me what you teach in the class, which students cannot get from these and many other sources, and much better. And then, how does flipped classroom model work? This is what it works. You create a video lecture, you can make an online presentation on any topic which you think is important and share it with the student. Students will watch the video lecture at home. 1 time, 2 times, 3 times, and they will prepare questions for the teacher. Oh, this is not clear, this is confusing, this is not clear. And when they come to the school or college, teacher will facilitate discussion and answer students' question and then ask questions and, students will participate in the learning activities. This is the basic thinking. Look at this. This explains everything very well. In traditional classroom, teacher delivers a lecture in the class, so remembering and understanding is done in the class. But for higher order skills, you give them some activities which they do outside the classroom, what is we call as a homework. But in the flipped classroom model, homework is given first. Outside the class, you watch the video lecture at home. So remembering and understanding you do at home. So when you come to the classroom, you are already familiar with the basics. And then activities are carried out, various discussions are done, ultimately to take them to higher order thinking skills. So that is why it is called flipped classroom model. The challenge of the flipped classroom model is this. The biggest challenge of the flipped classroom model is, what? To prepare video lecture or an online lecture or a presentation and to give it to the students. That depends on your competence. I remember in chemistry, we did it at one time. We thought of various common misconceptions in chemistry. And for each misconception, we developed a video lecture of 10-15 minutes. Like that, you can do. Why not? Because it's up to you how good a lecture or a video or PPT you can develop. So development of this is a big challenge, and then you have to motivate students to learn it at home. If they don't learn at home, if they don't watch the video lecture at home, then everything goes waste. Then it is of no use. You have to motivate them. And then we also need to train our teachers how to use this flipped classroom model in the classroom, how to take discussion to higher order thinking skills in the light of Bloom's taxonomy. That challenge remains. But I'm very happy that many teachers in our country are now already using flipped classroom model. Because making a video lecture is not difficult. Only thing is you have to think how to start, how to link, how to build. And ultimately, these higher order thinking skills have to be acquired. That time has gone when remembering or understanding or application was enough. No, we have to go to higher, analyze, evaluate, and creativity. This was my article in Times of India, flipped classroom model. This was in Education Times. Very popular, you should see. You can do Google search and find out flipped classroom lecture. This was our research article, myself and Professor Vimal. Just 1 minute. Hello. Sorry. Then this was our research article which came in Indian Journal of Educational Technology. And now I come to the last part, just 10 minutes, and then I will stop it. Now, this part I worked on it. All of you have been taught by teacher-centric pedagogy. And most of you are also following teacher-centric pedagogy. I am asking you to shift to learner-centric pedagogy. So how smoothly and effectively you can do this shift? Some tips I am going to give to you. Just think over that. Most of the teachers have been trained in the chalk and talk method for years. The shift to learner-centric pedagogy can be smoothly and effectively made with the right mindset, support, and simple steps. What are the steps? I will tell you. First thing is, start with a mindset shift. First, change your mindset. In teacher-centric pedagogy, a teacher was considered to be great if he or she can explain everything very well. Oh, she's a great teacher. She explains everything so well. Now that is not required. Now what you need is, I will help students discover and learn by doing. I will now engage the student. This shift you want, this mindset shift should come to you. This is a very important point, please. You can explain some fundamentals. Basics are okay, core essentials are okay, but not everything. Let them think, let them engage. Second point, take small manageable steps. Don't try to change everything. For example, if there is a 50-minute lecture, for 25 minutes, you can teach the way you want, focusing on core essential, basic concept. But for the remaining 50 minutes, you should have some student activity. Engage them in some activity. That is how you can make a beginning. Then add simple active learning techniques. You don't need big technology to be learner-centric. Please remember it. You can try think, pair, share strategy. I told you. You can ask a question. Let students think. Let them discuss it in pairs and then share with the class. You can follow this. Quick polls. Okay, raise hands for yes or no options. Those who say yes, you can ask them then, why did you say yes? And those who say no, why did you say? That will keep them alert. Then short written reflection. I can always ask them, what was the most confusing part of my today's lesson? Once they write something, you can ask them, what was so confusing about it? Why did you follow it? See, the purpose is to keep them engaged, meaningful engagement. Then use the board more creatively. Even the blackboard, if you have been using, use it more creatively. Even with the chalk and talk method, you can be interactive. You can ask the students to come to the board to solve something or explain. Or if there is a concept map or diagram, you can ask them to fill in some parts. You can ask them to write down a question which they want to be answered by the teacher. Let them write something. So you see, behind everything, it is the engagement of the learners. If you're starting a new topic, you can always ask them, what do you already know about this? Okay, you tell, you tell, you tell. What do you think, where we can apply all this in the real life? How would you explain what I taught you in very simple words? Okay, you explain, you explain. So they will now know that they can't be simply passive listeners. Yeah, have to be very active. Even formative assessments you can do. You don't have to wait for the end term exam. Even every week, every class, you can do short quizzes on technology is available. Exit tickets, write one thing you learned today. Let everybody write. Group projects, oral summaries. Okay, whatsoever I told today, give me a summary of that. You can announce it in the beginning that at the end, I will ask somebody to give a summary of what I told. That will keep them alert. And these are the formative assessment tools which are available. Look at them. Any of these tools, you can just go to YouTube or Google and search, and all these are so useful. So, ladies and gentlemen, learner-centric pedagogy is not about abandoning what you know. You are not doing something wrong. Please remember that. It is rather building on it with the new methods that make learning more meaningful and joyful for the student. That is what you should try to do. Don't think that from tomorrow I will do learner-centric. Slowly keep on involving students over a period of time. You will also gain a lot of experience. Then one more thing which I have added, just 2-3 minutes. How should you ensure that students do not overuse ChatGPT or similar AI tools for their homework? We all use ChatGPT. How to ensure that students do not overuse? These are some of the ways. You should design thoughtful, process-based assignments. You design such assignments where the focus is on the thinking process, not just the final answer. Just think over that. Ask for step-by-step reasoning, reflections, or drafts, which they cannot get from ChatGPT. You have to think over that. In class, you can use some activities or you can give them some work where AI cannot help. You can conduct in-class quizzes, discussion, and peer reviews. Then you can encourage ethical use of AI. See, using AI is not bad, but it is also our responsibility to teach our students how to use AI tools responsibly. What is acceptable and what will amount to cheating, it should be told to them. That's also our duty to teach them. And you can always develop AI-resistant questions. You can create assignments which are personal, local, or recent, the topics which even AI may not be knowing. And the last one is very important. Look at this. Build trust and integrity. Teach students about academic honesty. and the value of genuine learning. You should try to promote a classroom culture where effort is respected more than perfection. This is the most important statement. Try to promote a classroom culture where effort is respected more than perfection. Effort should be in the right direction. Thinking should be in the right direction. So, ladies and gentlemen, you all will have to change with the changing times. If you teach today's student as you taught yesterday, you are going to rob them of tomorrow. It's your responsibility to change for the sake of students. एक बड़ा अच्छा ये देखिए, change with the changing times or face the consequences. Kodak company, you all know, it has become almost bankrupt because of the emergence of digital photography, because it did not change with the changing times, and digital photography overtook it. Look at this: HMT watches, Bajaj, Dynora TV, Murphy radio, Nokia mobile, Rajdoot motorcycle, Ambassador car. They are all slowly disappearing or have disappeared because new technological advancements took over them. So prudence demands that we must change with the changing times. So this talk was basically to prepare you for that. So inspire your students to be lifelong learners by being one. This is about our report about e-content which we developed for the country. This is about the MOOCs which our center has developed. This is about our chemistry content, a media report. This is another National Resource Center of Chemistry. This is my editorial on the world of e-learning in Times of India. This is about the end of the talk and chalk regime in the country. This is a report in Times of India based on our work in Delhi University, which led to the end of the talk and chalk regime. This is about the MOOCs which we developed, but this is in Hindustan Times. Self-learn with UGC MOOCs. This is the same. This is my article on Will SWAM affect the quality of faculty in higher educational institutions. This is another article, why the Indian education system must focus on innovating its teaching approach. This is using ICT creatively in higher education. ICT for quality education. And very recently, this article became very popular. How artificial intelligence is transforming education. This was written for general students. This is the cover story in Science Reporter. So, thank you very much, ladies and gentlemen. It was a pleasure talking to you. Because time passes so quickly, I tried to make the best use of the time and wanted to give you the summary of what and how digital transformation is taking place in India. Thanks a lot. This is my cell number. This is my email ID. Any comment, any suggestion, anything, you can always write in the chat box. And all the best to you. Thank you very much and hope to see you again.
Thank you, sir. Thank you for incredibly insightful session. Your deep expertise on AI, MOOCs, and learner-centric pedagogy was truly inspiring for our participants, and it is broader section of the MOOCs and AI you have taught today. Thank you so much, sir.
Yes.
And we are deeply grateful for your time and guidance, sir. Thank you. Thank you so much. I request if any participant have any doubt or query, so quickly they can put on the chat box or they can unmute yourself and ask.
Sir, with regard to MOOC, what kind of do you have any statistics on how people were able to use it in rural India where the connectivity is also low and teacher availability is also rare? So, in what way was it able to revolutionize it in rural India, especially?
See, not only in rural India, even otherwise also, the problem with the MOOCs has been the completion rate of MOOCs is very, very low. Most of the people who start working with a MOOC, they do not complete it. Maybe they join any MOOC not with an intention to learn the entire course. They want to learn some specific modules. They just restrict to that and then they leave it. Even otherwise, also all over the world, the completion rate of the MOOCs is very low. And this also raises questions about the quality of the MOOCs. See, MOOCs have been developed by different teachers. So how competent you are, how well you presented, how good you are at instructional designing, and what is the level of your subject expertise, that all becomes very, very important. Similarly, there are many MOOCs which have become most popular MOOCs in the world. Again, because of the quality of the people who have developed them. So quality ultimately matters a lot. See, all of you sooner or later will have to develop e-content, the way the world is moving. So focus more on quality. Just as you know, for any subject, there are hundreds of books. But some books are really becoming very popular just because of quality. The same thing is in the context of books. And then, as you very rightly pointed out, digital divide continues to be a major challenge in the implementation of online education. There is no doubt about that. But work is going on, and very soon this will also be taken care of. Thank you. Thank you very much.
Thank you, sir.
Any feedback or any query? Participants can unmute.
Actually, you know, this is a heterogeneous group. I don't know what is the background of most of the participants. Therefore, I sometimes start from very basics. I don't know whether that is good or not, but that's what I think is important.
Yes. Any query from participants?
And thanks to all for nice comments in the chat box. I was just looking at some of them. So thank you very much. So, madam, we can then.
Yes, sir. Yes, sir. We can end the meeting. And thank you, sir, once again. Thank you so much for joining us.
Thank you. Thank you very much, and hope to see you again. All the best.
Yes.
Take care.
We will join again at 1:30 with Arun sir's session. 12:30 to 1:30, there is a lunch break.
Please
Thank you,
remind
sir.
everyone to fill up the feedback forms.
Yes, yes, ma'am. I have posted the feedback form in the chat box. I request participant to please fill the feedback form.
Hello, good afternoon. Am I audible?
Good afternoon, sir. We'll just quickly start within the next 2 minutes.
Don't worry. But I'm
Okay.
audible right now. Check that.
Yes, you're audible, sir. Yeah.
Okay. Thank you, Sachin.
Thank you, sir. Welcome back, everyone. This is Sachin Potrail, and it's again a privilege to invite Professor Arun Julka, who is the professor at Department of Commerce, Maharaja Agrasen College, Delhi University, who will be taking the sessions on spreadsheet tools today. We welcome you, Professor Arun Julka, and we request you to take over from here. Thank you, sir.
Thank you, Sachin. Thank you very much. And good afternoon, everyone. So, ready for the session? Just write capital R in the chat box. Are you ready? Just write capital R in the chat box if you are ready for the chat box. Thank you, Mamta ji. Yes, good. Just write capital R if you are ready for this. And again, it's a hands-on session. So, Yogeshwar ji, thank you very much. Mandakini ji is here. Good. So Dinesh ji or Ruchika ji. Oh, Ruchika is also right. Okay. Yeah, Dr. Anuradha.
Thanks, sir. Hope you are doing well.
Hello, ma'am. Hello. So, ma'am, tell me, are you using Excel in daily life or not?
Sir, I think Excel ke bina to, there is no, we cannot do anything.
So you're using daily,
We
right?
have switched to this online records, soft copy of the records. Maintaining Excels have become a daily affair. You can forget eating, but you cannot forget updating your Google Sheets.
So happy to hear about that, right? Okay. So I want somebody on the board. Okay, I can see Dr. Jaggi also. I can see Dr. Dinesh, right? So Dinesh ji, are you using Excel in daily life? I want somebody from humanities actually right now, because I know the people from sciences and the commerce, they are using Excel in daily, but I want somebody from the humanities. Dinesh ji,
Yes, sir. Good afternoon. This is Dr. Mandakini. I am from Humanities and Social
okay,
Sciences.
ma'am. So are you using Excel in daily life? Yes or no?
Yes, sir. I'm using it.
Okay, that's good. So I want to just check basically before starting my session again, because it's a hands-on session, I will just check what's your requirement and then we'll start the session. So anybody, Meenakshi ji, can you share your screen possible? Meenakshi ji? Or Dinesh ji? Anybody else? Anybody out of you, right? Dinesh ji, are you ready?
I belong to biotechnology
Please
department,
share.
sir. Okay.
Please share your screen. Actually, this session on spreadsheet, and I know maximum people are using spreadsheet, but how to use spreadsheet in daily life? Very important. Okay. So, sir, Dinesh, tell me your subject area first.
I belongs to biotechnology department.
Oh, wow. Biotechnology. So, cool, sir. Just open any Excel sheet. Any Excel, new Excel sheet.
Okay. Oh, just
Wow, you already have so many sheets here. Okay.
Okay, sir. New Excel sheet.
Happy to see the maximum people are using this. So we will do something different here.
Okay.
So right now, I think finance touch everyone, right, sir?
Yes, sir.
So when we talk about finance and how you can use finance and how you can calculate everything in your daily life with the help of Excel. So, you know, okay, so just put your cursor in A1.
A1.
You put your cursor in A1.
Yes.
Yeah. So right here, year.
Year. Okay.
Today, like, okay, enter. When we say enter, the cursor will come down. And when we use tab, cursor will go left to right. So there's a difference between tab and enter, right, sir?
Yes.
So now we are using, putting our cursor in A2. And right here, sir, 2026.
Yeah.
Enter.
Enter.
2027.
27.
Okay, select both the years.
Okay.
And sir, put your cursor at the corner of the second cell. It will convert into plus sign and drag
Yes,
this.
sir. Yes, sir.
So put your cursor on the corner of the second cell in 2000 A3. Put your cursor on the corner of the A3. A3 corner. Yeah.
Oh, sorry.
No. First like that. Now drag this. Drag, sir. Drag up to some years. So this is basically digging. Basically, now we are just filling on.
Oh, okay.
Drag up to 2047.
2047.
2047.
Maybe I can do it too.
So don't worry. For example, now I'm just giving example. Now, actually, Dinesh has shown us how to write year and how to drag that. Right, Dinesh?
Yes.
For example, you have some amount. So write down in B1 amount.
That's it?
B1. B for Bombay.
Okay.
Amount.
B1.
Yeah.
Amount.
Right here, amount. And for example, you invested 1 lakh rupees in 2026. Right, sir?
Okay. Okay.
So right now you invested 1 lakh rupees. And now, for example, right now the rate of interest is around 7%. We are assuming, right? So how much amount you will get in 2027, 28, 29, and so on. So we can calculate that easily, yes or no?
Yes, sir, we can calculate.
But now we were not going to calculate that, right, sir? First enter, put your cursor outside. Okay, now. So select B2. Select B2. Come to put your cursor B2 and select and down arrow key up to B23.
Okay, sir.
No, not fill, sir. Not fill. Undo. Just select. Sir, select. Sir, not drag. Shift and down arrow key. Shift and down arrow key.
Shift
and down arrow key. Yeah, select everything.
Okay, sir.
Okay, right now, what we are doing right now, Dinesh is showing us if we invest 1 lakh rupees right now, how much amount we'll get in 2027, 28, 29, and so on without using any formula. So, okay, now we are not using any formula, right, sir? So how can we do that? Just check on your screen. We have an option of summation. Can you see the summation? Right from right corner side, fourth item. And below summation, we have fill option. Just check, sir. We have summation. Actually, just see that on the right-hand side corner, we have add-ins.
1 second, sir.
So just maximize the sheet, sir. First, maximize the sheet.
Yeah.
Okay. In the right side corner, we have add-ins. Before that, we have find and select. Then we have sort and filter. Before that, we have summation. And below summation, no, sir. Right side corner. Right side corner.
Oh, right side corner.
Add-ins, find and select. Then we have below summation, we have fill. Just click on fill. Now, this is a very interesting thing. Maximum people are not using fill. Fill is actually what you want to fill. Series. Actually, you want to fill a series. Click, touch series. Third last
Which
option,
one?
sir. Third last option, series.
Third, series. Okay.
Now, what kind of series you want? Now, see here, we are filling everything in column. And now when we say when we invest something, growth is always be exponential, right? The growth is there. So instead of type, just take growth instead of linear.
Good.
Okay, now what's the step value? Step value means, just hold, sir. Step
Okay.
value means, like, for example, right now I'm investing 1 lakh rupees
Yeah.
and we are getting interest at the rate of 7%. So next year it will become 1 rupee become 1.07. If we are investing at the rate of 10%, step value is 1.10. So right here is step value 1.07.
Okay.
That's the only thing. Now, see everyone, Dineshji invested 1 lakh rupees right now at the rate of 7% interest. And now he want to calculate the amount in 2027, 28, 29, and so on. Just click on OK. Check. Without using any formula.
Any formula. Okay.
Everyone just tell me clear, not clear in the chat box, clear or not clear. Jaggi sir, Udayji, just check that. Just write C or NC in a chat box. Because right now I'm not teaching you any formula here. But how you can use this without learning any formula. Clear to everyone? Okay. Dineshji, once more, right? For example, you are saying write down in D for Delhi, D1.
D1. Okay.
Year. Again, year.
Year.
Enter 2026, enter.
Oh, 2026.
And again 2027 till to just first write 2027.
Oh,
No,
sorry.
not back, right? First write, no, sir, first write to, okay. Okay,
Sorry.
for example, okay, okay. Sir, just, okay, I'm telling you very interesting thing. Sir, just select and down arrow key. Don't drag, sir.
Oh,
Shift
down arrow.
Shift and down arrow key. Right, sir. Up to this year. Okay. Now,
Okay.
suppose we want to fill years. Years are increased by 1. Again, go to fill.
Again, go to
Fill option, sir. Just below summation, right, sir?
Yes.
Okay, series again, series.
Series.
This time, series is your linear, right?
Okay.
And the step value is 1. Actually, is by 1. Okay.
Oh,
wow.
Okay, great.
Right, sir?
Yeah.
So it's very easy. Either you can drag or without dragging, you can use this.
Okay.
Okay. Now, again, write down after year amount.
Amount.
For
Okay.
example, you are investing 1 lakh rupees every year and you say, I will increase this amount by 10,000 every year.
Yeah.
Write down 1 lakh. No, sir. Okay, you copy.
Oh, right.
Very smart people, mostly copy and paste, right? Okay, 1 lakh. Okay, sir. For example, 1 lakh. Again, sir, select 1 lakh and shift and not drag. Don't drag, sir. Shift down.
Oh, okay.
Don't drag, shift and down arrow key.
Down arrow key.
Select everything. Yes.
Okay.
Okay, now, for example, you say ki my investment is 1 lakh rupees right now. And I will increase this amount 20,000 every year.
Yeah.
So, okay, again go to fill. Again go to series. Now this is a linear. Step value is 20,000.
20,000.
Okay. So this implies like, next year you will make an FD of rupees 1,20,000. After that 1,40,000 and so on. In 2047 you will go for an FD of rupees 5,20,000. So this is actually right now I am teaching how to use fill, but I'm just adding this with the finance, right? Clear? So it is a very easy way how you can write this. This is clear. Like it may be a linear, it may be an exponential. What happened? Sometime we say ki we want to write some series. So can you just open next sheet, sheet number 2?
Okay.
So write down serial number.
Okay, sir.
Okay. Write down number 1. After that, 1. Serial number. Now,
1. Okay.
2.
2.
Okay, sir. Drag this up to 1 lakh.
1 lakh.
Select first both. Select 1 and 2 both first.
Oh, sorry.
Don't worry. Select 1 and 2.
Okay, sorry. 1 and 2.
And then drag up to 1 lakh.
If it point that, very
Leave it, sir.
difficult.
Leave it. Leave it. Leave
Okay.
it. Control
Okay.
Z. Control Z. Control Z. Okay.
Okay.
We are not doing like this
Mhm.
because it's become very difficult for you. For example, right now you're dealing with only 2-3 data. So, okay, we say drag up to 1 lakh. Okay.
Next.
Put your cursor on A2.
A2. Okay.
Again, go to fill.
Fill. Series.
Series. Yeah.
Yes, sir.
Now say, okay, I want something in column. Just right down, click on column.
Okay.
Step value 1.
Step value 1.
And the stop value 1 lakh.
1 lakh. Okay, sir.
Now say okay.
Okay.
Okay, sir.
Wow.
Check.
Wow. Yes, sir.
Actually,
It's
how
doing
to
wonder.
deal big data basically. So if you want to handle big data, it's very easy to make that easily. Right, sir?
Yes.
This is clear to everyone, right? Everyone clear, not clear in the chat box? Clear? Everyone just write down. See your NC in the chat box. Otherwise, Dinesh ji will repeat for you. He's a very nice person. He will repeat for you. Right?
Of course. Yes, sir. I'll do it again
Thank
if it's
you,
needed.
Ashok ji. Thank you very much. Okay. Sir, for example, sometime what happens, some people are right now want to write some data, right? So write down in D1 date. D1, sir. D for Delhi.
Okay,
D1,
sorry.
date. Huh? Just write down dates. So what's the today date right now, sir? Today is
3.
3rd. Okay. Very good, sir.
Okay.
Okay, so put your cursor on D2. Go to fill.
D2, yes.
Go to fill.
Okay.
Okay,
Series.
series. In column, please click on column.
And column.
Okay, so see here. What you want? Date.
Yeah.
Date is there, right, sir? What do you want? I want only weekdays. Click on weekdays.
Okay.
And the stop value is write down stop value. Increase by 1, sir. Obviously, stop value is write down 30th June. 30. Okay, no, sir, no, 30. No, not like that, obviously. Date format, sir. 30th June. 30.
Okay.
Like oblique like 6 divided by 2026.
Okay.
Okay. Click on OK. Oh, is this not working?
Yes, sir. Maybe decimal
Don't worry.
only. Maybe.
Sir, okay, we just check that. So just cancel this first. Okay, sir, make the date like that. Just go to date right here. 03 dash 03 dash 06 dash
Okay, sir.
26.
But again, it's going back
Okay,
to.
taking automatically. Don't worry. We can change that. Right? Okay. Sir, can you drag this? So can you just actually if you want to check that. No, don't drag. Shift again. Sorry. Shift and down arrow key.
Shift and down arrow.
Just take some numbers. Okay. Okay, leave this. Okay, now again go to fill.
Okay, sir.
Series and weekdays only. Okay. No, don't stop value. Leave the stop value. Only weekdays. Okay. Yes, it's showing dates, right, sir?
Yes, sir.
But I think this formats are different. I think it is showing something different. 3, 6. I think maybe your date formats is different.
Yes, sir. Yes, sir.
Maybe
Actually,
date format is like it's not 3, 6 because it's showing 3, 6, 3, 9 and so on.
Yeah.
Right. So maybe your month is before. After month you have date, and after date you have year.
Yeah. Yes.
So again, Control Z. Again, Control Z. Right here, 6/3. Because it is taking month first. 6/3. 2026. Because maybe in your system it's taking month before, right?
Month before. Yeah.
Now go to fill. Series, column, sir.
Column.
Date, weekdays, and say stop value. Write down now. 6 oblique 6 oblique 30 oblique 2026. I'm just checking, right? Okay, check that. Now it's working.
Now it's working.
Because in your system, it is taking
Yeah, that's
first. Now, let's just see here. Third,
Yeah.
fourth, fifth, and after fourth is showing eighth. Because Saturday, Sunday is off.
Okay.
Right? Because you are taking weekdays without doing anything. Right? So it's
Yeah.
just deleting your off days. Saturday, Sunday, off day. Right? This is
Yeah.
clear. So suppose if somebody dealing with some stock market data and they want to write only working days, how can you fill this very easily?
Oh, okay.
This is
That
clear,
way.
sir? This is clear to everyone. Everyone just write in the chat box clear, not clear. So this is how we can use fill here. Right, sir?
Yes.
So something new, sir?
It's completely new for me.
So I know that maximum people are using, but we are not using the full options here. I'm just talking about the first screen here. Right? Okay.
Yeah.
So dates are there, C numbers are there. We can use, okay, now just can you just click on fill again? Sir, fill again. Only fill.
Only
Fill option,
fill.
sir.
Okay.
Now
Okay.
the fill option is very interesting. Now just check that. Click on series, sir.
Okay, sir.
Just check this window. What you want? You want to fill row wise or column wise? You have an option here. Then
Yeah.
you have an option to for a linear. Linear means like when this AP, arithmetic progression, like when the difference are same, is increased by 2 days, 3 days, 1 day, 4 days, right? Or a week. But when we say growth, growth is multiple, compounding. You are
Yeah.
getting interest plus interest on interest, right? Then the growth. Then we have date and we have autofill here. Then in the date format, we have day, weekdays, months also, and year also.
Yeah.
So you can do so many things here. You can start value, you have stop value. Suppose you have to write up to 1 lakh, so many options, right? So you can just quickly fill that easily. Right, sir? So this is a fill option. Now, why I'm telling about this, why we can, how can we use that? Sir, okay, sir, Dinesh ji, I'm just asking a very childish question. Sir, आपको tables आते हैं? Tables?
Yeah.
Okay, कहाँ तक आते हैं tables? 2, 3, 4, up to? How many tables, you know?
Means I couldn't understand that. Sorry.
Nowadays, it's like everybody say like we are using calculator. There's no need to learn. They're using table set, learning table, right? But what's the use of that?
So
Everyone,
maybe up to
first thing is
12.
clear to everyone. Like fill
Up
is
to
clear. Sir,
12.
open sheet number 3. Open sheet number 3.
Okay. Yeah.
Okay, this time I'm telling you table, and I will tell you why I'm talking to you about tables and how can we use that in our more calculations. And now when we want to generate some sheets, anybody from finance, just write I in a chat box. Anybody from teaching financial management or some finance paper? Anybody here? Anybody from finance? Nobody is there from finance department or commerce department? Okay, no answer in the chat box. चलिए कोई बात नहीं दिनेश जी, like right. So just write any number in A1. Any number, any number.
Okay.
Okay, and any number in A2. Okay, sir, in A3, you know how to multiply these two numbers. Everybody know about that, right? So write equal A1 multiplied by A2. Right, sir? So we know the formula how to multiply. Sir, can you put your cursor on A3 again and change the color of this?
This one.
Any color, any color, any color.
Okay.
Or maybe font color or the fill color. I think fill color. Better use to change the fill color.
Okay.
Fill color. Fill color. Better.
Very
Okay. So it's showing you formula here. Right, sir?
Yeah. A1.
Okay, showing formula. Just write in B3.
B3.
2.
2.
Okay. Okay, enter. Now put your cursor in B2 again. B3 again. B3, sorry. B3.
B3. Okay.
B3 again. No, B3. Put your cursor in B3.
B3. Okay, sorry.
Now again go to fill.
Yes.
Fill.
Yeah.
Series. Okay, now we want to fill in row actually, right, sir?
Yeah.
Okay, actually we want table of 2, 3, 4, 5. So step value is 1, and we want linear, and stop value is write down 50, 50. Okay. So we have number 2 to 50.
Yes, sir.
Can you show us? Wow.
Yes, sir.
Yeah, big number. Don't worry. Just go back to 2. Okay. Okay. In A4.
A4.
Right here 2.
2.
Enter.
Okay.
Put your cursor in A4.
A4.
Okay. Go to fill again. Series. Now this time column.
Column.
And the step value is 1 and the stop value is 20.
19. Okay.
So we have number 2 to 20 here. Just click on OK. Okay, wow. So we have the bigger numbers. Now, this is actually what I want. I want table of 2. What I want in the B column, I want 2, 4. Just listen first. I want 2, 4, 6, 8, 10, 12, 14, 16, 18, and so on. So maximum people multiply each and every number, right, sir?
Yeah.
I'm not doing this. Where is your formula? Your formula in A3, right, sir?
Yeah.
Put your cursor in A3.
Yeah.
Control Shift down arrow key and the right arrow key. Sir, put together. Control Shift together. Down arrow and the right arrow.
Down arrow and right arrow.
So it's like the whole table, sir?
Yes.
Okay, so everyone just check that. Dinesh is writing the tables of 2 to 20 in a single minute. Right, sir?
Yeah.
So now go to data.
Data.
On the top. Yeah.
Yes.
In data, we have what if analysis. Can you see that? What if analysis?
Yes, sir.
Click here. In what if analysis, the last option is data table. Okay, listen once again. We choose data. In data, what if analysis. In what if analysis, we talk about data table because we want to create a table here. Click on data table, sir.
Okay.
So it's asking about the row input. What's the row input here, sir? Again. Okay, now what's the row input? A1.
A1. So can I select
Select that
A1?
A1. Better.
Okay, A1.
Okay. And what's the column input? A2?
A2. And then here on it.
Sir, right. Column A2. Because we want to multiply this and say okay.
Wow. Okay. And it's great.
Interesting, sir?
Interesting. Very interesting.
Sir, why I'm talking about this, sir, have you took any time loan from bank for car loan, bank loan, etc.?
So far, no, sir.
Hmm?
So far, no, sir.
No loan?
No.
A rich person. So, sir, I'm just telling you one very interesting thing. Sir, put your cursor on now. Open sheet number 4. Now it's clear. Okay, clear everyone. Just tell me clear. Table is clear to everyone. How to create table within a minute. This is clear, not clear. Otherwise, Dinesh ji will tell you in the next sheet again. This to you, right? Shweta say clear. Jagisa say clear. Good. So, Dinesh ji, okay. Go to sheet number 4.
Okay.
Here, write down loan amount. So this is a very interesting thing for everyone. I think everybody want to calculate this. Loan amount is write down. For example, you want to take a car loan, right, sir? And the loan amount is in B1, write down loan amount around 7 lakh rupees.
Okay.
Okay. Then in A2, write down rate of interest, ROI.
ROI.
Better ROI, right? Rate of interest.
Okay.
Around 8.5%. So 0.085. 0.085. 0.085.
Oh, sorry.
0.08.
Okay.
Okay. Then you want this loan for 5 years. So write down in A3 years.
Okay.
5
5
years.
years.
Okay. So this is clear. I think, suppose you want to buy a car
Mhm.
and you want to take a loan of rupees 7 lakh, rate of interest is around 8.5%, right? Years are 5. So everybody interested in to calculate the EMI, right? And in Excel, we call EMI is PMT, per month transaction, right, sir? So right there in A4, PMT. PMT, huh? PM, Prime Minister, T, right? Okay. So T, sir, T stand for transaction.
Okay. Okay.
T. Okay. So right, sir, in B4, write down equal
Okay. Equal.
PMT. So it's only you have to learn about only this PMT. Now just click on PMT. Double click on
Okay.
that. When you click
Okay.
on PMT, one system, like we have one proper syntax is here. Don't
Yeah,
follow
right.
syntax, sir. Can you see in the address bar, we have FX. Click on FX.
This one.
Yeah, click on FX. When you click
Okay.
on FX, a window will pop up,
Mhm.
right?
Yes.
So only remember this thing. If you want to calculate any EMI, PMT, so you have to write only equal PMT.
Oh,
Sir, just
okay.
check rate. First is rate, sir.
Yeah. Rate
Okay,
the total amount.
just wait, sir, wait. Dinesh,
Okay.
just can you read in the last line what something is given about rate? What is given about rate?
The interest rate per period for the loan, for example, 6 months. Yeah. So it should be
Is the rate of interest per period. If you are paying quarterly, you have to divide by 4. But I think when we take a loan, I think we are paying monthly, right, sir?
monthly. Yes.
So, sir, click on B2,
B2. Yes.
divide by 12. Why divide by 12? Because we are paying monthly,
12.
right,
Oh,
sir?
sorry. But it came here, sir. It's okay.
Okay. So if we are saying it is monthly, then divide by 12. If we say yearly, divide by 1. If we say quarterly, divide by 4. Then NPR, just click on NPR, sir.
Okay.
What is
Sir.
NPR, sir?
It's the total number of payment for the loan.
Oh, down payment. So we have how many years? 5 years, sir. Click
5
on
years.
E3.
Okay.
So every year we will make how many payments?
12.
12. To multiply by 12.
Yeah.
Multiply, sir. Multiply.
Oh, multiply. Okay.
Because we will multiply, na? Because we have 60 payments.
Yeah.
Easy, sir. Now PV. Click on PV.
Yeah.
What is PV here?
It's the present value, the total amount that a series of future
Present value is the
payment is
total amount of a series, right? So we
Yeah.
have taken loan. Which amount of loan we have taken? We have taken loan of
700.
B,
700.
right? Click on that.
Okay.
Okay. What is FV? Because FV is not here. Future value is not here.
It's the future value. Yeah.
Sorry, we are not
Okay.
interested in the future value right now. We are interested on the present value because we took a loan right now. And now type. Click on type. Type again. Just read, sir, this line very carefully.
Okay. The logical value payment at the beginning of the period. Oh, initial payment.
So he
Payment
says,
after.
if you want to make payment at the beginning of the period, write 1. If you want to make payment at the end of the month, write 0. So what do you want? Beginning of the month?
Yeah.
Write 1 here. Okay. Sir, it's showing you
in
negative balance. Negative balance. Why negative balance? Because it's outflow. When something
Oh.
is coming in, it is positive. When something is going out, it's negative or in red color. And it's showing in dollar actually.
Yeah.
You are a rich guy, but convert this into a rupee. Just click on home. Just click on home.
Home.
Home. And now just, can you see currency option? Yeah.
Currency.
Just
Oh,
can you convert this into a rupee? Or we say more accounting format. Yeah, check that. Rupee is there. Indian rupee is available.
in INR.
So if is INR is not it, that this
Yes,
implies.
sir. It's that.
Okay, okay.
Okay.
So you have to make payment only, sir, 14,260 rupees. You can calculate this very easily. So, sir, can you click color again? Fill the color in this. Fill the
Yeah.
color.
Great. Yeah.
So this is a very easy way to calculate EMI.
Yes.
Right, sir?
Yes, sir.
Easy way, sir, or a difficult thing? Everyone write down easy or difficult. E for easy, D for difficult. Everyone just write down a chat box. Easy or difficult? Okay. I'm not talking about something different. I'm talking about how you can use Excel in daily life, right, sir?
Yeah.
Okay, sir. Now, what happened? Some people say maybe the rate of interest is not 8.5%, maybe around 9%, maybe 10%. So write in C4. C4,
Four.
yes, sir, right here, 0.075. Maybe the rate of
Oh,
interest 0.075, right, sir?
yeah.
Enter.
Enter.
Select again 0.075. No, sir.
Okay.
Select the again. Select again.
Okay.
Yeah. Okay, now again go to fill.
Okay.
Series. Now we want series on row, right, sir?
Yes.
Step value. Now interest increased by, just write down 0.005.
0.005.
Maybe like it is increased by 0.005, and the stop value write down 0.12.
0.1.
12. Okay. So I'm talking about maybe the interest rate maybe 7.5%, maybe 8%, maybe 8.5, maybe 9%, maybe 9.5, maybe 1%, 10%, and so on. Right, sir?
Yeah.
Okay, put your cursor in B5. B for Bombay, B5.
B5.
Okay, right here, 3 years. Enter.
3 years.
No, sir, just three, only three.
Okay. Enter.
4. Just write
4.
enter 5, enter 6. Okay, like I'm just writing only 4, 5 years, na? 6, 7, 8. Okay, maybe 8 years loan, right?
Okay.
Okay. So now suppose if somebody want loan for 3 years, 4 years, 5 years, 6 years, 7 years.
Okay.
So
With the
and
interest
for
rate
a
of
different rate of interest, what's the your EMI? So now put your custom formula. Put
yeah.
your custom formula. No, no, not this. Actually, the B4. B, B4, yeah.
B4 and then
Control
formula.
shift down arrow key and the right arrow key.
Control
Shift down arrow key and the right arrow key. Select the whole table. Now it's easy. Control shift down and the right arrow key. Select the whole table. Go to data.
data.
What if analysis?
Table
Data
data.
table.
Data
Okay.
table.
Okay. What's the row input, sir? Row input is your interest. Where's the interest? No, not.
Okay.
It is in B2. B2.
B,
B2.
this one. Yes.
And column input is year. It is in B3.
Right. Okay.
Enter. Wow.
It's doing wonders.
So you have a full table here. If the rate
Yeah.
of interest is 7.5%, you're taking loan for 8 years, 7 years, 6 years, 4 years. So what's the amount of EMI you have to pay? You can decide this very easily.
Okay. It's the
Okay, I think there's one question. Thank you, sir. Dinesh. Just wait for it here. Anuradha ma'am, unmute. You need to calculate attendance percentage and the internal external marks calculation and percentage, right, ma'am? Anuradha ji, we will do everything for you, right? Anuradha ji, okay. Okay, your mic is not working. Don't worry about that. So this is clear how to calculate EMIs, etc. So first of all, EMI answer you the whole table here, right? So everyone write down clear, not clear. Clear. So, sir, this is a simple way, sir. Right, sir? Okay. So here you calculate EMI. Okay. Now, sir, Dineshji, okay. Are you married?
Yes, sir.
Okay. So I'm just asking a very private, like personal question, sir. So when I ask you, you have two-wheeler, three-wheeler, four-wheeler in a house, this implies how many earning people in your house? Do you have
Myself.
two-wheeler, three-wheeler,
I
four-wheeler?
I have four-wheeler and two-wheeler as well.
Okay. No. How many earning people?
Only one. Only one.
Only
Me.
one. Single wheel person is here, right? The single wheel family is here.
Yeah.
Okay. Okay. Good afternoon, sir. I have been assigned duty related to the admission process, but I will try to attend and conduct the live class. Okay, sir. This is a different thing. It's not a question. It's some statement. Okay. Okay, Dineshji, Do you have your own house or rented house?
Yeah, right now I am staying at rented home, but I have a home at my
Okay,
hometown.
right. So, sir, how much rent right now you're paying right now?
10,000 sir, per month.
10,000 per month. And where
Yeah.
is like put in right now?
I'm in Chennai.
You are in Chennai.
It's outskirts of Chennai.
Okay, so you are alone right now? Or
No,
with a
I'm with my wife. Yeah, myself and my wife.
You both are there, right?
Yeah.
Okay,
Yeah.
so for example, can you just open a new sheet for us?
Okay.
Okay, so right here, loan amount, not loan amount, so write down PMT, sorry, PMT.
PMT.
Yeah, then write enter ROI,
ROI.
then enter years,
Years.
then write enter loan amount.
Okay.
Reverse, right, sir?
Yeah.
For example, you are saying you are paying how much amount? 10,000 rent rupees per
10,000.
month, sir?
Yeah.
Right here in B1, minus 10,000.
B1
Minus
minus.
10,000.
Okay.
So basically, I'm writing down because it's an outflow, minus 10,000, right, sir?
Yeah.
Okay, suppose if we go to the bank and want a loan for housing loan, just click on ROI. ROI is your, you see, right,
ROI.
8.2%, 0.082. No, sir. Loan amount, PMD is minus 1,000, 10,000. And
Okay.
ROI is 0.082. 8.2%. I think rate of interest is 8.2%. Then write down ES 25.
25. Yeah.
Okay. Now, actually, I want to calculate, suppose instead of staying at rent, if I take loan from this amount, I will pay only 10,000 rupees, not more than that.
Yeah.
Right?
Yeah.
So how much amount of loan I can afford? So write down in the loan amount, enter. Okay. For calculating loan amount is the present value, today value.
Okay. Yeah.
Right? Equal PV. Equal PV.
PV.
Yeah. Double click here.
Okay,
So
sir.
again, click on FX. FX. Function FX.
Yeah. Okay.
Yeah. It's easy, na? A
Yes,
window
sir.
will
It's
pop up, right?
very easy.
And now you know that what is rate of interest? Rate is
This one.
divide by 12 because paying per month.
Yeah, always 12
Right,
months.
sir?
Yeah.
Okay.
Yes.
Number of periods?
25 into
Multiply by 12.
12. Okay.
PMT is how much paying amount you're paying right now? Minus 10,000.
Oh, sorry. I can
No,
select
sorry.
that column.
Just click here. Just straight away click there.
Okay.
Okay. And now type. You want to pay, you're paying, obviously, paying rent at the beginning of the month, right? One.
Yeah.
One. Okay. And okay. Sir, again, convert
Okay.
this amount into rupees better. A rich guy, obviously, rich guy person, right? It's showing everything in dollars.
I bought this laptop in US. It's showing.
No, sir. Go to home. Go to home. Convert this into Indian rupee. Currency sign, sir. Currency sign, yeah. Rupee, yeah.
Oh, sorry. I think I have changed something.
Sir, sign, currency sign rupee here. Indian rupee, right? Yeah.
Something strange.
Don't worry. Okay, just
I
check.
think here I did something, sir. Currency, and then here, can I type?
Or I just tell you one interesting.
Yes, sir.
Leave this. Okay, Indian rupee available, right? Okay, that's so right now, sir, you are eligible for a loan of rupees 12,82,000.
Oh, okay.
So if you just find out a one-bedroom apartment, right, with I think maybe around 15 lakh or 16 lakh rupees, if possible. I think I don't know it's available or not, but you can substitute your rented house with a own house.
Yeah.
By this way, you can plan accordingly.
Yeah.
Sometimes what happen, obviously when you're paying rent, right?
Mhm.
And when you're making your own house and when you're making PMI, on the interest, you will get tax benefit also. So that's why we say ki instead of taking a loan of rupees 12 lakh, you can take a loan of rupees 15 lakh. And I think you will get the equal benefit of that. So sometime we plan accordingly. And it's again a very beneficial. Okay, just check change PMT to 20,000 rupees minus 20,000.
Okay, sir.
And you can check your eligibility will be more.
More, yeah. 25 lakh,
Deepak is
64,000.
asking, can we do one more example with this with more rent? Yes, sir. Rent is there, 20,000. Just sir, change rent to
20,000, just
25,000. So just change the rent only. That's all. You will
yeah,
get. Okay. Deepak says he change rent to 42,000.
42.
Oh
Okay.
my God, so much rent. 42,000 rupees rent.
42. Yes, sir.
So, sir, if you are paying a rent of 42,000, you are eligible for 53 lakh rupees loan, I think, around. Better to shift to your own house. Right, Deepak ji? Clear? Not clear? And just use your system also, right? Okay. So this is a way, sir, you can just calculate this very easily. So, sir, can you increase the size of your screen? I think it's 100%. Make it bigger one, better.
Right.
So this is clear to everyone. So you can calculate this according to this. Okay, Dinesh, are you right now investing something in mutual funds or stock market or ETF?
No, sir.
Are you smoking,
Okay.
sir, right now? Smoking?
Yes.
Just start smoking.
Oh.
Just smoking means just spend 2,000 rupees every month, right? Instead of smoking, just invest in EMI. Just sir, write down now open a new sheet. Open a new sheet.
Okay, sir.
So right here, SIP, SIP, SIP.
SIP.
Yeah.
Yes,
So
sir.
write down in B1, 15,000 rupees.
Okay, sir.
Okay. Again, write down ROI.
All right.
Sir, long-term ROI is okay. I'm telling you, right now, from the last 2 years, market is not getting return. But if you just look for any kind of mutual funds or ETF, etc., last 10-year return is not less than 15%, around 15 to 18%. So I'm taking minimum. So right here, rate of interest 0.015, 0.15.
Okay.
Sorry, 0.15, sorry, 15%, 0.15.
Okay, sir.
Okay, then write down years, 15 years.
Okay.
So SIP means you are making this payment per month. I'm just taking an example, right, sir?
Yeah.
So SIP means it's going out from your pocket. So, sir, instead of writing 15,000, write minus 15,000
Minus 15,000.
because it's
Yes,
going
sir.
out of your pocket, outflow,
Yeah.
right, sir? Minus 15,000. Okay.
Yes, sir.
Then in A4, write down future value, FB. And sir, increase the size of the screen, sir, please.
Okay, fine.
One more increase. I think convert, make it to 200, right? Don't worry, 200% better.
Okay. It's
Better.
okay, sir?
Better, sir. FB,
Okay.
future value.
F. Okay, fine.
FV, V,
Yes, sir.
value, right?
Okay.
Okay. So it's very easy to calculate future value. Like for PMT, we can write PMT. For PV, we write PV. And for future value, write equal FV. Equal FV.
FV. And
Just click
double
on that.
click.
Again, click on FX. Okay. Now in FX, again, the same thing, same process. What is the rate? 15,000 said divide by 12 because again, monthly. Number of years are 15. Multiply by 15.
12.
And PMT is, you are making payment how much, sir? 15,000. Right, sir? Click on that.
15,000. Yeah.
Okay, sir, just wait. Sir, can you guess how much amount you will get after 15 years? Just type 1 and enter. Okay. So can you, sir, tell me how much amount you'll get? Suppose you're investing 15,000 rupees for 15 years at the rate of 15%. How much amount you'll get?
Wow. 1 crore.
Yes, sir.
Around.
Once a year, very easily.
Oh,
This is a formula 15, 15, 15. It's a simple market formula. Jayesh sir is asking, sir, if she start investing 2,000 rupees. So write down, sir, in a SIP of 2,000. So you're investing just 2,000 rupees every year. So you will get, sir, 13 lakh rupees. Small saving, just see that if you're investing 2,000 rupees every month, this means 24,000 a year. This means 2,40,000 in 10 years. This means 3,60,000 in 15 years. So by investing 3,60,000, you will get how much amount? 13,53,000 rupees, sir. So small discipline is very important.
okay.
Right? And Excel will teach you this. Like you just make your planning accordingly. Okay. So everybody know about their salaries? Ashok, Akash ji? Akash ka sir. You know about your salary, sir? Basic salary, DA, etc. Okay. If somebody say, sir, if you invest lump sum 5,000, then after 15 years, how much amount? So, sir, it's very easy. If you just go for lump sum, right? Not for this. So, sir, okay, sir, write down here in D1, lump sum amount, okay, amount, okay, enter. And now write here, sir, lump sum amount 5,000 rupees only.
-5.
Minus 5,000. Right, sir? Very simple. Again, rate of interest, ROI. Suppose ROI here is, I'm taking 0.15.
Okay, sir.
Then years 15. Okay. Future value. So to calculate future value, again, write here equal FB. Okay, double click. Again, click on FX. Okay, one window will pop up. Adjust that window. Okay, so see here. There's a no PMT here. Rate is there. Rate is, right down, click on the rate. 15%.
Oh, sorry. 15%.
It's not divided by 12 now because it's yearly. One-time payment. Right?
Okay.
And number of periods. Click on number of periods.
15.
15. Okay. Periods 15.
Into
PMT.
12.
There's a no PMT.
Into 12, no need, sir.
So these are no PMT, na? No monthly payment. But present value is here. Click on present value. Present value is minus 5,000. No, sir. Just click on E1.
Okay. Okay.
And this is no, because it's a lump sum payment. Okay, just click OK. So you will get, sir, 40,000 rupees only. Okay, sir, just wait. Dinesh, just wait. Put your cursor on B5. B4. Put your cursor on B4.
B4, yes, sir.
Okay, can you see on below copy, we have a painter. Just brush is here.
Here, sir.
Below copy. Copy paste. On the right, left side corner. Below copy.
Yes.
We have painter. Click on this painter. Copy paint. And now paste this on E4.
E4.
And now double click on between E and F. This is format painter actually.
Okay.
You have taken the format of that B1. Now again, sir, click on E4.
E4.
Again, click on painter, format painter.
Yeah.
Now, again, click on E1. E1.
E1.
Yeah.
Yes, sir.
No, again, I think left. I think again, click on E5 first.
E5 first and then paint.
No, sir, E5 first, but first click on E5.
E5.
You convert E1 into this. Control Z. Control Z. Okay, first click on E5.
Okay. E5.
No, sorry, E4, sorry, E4, sorry.
Sorry. E4.
E4. You want this format, na? Now click on
Yes.
Format Painter
Yes, sir.
and now click on E1.
E1.
Right. Indian rupee minus 5,000. So this is clear to everyone how to use Format Painter, how to use now calculate your lump sum money, etc. Everything. This is clear. Till now, if somebody have any query, you can ask. Then we'll go further. Ruchika ji, everybody is using Excel, but this is something we can use for in a personal life. Ruchika ji, any query, anything? Okay. So everybody write in the chat box, clear, not clear. Jay sir say clear. Okay.
Sir,
Yes, ma'am. Ruchika, you want to add something here?
sir, due to some errors, I have missed some portion. I will watch the recorded video.
Okay.
Thank you.
Okay. So, Dineshi, useful or not useful?
It's very useful, sir. Very interesting.
Open and useful because somebody asking about something. So, just write here, serial number.
Yes,
Okay,
sir.
just write number 1 to 10. 1 and
Maybe I
first
can
one
do
enter, one enter.
Enter.
Then put your cursor again on 1 and now go to fill.
Okay.
Go to fill. Series is in column.
1 to
Column. So,
10.
series in column. Step value 1 up to 10. Right. Simple.
Yeah.
Okay, sir. Now in B1, suppose we are creating we want to take attendance of the student. Dates. Right? Any today date, sir. Right? Today date. 06 because month first, then because
Yeah, here it is.
put your cursor on B1.
B1 is the
Fill. Again fill. Series. Now this time in rows, right? And now you want date and you want only weekdays. Okay, and the stop value write down. Stop value is 30th 6/30 because we want only this month calendar 6/30. Oh, sorry, 30/6. No, so sorry. I think it is 6 month. Na? First month is 6.
Yeah.
6/30. Right.
Go
Okay. So now we have a full calendar here. Okay. Working or not working? It's working, sir. It's just wait, sir. Not working. Again, try this, sir. Again, try this, Deepak ji. Again, go to fill. Series.
Weekday.
Sir, row, right? And last date is 6, 6. 30/30/2026. Yeah, working. Right, sir? But sir, it's not looking nice, right? Can you, sir, put your cursor on B1?
B1, yes, sir.
And shift, control, and the right arrow key.
Control and right arrow key.
Okay, sir, now just check that. Just below review, on the top we have data, we have review. And just below review, we have an AB/, right? Click here. Just click on this. So now you can put your date vertical. Can you just choose the third option?
This one?
Yeah. Click. Oh, it's become like this. Okay, no, not looking nice. Again, click on AB. Okay, rotate that. This is looking better, I think. Right, sir? So actually, we are creating an attendance sheet. Because somebody asked how to take attendance this way. I think nowadays, I think maximum colleges have their app. Right?
Yes, sir.
Are you using app or you are using taking attendance like manually?
No, we are using app.
Maximum people are using app. But somebody asked that. I think Anuradha ma'am asked that. How to take attendance and how to calculate that. Right, Anuradha ji? So write down, sir, for example, just write in the first line, okay, right? Just capital P. Enter. So just click capital P and drag. For example, everybody is present, right? And similarly, you just write present, present, and absent. Like you can just fill this way, right, sir? Very easy. Okay, again, right. So, okay, just a moment, sir. Just, okay, now write present, absent, and drag this.
Oh, present, absent, and right.
Okay, so it's show present, absent, present, absent. Right? Maybe like this. Okay, on 6th, on the next day, just write all P, enter, and then drag. Better. So now, sir, copy everything. I think copy this. Okay. So sir, I'm telling you a very interesting thing here. Just, sir, can you put your cursor on D1?
D1, sorry.
D2, sorry, D2.
D2. Okay.
Again, go to fill. Can you see on the top? Oh, no.
Oh, sorry.
Again, go to fill.
Okay,
Right.
sir.
Click on right.
Yes, sir. I have clicked right, but
Right, sir. No. Cancel this, sir. Cancel this. Fill. Can you see on the top? Down or right?
right.
Click on right.
Yes, sir. I have clicked. No,
Okay.
sir. Not working, sir.
Okay,
I think
again, put your cursor on this and okay, sir, put your cursor in E2, sorry, E2. Click E2.
Yes, sir.
Write P here. Capital P. Write capital P here first.
Okay.
Go to fill.
To fill.
Down. Just check down.
Down.
No. Oh, I think it's copying the above one, right?
Yes,
Control Z. Okay, you just suppose you are filling all this, right? Just take a copy of first 3 rows, okay?
It's all.
And paste in all the cells, right? Paste in all the cells. Better, huh? Paste here, sir.
How pasted, but I don't know.
Maybe you missed something, maybe, right? It's showing, right? Okay. Now in V1, right? So total attendance. Now we want to calculate total attendance.
Yes,
so in V1, write down total.
Total here.
Ruchika ji, just unmute, ma'am.
Sir, I have a query. Like this is common, like present and absent. And at times there are students who are on internship or some external engagement. This के लिए we compensate them, and we have to add an E or an extra element that.
Ma'am, you can write anything here. And now after that, you can calculate that. I will tell you how to calculate that, and you can add something in that also.
Right, sir. Right.
Now, I think maximum people are taking attendance on their app. But I think this is one query by Anuradha ji. That's why I'm telling right now. And I will add this E point also, exemptions also, right? Okay. Ma'am, Dinesh ji, just go to total one.
Yeah.
Okay, now in this one, right here, equal counter. COUNTA, right? A counter, right?
The second one. Double click, man.
So if anybody is using this, okay, now sir, counter is there, right? So what's the value here? What do you want to value here, right? P here, sir? Actually, the first is the range, I think. Okay, sir, can you just close this again?
Okay, sir.
Okay, again, write equal counter.
Equal counter.
Okay, just see here, sir. Right. Okay, click on this. Click on this. It's showing you one. Click on that. So can you see is a value 1, 2? So just select all the values, sir. Select all the values.
All the values.
All the values means you have to select the first, second row full, right? Second row, sir. Second row, sir. Second row only. Only second row, sir. Row. Not column.
Okay.
Second row.
Okay.
Okay. And now till this and write comma.
Right.
Or just close the bracket.
Close. Okay.
Close the bracket and enter. So it's showing you the total counting, right? But maybe it counted because it's counting all the value. It count if you use this in same, it will give you 20. But again, put your cursor on same V2. Instead of counter, use count if. No, sir. Again, V2, sir. V2, sir. V2.
Okay.
Equal
counter V.
Count if. COUNTIF is here?
The same thing, sir.
Okay, is counter is here only, right?
Yes, sir.
Okay, so sir, right? Okay, count if, not A. Count
Count.
if.
Ah, yes,
Count if is
sir.
here, like that. Count if, click. Again, take the
Range.
full range.
Range.
Say
Same the
range is your
for.
second row, right? Yeah.
Yes, sir.
And after that, write comma P. Comma P. So
Comma
count
P.
only when we have P here. Bracket close. Enter. Now, okay. It's not counting anything?
I think I did some
Check,
mistake.
sir, check again. Check
So
again.
here the formula.
After P, we have count if this to this.
Yes, sir.
Q2, okay. If P is showing right or wrong?
It's showing.
The full range is there, criteria is there, right?
Yes, sir.
Sir, can you delete this? Again, write that. We again check that. Again,
Okay,
write
sir.
equal count if
On date and
range.
range. I think I can select.
Huh?
I have selected it.
Neha,
I think I can
I
work
think
on
Neha ji,
here.
I have made some mistake here. Neha ji, want to say
Ah.
something? Ma'am, write comma P.
Comma.
P.
It's just close, sir.
P. Check. It's not working. Maybe I think this is not taking your characters actually.
बाप्पाला चालते
Oh,
बाप्पाला चालते
So
maybe it is not considering.
okay, just a moment. I will check again. So can I check on my system, sir?
Yes,
Actually,
sir.
if we say count, actually we have to count if it's just say check, sir, because this is alphanumeric, na? Count if it's not working here.
Okay. May I stop my screen,
If
sir?
somebody help us right now, anybody in the audience? Prabhatji, anybody, right? Okay, check how to count that. So right now, for example, okay, use just only counter. Just use counter here.
Okay.
Use counter here. Equal counter right here. And then take the whole range. Enter.
Okay, sir.
Enter.
You need to close, sir?
There's no need of that. Leave it. Enter. So just
20
drag this formula.
Up to here.
Actually, show everybody 20 because it is counting absent also.
Ah, okay.
Right?
It's
Now,
not considering.
if we are not putting absent here, so Ruchika ma'am method, if we are saying ki absent means we are not going to fill that. If we are not filling that, so just delete some absents here. For example, you're deleting any absent here, right? Check. It will become 19, right?
19. Yeah.
So
It's
if you
also
put P
considering.
here or E here, it will count like this. Okay. Sometime what happen? Sometime people write 1 or 0. Right? If you use 1,
Binary.
0, the count it will work. Actually, it's not working in the alphanumeric, right?
Yeah.
So you can do like this, okay? And again, sir, just open sheet number 8.
Yes, sir.
Okay, write down the marks of the students. Marks. Okay, Anuradha ji, just check that. Marks of the students, right? Yeah, marks only, write marks only. So write only marks.
Okay.
Okay, now suppose, sir, you're giving marks to the students and you're giving any random marks, for example. Right here, equal.
Oh, sorry. Equal.
Equal rand between, R-A-N-D, rand between.
Between.
Yeah. 60, 99.
99.
Very close and enter.
93.
Yes, Prabhaji, thank you very much. I think, sir, we have make a mistake there. That's why I'm just also like confirming. Just go back. Sir, can
Yes,
you just click on counter again? Total V2. Yeah. No, sir. Again, only V2. Okay, sir. In the counter, na? Counter,
Yes, sir.
take the whole range.
Take the whole range.
And comma in inverted commas, comma in inverted
Comma.
commas, write P. Capital P, right?
And close, no?
Double quotes again. Back close, enter. Now drag this. Again, it's not showing now.
No, sir.
Don't worry, we'll check this again. Go to sheet number. Sheet number. Okay, sir, plug in your system because your battery is low.
Yeah.
Battery is low. Yeah. Okay, here I'm talking about marks actually. The marks of student segment is, sir, drag this. Suppose we have around 50 students. So drag up to 51. 51. Yeah. So these are the marks of the students, right, ma'am? Radhaji, now what do you want to ask about
Yes,
the
sir.
marks?
Yes, sir.
So what do you want to ask now? What do you want in this marks?
Sir, actually, in attendance, we generally write numbers 1 to 3 like that. And then I just wanted to calculate the percentage of the attendance.
Okay, so
Similarly,
percentage,
in the
when we have
marks
total
also.
percentage, you can divide by total, multiply by 100, you'll get the percentage. Simple.
Yes, yes. So
Okay,
that
but
is what
what
I
do you
was.
want in marks here? Radhaji, what do you want in marks here? Suppose the marks of the students are there.
Yes, sir. If we are calculating their internal and external marks, and then we want that out of total 50, they get that much, then how much percentages they will get. So in
So,
that,
ma'am,
I get confused.
okay. But right now, I'm telling you with some interesting thing here. Suppose here's a marks of around, sir, how many students there is? 51 students?
50, sir.
50 student, okay. So
Yeah.
can you maximize the sheet? Maximize the sheet on the from the top. We want full screen.
Then how's that?
On the right hand side, na? On the right hand side, we want full screen, na? Not close this. Before close, na? Full screen.
I couldn't. Okay, this one. Okay.
Better, right.
Yeah.
So now, sir, I am telling you a very interesting thing. For example, right now we have 50 people, right?
Yeah.
And we want to make some charts for the people, like how many students got how many marks. So can you see insert here?
Yeah. Insert, yes.
So in the insert, we have the first option, pivot table.
Yeah.
Click on that.
From table range, from
No, sir. So
external.
first of all, sir, first of all, so
Uh-huh.
go back. Sir, put your cursor on the marks here. Any mark. Put your cursor on any mark. Any mark, right?
Okay.
Now
Yeah.
click on pivot table. Now click on pivot table. Click from the table range. Yeah. So it's taking the whole range here, right?
Yeah.
Now it's asking you what you want to prepare. You want to make a table on the new sheet or the same sheet? We want on the same sheet. Same sheet. And put your cursor on D1.
B1.
D for Delhi.
D1. Okay.
Right? And say okay. So he says, now I will create a table for you.
Oh. Okay.
Now, can you see that on the right hand side, we have a pivot table field. In this pivot table field, we have marks of the students, we have filters, we have columns, rows, and values, right, sir?
Yes.
Click on the marks on the pivot table field. Click on this and drag this to the rows. Same, right hand side. Right hand side, pivot table field, sir. No.
Oh, sorry.
Pivot table field, marks. Click on the marks, green color box, drag this to rows. So you can drag that.
I couldn't, sir.
So drag in rows.
I couldn't.
Just uncheck first. First uncheck.
Uncheck.
Now click on the marks before clicking. No, same.
Yeah.
Drag the marks. Again, sir, go to the right hand side. Again, pivot table field, sir, only pivot table field.
Here.
In pivot table field, we have marks where we check the marks, na? Green color box.
Oh, okay. Okay.
Don't worry.
Oh, sorry, sir.
Click on pivot table again. Okay, just wait, sir. I will show you something. Can I show you something?
Yes,
Just wait.
yes.
Okay.
Actually, yes.
Just a moment. I'm sharing my screen, sir.
Okay, I will.
Okay, see here, sir. I'm writing here marks of students. I'm taking marks like random between 60, 90. I'm not giving till 99, right? So these are marks of students, and now I am dragging this. Suppose I have marks of around 500 people. So I took up to 501. So we have a marks up to 500 people.
Fine.
Right, sir? And now I'm putting my cursor here. Click on insert. After clicking insert, when I click on pivot table, same window, sir. So my window is visible.
Yes, sir. It is.
So I want on existing worksheet, right, sir? Same I want in D1. Okay.
Okay.
Now, sir, see here. We have marks here, right, sir?
Yeah.
I'm dragging this to the rows.
Okay.
And I'm also dragging this to the values.
Okay.
But instead of sum of value, I say I click here, I say I want value field setting, I want count only. And say okay. So it's giving me 60 marks secured by 18 people and so on.
Okay.
Within a minute, it created a table here, right? And now after creating this table, for example, I put my cursor here and right click here. I say I want to make a group of 10 marks. Within a minute. Or if I say Control Z, okay, I say I click here. I want a group of 5 marks. And after this, I want insert a chart here. Insert a chart here, this chart, and say okay. So easy analysis now. We can do this kind of analysis within a minute. Maybe you have 500 students or maybe 5,000 students. Right, sir? Now try in your system, Dineshji. Try in your system. So this click again on the insert. Click again on insert. Pivot table again. Okay. Same D1. Click on D1. It's existing sheet. Existing sheet, sir. Existing sheet. D1. Click on D1.
Already something is
Actually,
there.
confused. Okay, now it's showing right now. Now, sir, he's here. Marks are there. Like, again. So no. So it's showing the table, right? Can you see the field?
Yes,
Right.
sir.
Drag this, sir. Drag
The
this.
marks. Before checking.
Don't wait. Drag to the rows. It will shown. It will not go, but it will go to the rows. Like drag this to the rows up to rows.
I couldn't.
No, sir, don't worry. Drag. Leave on rows. Leave
Okay.
rows.
Rows. Okay.
Yes, working. Again,
And then values.
but in a value, again, we don't want sum of marks. We want count of marks. Click on that. Value field setting. Count.
Count.
Okay. See here. Now put your cursor anywhere in the marks. Marks are marks.
Okay. 60.
Okay. Now right click. Group option is here.
Yeah.
Group of 5 or 10? 10. Okay. Say 10. Easy, sir. Just click on recommended charts. Recommended charts. Okay. Is here.
Yeah. Very easy. Usually our app does this type of analysis for us. But today
Sir,
I learned this thing
people are
from
using
you.
Chat GPT, other things, sir. It's become right now so easy, but Excel have all the things here.
Yeah, it's amazing.
We never tried, because when we talk about insert, we never tried pivot table. There's so many things are there. We have slicers also. We can create any kind of interactive boards here very easily.
Yeah, I never
Okay,
tried.
this is okay. So clear everyone. Okay, so create one more table here.
Clear.
Radhaji, okay, now, so right here, IA, internal assessment, IA. So write down serial number, serial number. First write down serial number. Okay, then write down IA. Next B1, sir. B1, IA. Then write down, sir, test marks. Test marks. Or write down total. D1. Total. Total. And then write down even percentage. So serial number 1 to 10. No, sir. Again, 1, 2. At least write 2 numbers.
Oh, then only it works. Okay.
At least write 2 numbers. Right? No, sir. Select 1 and 2 both. 1 and 2 both. Yeah. Now drag. Okay.
Okay. This is not a mistake.
Equal. So write down equal rand between. No. Not B2, sir. B2. Equal rand between.
And between
15 to 30. 15, 30. 15, 30. Bottom is 15, top is 30. 30, sir. 30. 30. 30. Because top never be less than bottom. Na? Track this. So you have internal marks, test marks, write down again in test marks, equal rand between. Write down 60, 80. 60, 80.
Close and enter.
So rather you just check that we have marks of the students. Now, sir, can you select this? Drag. Okay. Now come to total. Total is equal B1 plus B2 plus B3. Enter. And now drag this. Actually, the random marks is changing every time. We'll put the real marks. Na? Right here, equal D4 divided by, D2 divided by, actually we are giving marks out of 30 and 100, right? So write down, divide by 100, enter. So we have this click here, drag this, the percentage there. So can you convert last into percentage? Select everything.
Okay, sir.
Change into percentage in format. Formatting is there, no, sir, in percentage.
Yes,
After dollar sign, after dollar sign. After dollar sign, sir. Yeah.
Okay.
After dollar sign, percentage is there. Click on percentage.
Okay.
Easy.
Okay. Yeah.
So easily, everyone can calculate the percentage of the students very easily. Right, sir?
Yes, sir.
So thank you very much, sir. Thank you. And
Thank
now,
you. Thank you.
everyone, if anybody have any doubt till now, you can ask that. So Dineshji, we have done something on spreadsheet, but not only about spreadsheet. We are talking about how to calculate loan amount, how to create tables, right? And mostly what happens when we go for a loan to any car showroom, they will show us a table.
Yeah.
You want loan of this, you have an EMI this, but they don't know how to calculate that. They don't know. They have a ready-made table. Cross-check that. Always cross-check that, right? Yes, Anuradhaji, Excel is a vast and it needs lots of practice. I'm using Excel from the last 40 years. I started around 86, 87. At that time, it is Lotus 1, 2, 3. Right? I'm using Excel daily for at least half an hour because daily work. But I only know Excel only up to 30, 40%, not 100%. Every day is so fast changes, right? So This time I'm talking about Excel, but in a different way, because I know the people from humanities or maybe some other field, they don't know using Excel, but finance is close to every heart. If you want to calculate your EMI, you want to calculate your loan amount, etc., it's very easy, right? Okay, now I'm telling you something interesting here. So, how many people are using this data for research purpose? Dineshji, just show me your Excel sheet once again. I will tell you something interesting here.
Yeah.
Nowadays, how the students are producing data. So you can just cross-check that. Okay, sir, open a new sheet. Yes, okay. Sir, for example, Dineshji, suppose in your class you have 50 students, right, sir? You want to give them marks. How much mean marks you want to give them? Mean marks out of 100. Mean marks of the class. Tell me that. Okay, just write down in C1, write down in C1, write down mean. Mean equal, or in D1, write down the answer. How much mean you want of the class? Suppose out of 100 marks.
75.
75, okay. Now in C2, write down standard deviation. C2, standard deviation. Standard deviation is a deviation. But like maybe plus marks, maybe minus marks, standard deviation. Equal, how
Maybe
much can you say?
5.
Only 5 marks, sir? Okay. Now,
Maybe 10. Okay.
see the max. Okay, 10 marks. Okay, so you're saying maybe minimum marks 65, maximum is 85, right, sir?
Yeah.
Okay, so write down in A1 marks. Now we are going to give marks to the students. For example, sir, how many students in your class? 50, sir?
72, sir.
Okay, sir. Right. Put your cursor in A2.
Yeah.
Okay. Now just check that. You already decided that the mean marks of student is 75 and deviation is 10. Right, sir?
Yes, sir.
Okay. Now go to data. Data.
Maybe I need to make a note.
Sir, see. Data, right hand. Data. Sir,
And
can you see? Okay, in your data, we don't have data analysis tool pack, right? So don't worry, just go to file first. Go to file. Everyone just check that. We are going to file. In file, in the last option, we have options. Click on options. Last one, sir. Option, not open. Option.
Okay.
In option, we have add-ins.
Add-in.
In add-ins, in the last, we have manage add-ins.
Okay.
Go. Check everything. Check everything. Click on OK. Okay, just wait.
Oh,
Now, can you see we have data analysis tool pack on the right hand side? Last corner item.
Yes.
Click here. Now, we are writing. Now, we know that the marks for the student, we know the standard deviation. Now, sir, can you just scroll down and check random numbers are there?
Yes, sir. Random number generation.
Okay. Click on OK. Okay, in random number generation, you want one variable. Click 1.
1.
Okay, sir, how many students in your class?
72, sir.
Write down number of students. Okay. Distribution, just click on, no, sir, click on distribution. In distribution, sir. Right, click here, normal.
Normal.
Okay, what's the mean you want? How much mean you want?
75.
Write down the mean, 75.
And 10.
Deviation, how much? 10?
10.
Okay, click on click on random seed.
Yes.
Since a random seed is a very interesting thing. For example, if you put some kind of random seed, for example, when you say random numbers, so everybody will get different random numbers. But if you put a same seed, for example, you're saying my seed is 10. So what is your date of birth?
87.
No, date of birth, day.
25.
Okay, write down 25 here. So seed is 25.
Okay.
So if everybody use same 25 seeds, they will get equal numbers. So click on output range.
Okay.
Output range is your A2.
A2.
No, sorry, you have to click here, right? Click output range, A2.
A2.
okay, and write okay. So you have given some this kind of marks to the students, right, sir?
Yes, sir.
Okay, these are the marks, but don't worry. Put your cursor again on B1.
B1.
B1, sir. Again, write marks. Okay, enter. Right here, equal, round. Click on round. Okay, now put your cursor on A2, comma 0.
Comma?
0. 0 means we are rounding up to 0 decimal place.
Oh, okay. Close and
Close, enter.
okay.
Now, sir, drag. Okay, put your cursor. Okay, now, not drag, double click. So, no, sir. First, enter, sir. Enter here. Put, sir, go back. Control Z, sir.
I think I can use.
Control Z. Okay. Sir, put your cursor on 48 corner. Sorry, just say put your cursor on A2, corner button, corner, so 48, corner,
Yeah.
double click. Wow, it automatically filling, right?
Yeah.
Now we want to check that the mean is right or wrong. So now delete your mean. Delete your D1, D1 and D2, this data. Delete this.
Both.
Okay, delete this, sir. Okay, now right here in D1, equal average.
Equal average.
Isn't it, equal sign?
That's okay.
We want to calculate the average here.
Okay.
Click on average. Now, sir, select, put your cursor in B2. Control Shift down arrow key. Enter. Check the mean.
73
175, but it's around 73.54, right?
Yes, right.
Okay, now go to the derivation again. Right, equal standard std dot p population. Again, put your cursor on B2.
B2.
Control Shift down arrow key. Enter. They'll check the deviation. Oh, it is not 10, it is 9.52. So you decided earlier, like, okay, I want this much mean, I want this much deviation, and you're giving marks accordingly.
Okay.
Why I'm telling you this because sometimes students they produce result first, and after that they produce the data. Students are so smart nowadays. Right, sir? So thank you very much, sir.
Thank you, sir.
Thank you very
You
much.
made me to learn many new things.
I want one more volunteer. Thank you, sir. Deepak ji, or just okay. I think we have already 1.5 hours like discovered, right, sir?
Yes.
Anybody want break or like okay?
Okay.
It's okay, na? Because I'm not doing anything. Everything done by Dinesh ji. Okay, that's good. So this is clear, everyone. Like how can you use this Excel for in daily life, and we have some more interesting things here. So when we are typing something, okay, anybody else who want to share screen? Deepak ji, Solanki sir, do you want to share?
Yeah, sir. Yeah, I want to, sir.
Very good, sir. Thank you. Just please share your screen.
Okay, sir.
Okay, Deepak ji. So when we talk about spreadsheet, like you are using all this, or you are doing something different in Excel?
No, sir. I'm mostly I use it to make timetables and all of that.
Oh, timetable as well.
Making departmental timetables and that. Like sometimes, but not with the formulas and all. Just like so that I can have a lot of
Okay, simple typing, etc. Right?
yeah, normal, so that I can have a lot of things on a single tab, which is not possible on pen and paper a lot of times.
Mm-hmm.
So not a lot, like just that, because we have the app for attendance and marking to mark students, IA, CA, everything has been like it is done on the app. With very limited use.
Okay. Because if you want to make timetable on the Excel, we have to take a full 2-day workshop on that.
Sir, but that, yeah.
Actually,
it's
we can
quite
create
difficult.
timetable in the multiple sheets. Possible. But nowadays, I think Samarth portal is giving some kind of like software. So we can make this timetable very easily. But in 2010, we have created something, a big Excel sheet for that. Right? If you have to create a timetable of around 100 teachers at a time, how can we create that? We have to insert a data on a one sheet and it will make timetable according to their like room numbers wise, teacher wise, department wise, very easily. But lots of things are there required in that, right? But right now, so sir, what do you want to
So
learn something?
we can if it is possible, if it does not take a lot of time, we can do it for like 3-4 teachers or 3 teachers, if it is possible.
If
Like that's
possible,
just a
okay, sir,
request, sir.
share your screen, sir. Let's do something.
Sir, I was trying this. I was not. Anyways, let's do the other. I'll just.
Okay, sir. Okay, delete everything. Okay, don't worry. Okay, we'll just try that something. So okay, you want to make a timetable, sir?
Yes, sir. Yes.
Okay,
Departmental timetable, so less teachers, so that it
okay,
does
for
not take
example, let's try something different. Sir, okay, your college start at which time?
Sir, it starts at 8 o'clock, sir.
Okay, sir, right in a, okay, in B1 write down.
Okay.
8-8, 8 to 9, right? Then 9 to 10.
Okay, in C, sir.
Write down. So it's not working now? No, it's creating problems, sir. Can you see that? 8 September.
Yeah, sir.
So it's a very simple way. Write single quote first. Can you see before enter we have single quote?
Yes, sir. Yes, sir.
Write single quote.
Yes, sir.
Then write 8-9. Enter. It will work. Right? Okay, that's cool now.
Okay.
Then 9 to 10, similarly 9 to 10. Single quote 9 to 10. Again, okay. So now we are just trying that, right, sir?
Sir, should I do the other?
Just try that, sir. Okay, like for example, okay, just write down. Okay, you have a break time also or no break time?
No break time, sir. Mostly it's like other
Okay, so
different
write down
teachers.
all the timing. So we'll just create that. We'll try this. So it's a very simple way. If you want to write any number, you can write very easily this.
Okay, sir.
And I tell you something interesting here. Okay, up to 3 o'clock, sir?
Yes, sir. Yes.
Okay, now, because when you're writing a quote, so it is like simple number, right? Okay, it's become a alphanumeric. So just write down in M1. I'm just telling you one interesting thing. Just in M1, write down some 1, 2, 3. Write down 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Write down 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 0. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. 0. Enter. Oh, it become a big number, sir. Again, click on M1. Just see here in FX. In FX, it's showing 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. Oh no.
Yes.
Close this, cancel this.
Yes, sir. Yes.
See that? It convert after 5 convert remaining number into 0.
Yes, sir.
There's a limitation of Excel. Excel take up to 15 digits.
Okay, sir.
Right? There's a major problem. Suppose we want to write something bigger number. So we always start, sir, write in N1. N1. Write with a quote, single quote. Now write down 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. 0, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 0. And now enter. It will show you the full number.
Yes,
right?
sir. Yes.
So whenever we have number more than 15 digits, it is better to write this way. Clear? So I think side by side we will tell you something interesting, right? So the ratio is a very problematic thing because suppose sometime we have a numbers more than 15 digits. It will convert remaining number into zeros. So write this way. So Control Z, 2 times. Because we don't want this. Okay. So now, sir, in A2, okay, Kapil ji, very simple. If you want to write any number more than 15 digits, start with a quote. Right? Okay, so right here, Okay, lecture Monday, Tuesday, write down Monday. Sir, again, click on, okay, sir, click on Monday.
Okay.
Go to fill.
Which one, sir?
Fill option, sir. Yeah,
Fill
fill.
as-
After summation, na? Fill option. Sir, okay. Dinesh ji has shown you, I think, so many times. Okay, just
Sir,
check on the right.
I was not able to get. Okay, this no,
Okay,
not this.
no, just wait. On the right side, we have add-ins. Before that, we have find and select, and before that, we have sort, and before that, we
Over
have
here.
fill option. Yeah. Can you just click on series? Click on column. Click on days. Days. Okay, no, sir. Date first. Date. Date. In between one date, and then day, and say okay. Oh, again, just check that. Series, okay. Column, date, day, and stop value is Saturday or Friday. Right on Friday here. Right. Okay. Working or not working?
Your entry cannot be used, an integer or decimal number may be required.
Leave it. Okay. Leave it here. Okay. Now write down for Tuesday again. Oh, not that. Okay. Leave it. Cancel. Okay. Write down Tuesday. And then after writing Tuesday, drag this. Select both, sir. Select both, sir. First select. Okay. It's working.
Yes, sir.
It's working. Okay. Approve Friday. Okay. So, sir, this is your format of your paper, like obviously, right?
Okay.
Okay. Here we have simple cells when you want to write something here. Na? Now, what happened? We say, what do you want to write in the columns? You want to write room numbers?
Sir, yeah, the name of the teacher and the room number, sir.
Teacher, name, and the room number. So, see here.
Sir, teacher's name, room number, and the subject which he or she is teaching.
Put, just select A2 row. Select A2 row.
Okay.
So, select the A2 row, first full row.
Okay.
No. Row, sir, row.
Okay.
No, sir. Put your cursor on number 2.
Over here, sir.
Insert. Click. Sir, no. Click on A2.
A2. Okay.
Okay, just wait for a minute, sir. Can I show you something here? I think it has become very difficult for giving instruction. Just
Yeah,
wait.
sir. Please.
I will show you something here.
Okay. So should I stop sharing, sir?
Just stop sharing, sir. I will share, then you share again, right? It's just try this with me also, right? I will create something for you in a speed way, right? Okay. Okay, just check. For example, you want to create a timetable. I'm just putting everything here. Okay, for example, you're saying this is Monday, right, sir? Right, Monday. So I'm
Yes,
just
sir.
doing what I'm doing right now. Tuesday. Till Friday, right, sir? Timing is basically you are saying 8 to 9, sir.
Yes.
Then you're saying 9 to 10. Is working or not working? Check that. Is working? Not working. But we will change that, right? Not working right now. Control Z. We say it is 10 to 11. So I'm writing this way because like 13 means obviously you understand that, right? Deepak ji, can you unmute side by side?
Yeah, sir. Like I have unmuted.
Deepak ji?
Yes, sir.
Hello.
Yes, sir. Can you hear me?
Am I audible or not audible?
Yes, sir. You're audible.
Yes, sir, audible. Even Deepak sir is audible.
Am I audible now? Deepak's
Yes,
not
sir.
here right now, I think.
He just went. But
Are you
sir,
there?
I am here. You're audible, sir.
Just why I'm checking actually, na? Okay, I'm sharing again, right here. Okay, so I'm just saying that you have to put your cursor on A2 and now again insert two rows here, right? Why I'm inserting 2 rows here? Because I want to write something in teachers wise. Na? So now this is your Monday and now I'm going to home and I'm saying that I want to merge this. I want to merge this, merge all, right? So this is in center, Monday, right? So we have 3 things here. Now, similarly for the teachers, okay, I'm going here, insert, insert, same in the Wednesday, okay. So I'm just creating this, why 3 lines here? Now I will show you why I'm doing this. Check that. It's easy for the teachers, right, sir? Deepak ji, you have to say something here.
Yes, sir. Yes, sir. Sir, I'm
You're following the same steps now?
No, I'm not doing it on my Excel. I'm just looking at you, like
Nice,
the
sir.
work.
Please follow the same steps because then I will tell you how to do it on your system, right? Otherwise, there's a no use of this, right? Okay.
Okay,
So
sir. I'm
see,
doing it on.
now I'm using the same format here. Now, what's the benefit of that? For example, you say this is a room number, right, sir? This is room number 1. This class in the room number 1. This class in, okay. So we say we have all the classes in room number 1. Room number 1, room number 1, room number 1, and this is also in room number 1, right, sir? For example, Deepak will take class. Deepak ji,
Yes, sir.
what's your full name? Deepak?
Deepak
So,
Solanki, sir.
so I'm writing here DS, right, sir?
Yes, sir.
By DS, sir, right? So I'm writing DS here. So DS will take all the class in the morning. Okay, I'm writing here also, for example, DS, sir, you are taking which paper?
Sir, I'm taking history of Delhi, sir.
Hmm?
History of Delhi,
History
HOD.
okay, HOD. Okay, history of Delhi, right? So I'm writing everything here like this. Okay, Control C, and I'm pasting everything here like this, right, sir? This is your paper, sir?
Yes.
Okay, for example, we have just a moment. We have Dinesh ji also, right? Dinesh Kumar sir will taking some other paper. So I will take some other paper. So I will take the example of 3 teachers only, right, sir? So I'm just taking example of 3 teachers, and now I'm going showing you that. Okay, so this is room number 2. And the Dinesh sir, what's your paper name?
Molecular biology.
Okay, so I'm like talking about you're taking about something about, okay, your paper is P1. Okay, I'm writing the paper name is P1, right, sir? Okay, you are taking this paper here, 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 right, sir? And here, right, sir? So your paper, I'm taking this paper, I'm taking in room number 3. For example, I'm taking in room number 3. My name is Arun Julka, right? And I will take about spreadsheet. So I'm taking out of chain spreadsheet tools, okay. So I'm writing this way. So, sir, for example, you have the timetable like this. Now you want to create something different. Now, see here. You have timetable according to roll number. Just first of all, I'm creating one more sheet for you. Sheet number 5, sheet number 6. See here. We have this sheet. Right now, what I'm doing right now, I'm taking this format only. Home, copy format only. And now sheet number 5. In sheet number 5, I'm pasting this format. Only format. Again, on the same home, copy this, and this is your, again, the same format. Right, sir?
Yes.
So I'm not creating format again and again. Simple copy format. And now check. Now selecting both the sheet together, both things, right? And now I want to paste here. Okay, just a moment. Control Z. Just a moment. I'm deleting this again. Okay, this is just a moment. I'm just copying this again, right, sir? And now we want to paste to the two sheets here. I'll select both the sheets and Control V here. Control V here. Again, check that. Control C and select both the sheets. Right hand. We don't want this timing, and we don't want this timing right here. So can you see we have same timings here? Similarly, if you want this same, copy this. And now we want to paste to both the sheets, second, fifth and sixth sheet both. This is clear, sir? So you can create multiple sheet together. And now you can say that if DS, right? Now this belongs to DS. But easy interesting point is, sir, now you want to create the sheet. So now, when one thing is very simple, either some people say, sir, I will just copy this, everything. I think you have to use if function and concatenative, and there's some master file here. Then right now, for example, I'm using this and now say, okay, this is the timetable of Deepak ji, this is your timetable. Simple, right?
Yes, sir.
Okay, again, I'm pasting this here. Control C. Control V here. Now delete the timing of Deepak. I'm deleting the timetable Deepak ji. But this is a very simple way, right? But you can do planning here very easily. Actually, if we link the sheets, now for example, how can link the sheets? I will tell you that. For example, now I'm creating some room number wise, right? Room number wise. You can create sheet like this. I'm again taking the same format. Okay, you can write here on the top, room number 1. And now, if there's a no room number 1, so then you can delete everything. So you say it's a timetable room number wise. So room number 1, only these classes are there. But only here we are using format painter, not anything else, right, sir? Only format painter, and then you cut, copy, and paste and use that. But I think better take Samarth portal use software. Nowadays it's very easy. But if I want to teach everything about how to use this, how to create a master file, how to they will automatically make the different sheets, right? It will take 2 days, I think. So it's difficult for me, but Deepak ji, it helped
Yes,
something.
sir, it did. Sir, one question, if I can I ask you?
Yes, sir,
So
please.
can we take the help of AI tools and just put in all the prompts and
No,
data
sir.
and
Right now, sir, in AI is not create that, but you can create app. App is possible. You can create app using Claude. Nowadays, actually, because it's a big thing, because when you have to insert everything here, now Excel now, or not ChatGPT or Gemini or Copilot will not give you the timetable straight away because you have to feed data first, right? So you can create app with the help of that. Check for the simulation. I think on ChatGPT, just check that how you can create app, and it's not an easy thing, sir. Coding is required in that, but you can create coding using Codex or maybe co-worker of the cloud.
sir, for even 10, sir, if we have to make the timetable of even just 10 people, like a department which is consisting of 10 teachers.
So actually for this, you have to create a master timetable and the master sheets actually.
Good.
It's not an easy thing, but once you actually, it will take around 6 to 7 hours to make once, right? But when you make once, you can use for n number of years. I have one sheet for around 110 people, but it's a big master file, right? I've created, I think, 2009 or 10 around, right? For the 110 teachers.
Okay, sir, for your college, sir, as in for your
But
department.
right now, I think I will suggest you that better to follow apps. We have
Okay.
so many apps available here for creating timetable.
Okay, thank you, sir.
Right, sir? Okay. Anybody else? If anybody have some other doubt? Okay. I know that it's very difficult to grasp everything right now, but you can ask something. Okay. One very interesting thing. Dinesh, you have two-wheeler or you are saying you have two-wheeler or four-wheeler right now in your house, like for driving?
Right now, two-wheeler.
Two-wheeler, okay.
Yeah.
Sometimes people say we want to buy a car. Who want to buy a new car? Just write down I in a chat box. Who want to buy a new car? Deepak ji. Deepak, you want to buy a new car? Okay. So what's your driving timing basically, or driving like kilometers in a day?
Sir, I drive 15 kilometers in a day, 15, 20.
So sir, I'm telling you very interesting thing here. So see this. I will show you something. Car. So we'll talk about car first, right, sir? So many. Just a moment. Give me a minute. Because I have this icon is creating problem. Just a moment. Yeah. Car, right? Yeah. Very interesting. If somebody want to buy a car, Deepak ji says he want to buy a car. Deepak ji, now this sheet for you. So Deepak ji, you are planning to buy which car?
Sir, and the dream car is a little, but probably any car would do. Dream car is a little
But I'm not
out of
talking about
range.
dream car. Basically, I'm talking about feasibility. Basically,
Feasibility. So I'll go with the Windsor, sir, MG Windsor. I
okay.
like
So
that.
what's the price of the car, sir?
Probably 15, 20 lakhs or something.
How
I'm
much?
not sure. 20 lakhs, I think.
20 lakhs. Okay, just check that.
So,
For example, sir, you want a car, and the price is 20 lakh, right, sir?
yeah, sir.
So I'm writing 20 lakh rupees for you, right, sir?
Yes, sir.
20 lakh car. So, if you buy a car of rupees 20 lakhs, what's the insurance value of that price for that first year?
I think around 15, 20. I don't know the percentage.
Around
exact.
40,000 rupees,
Yeah.
right? So insurance premium is around 40,000 for the first year.
Yes.
And this insurance premium reduced by 10% every year. So it's 40,000, not 4 lakh, 40,000. I'm writing 40,000, right, sir? I'm just doing some calculation for you. You say, I want to buy a car of rupees 20 lakhs and insurance premium is around 40,000 and it's reduced by 10% every year. So what's the maintenance of the car? You're supposed to buy a car of rupees 40,000. What's the maintenance of the car?
So probably a year you
Simple maintenance. I'm talking about simple cleaning maintenance, simple maintenance, right? No wear and tear, right? Yeah.
15,000, 10, 15,000.
15,000, sir?
Hmm.
Okay. And we are assuming, sir, this maintenance will increase by 10% every year. So if you buy a car of rupees 20 lakh, what's the mileage of that car? Mileage.
7, 8, 10.
10. So okay, we're taking 10 kilometer per hour, right, sir? So you want to drive your own or you want to take a driver?
No, I'll drive by my own.
Oh, that's good. So there's a no salary for the driver, right, sir? So see here, you say, I want to buy a car of rupees 20 lakhs. Insurance premium right now, 40,000. Insurance reduced by 10% every year. Maintenance is right now 15,000. It will increase by 10% every year. The mileage of the car is only 10 km per hour. Suppose I'm increasing to 12 km per hour. So I'm just on the safer side, right? Better, right? Okay. So sir, what's the life of that car?
15 years if it is a petrol car,
Say 15.
less.
Okay, you will utilize full life of that car, right? And okay, sir, when you buy a car, you clean yourself or you will say take somebody for
No, there is someone who cleans. Like.
So how much amount they will charge? 300,
Sir, 800, 800.
800 rupees.
Sir, every day cleaning.
So where are you living right now, sir? Deepak ji?
Sir, I stay in Alaknanda, sir.
800 rupees per month. My society is already taking 500 rupees per month, right? I'm in Delhi. Okay, so what do you feel that was the scrap value of that car after 15 years?
I don't know, sir. Like
So maybe I'm assuming, okay, I'm taking sir 5 lakh. I'm assuming 5 lakh. But I think after 15 years, the value is nil. So it's a scrap value, I think. Maybe say in scrap, it will go up to 3 lakh rupees. Okay. Right, sir? Cost of fuel right now is 100 rupees around, sir? Per liter?
Yes, sir.
Okay. And your running per day is how much, sir?
So 20, 25, that's the average.
20. So we're taking 20 because some weekends are there, right? So maybe like 20 km per hour. Now, so check that. Sir, if you want to buy this kind of car, your total running in kilometers. How I calculate that? Just check this. You are like driving this car 365 days in a year, right, sir?
Yes, sir.
And multiplied by kilometers and multiplied by years also. Right, sir? Then your cost of car is this. This much amount you paid for insurance.
Yes, sir.
This much amount you paid for your maintenance. This is the note payment to the driver. This is the cost of fuel. This is the cleaning charges. Oh my God, you're going to pay in 15 years 1,44,000 cleaning charges. How you calculate that? Again, same. 15 years multiplied by 800 multiplied by number of months, right? Then the scrap value this. This is the total value of car and the cost of your car is 32 rupees 66 paisa per kilometer. Sir, better hire a Uber or Ola.
Yes, sir.
With driver.
With driver. Yes, sir. I'll do that. I
This
won't
cost,
buy you now.
And this cost is without any accident. We are assuming in next 15 years there's a no accident, no wear and tear. Right? Right, sir?
Right, sir.
So what do you feel right now? You want to buy a car of rupees 20
No,
lakhs?
sir, I will buy a lesser. Probably I won't buy now. I'll buy later.
So now I will show you something from my data. Just check that. I will show you something, my experience, right? I'm using, this is my 4th car. I bought my first car in the year of 296. Then I bought my car in the 2006 after 10 years. Then next car in 2016. But the last car in 2030 after 8 years. Right? So this is my 4th car and I will show you something here. I'm showing my planner, right? I'm showing you, this is my all expenses. Just check that. I bought that car in 24. Down payment, and this is the installment amount. Right, sir? Every month, I'm showing right now. So I just make an advance payment of this, of the month of June, right? I've just already calculated that on the month of June, I will pay this much amount. This is my fuel expenses. How much kilometer, and use that. This is my all cleaning expenses, right? 500 rupees or maybe some insurance amount plus service cost. Total cost, and this is a cost per kilometer. Can you see that? Cost per kilometer, including maintenance, fuel, etc., everything. When this cost will increase by 10 rupees per month, 10 rupees per kilometer per month, I will sell this car. I'm showing you why I'm showing you right now. I'm showing you what's the cost of car or running car or any other things, because I'm maintaining everything, right? So when I will replace my car, so I'm showing you the practical thing. I'm using every day. Deepakji,
Yes, sir. Yes, sir.
calculate each and everything, right? And I always suggest people start investing instead of buying something. Now, just see here. I will show you something, one more interesting thing here. So suppose you want to buy a car of rupees 5 lakh, or suppose we say we want to buy a car of rupees 10 lakh, right, sir? So we want to buy a car of rupees 10 lakh on rent, sorry, on down payment, Deepakji, or on a loan?
Sir, loan, a little bit of down payment, a mix of both.
Okay. So this is an interesting thing when you buy something on loan, right? It always, okay, I'm going to tell you a very interesting thing, sir. Dinesh, this is also for you. I'm telling you a very interesting thing. I'm telling you one case study here of my own, right? Check everyone. I'm telling you one case study here. About them. Okay. I bought one house. Bought one house. In the year of around 2000, Jan 2000, right? Of rupees, is a small like apartment, right? I bought in Delhi at that house of rupees only 13 lakh rupees. So I'm showing you everything here. This is my own case study, right? So I bought a house of rupees 13 lakh. So this is 13 lakh. I'm changing this. And I took a loan of rupees 12 lakh. See this very interesting thing. At that time, I have my own money. Own money is around 3 lakh rupees. So Deepakji, can you tell me I have done something right or wrong? Because I have around 13 lakh rupees. Actually, I bought a house of rupees 13 lakh. I have own money 3 lakh, but I took a loan of 12 lakh rupees. This is the right thing, or I have to take loan of rupees only 10 lakh?
Sir, I think probably you should have taken the loan of 10 lakhs.
Right. Everybody say take a loan of rupees 10 lakh. So what happened when I took loan of rupees 12 lakh, I have a surplus money of 2 lakh rupees, right, sir? I took this loan from SDFC Bank. Now, right now, I'm not suggesting anybody to SDFC Bank, right? I took this loan from SDFC Bank. Okay, just see here. I'm again writing something for you. Loan amount 12 lakh. At that time, rate of interest is 0.082, right, sir? I took this loan for 20 years. My PMT, just check, equal PMT. First is the rate. Rate is this divided by 12. Then we have number of periods, this multiplied by 12. Then we have present value because I took a loan, right? So I'm using this minus here, minus this amount. And I'm making payment at the beginning of the month. So I'm using 1 here and enter. This is my loan payment, sir. Right, sir? Loan amount. Or I say that, okay, or I will use this because I'm not using this minus here. This is, I'm paying this, right, sir? Total amount paid. Total amount paid, sir, equal this amount multiplied by 20 multiplied by 12 because I'm making this much payments. So Deepak ji, bataiye, right? I took a loan of rupees 12 lakh and made payment of how much amount?
24 lakhs.
So sir, 24 lakh payment kiya. But at that time, I have rupees 2 lakh extra. Everyone just check on the phone or maybe on Google, what's the price of share price of SGFC? Share price of SGFC in January 2000. Share price of SGFC in 2000. Check. Everyone check that. What is the share price of SGFC in 2000?
So it is showing between 15 rupees and 17 rupees.
So again check. January 21. January 2000. Jan 2000. Just check. Everyone just check.
Sir, it is...
Akashi, can you tell me that right now was the price of share at that time, January 2000? Okay, I can see some chat box. Okay, just chat box. Everybody's writing something here. Between 15 and 20. JSG, you know that at that time when I bought that, I'm not took the base price. I got the share at rupees 22 rupees 50 paisa. Maybe when I bought at that time, this is very costly. So I bought share. Okay, so I bought at rupees 2 lakh divided by 22 rupees 50 paisa. Sorry, 22 rupees 50 paisa. Right, sir? Dinesh ji? So I bought how many shares? Around, it says this much shares, so I'm rounding off, right? Right, sir? Round off this shares. Round off up to 0 decimal places, right? So I bought this much shares, right, sir? Deepak ji, again check, was the price of this share in 2000? 2020, because this is a 20 years loan, na?
Sir, it is showing between 732 and 369. Like
Just check, sir. Check again. Sale of SGFC shares.
Sir, 718, I think. 718. That's what I could find over here.
Okay.
HDFC Bank share price.
When I just sell the shares, I realize only 749 rupees.
Okay.
I'm buying at a higher price and selling at a lower price at that time. When you just check, and just check.
Okay.
How much amount, sir?
66,57,000.
So, sir, my case study, what you learn from my case study?
So don't buy cars, invest in stocks and shares.
No. Sir,
Buy cars, but with
if
loan.
you are taking loan from some bank, take at least 20% of that amount into particular shares of the same bank. You use this formula in any bank. My house is free, sir.
Yes, sir.
Somebody says ki in my actually in my family, the people are saying ki, why you want a loan of rupees 13, 12 lakh rupees if you're just managing 10 lakh rupees? Why you spending so much amount? Right now, I want to buy the same bank loan. Right? You use this formula in any bank, either in Punjab National Bank or maybe in like SBI Bank, any bank. And that's the advantage of learning Excel. And plus some financial planning. So Dineshji, now you will move from rented house to the own house?
Having the land and we from the
Right,
I can plan.
Plan accordingly, sir. Sir,
Yes,
plan,
sir.
because in the future, income will increase. But the loan amount and the like your like the because rent will increase every year. But loan amount will remain, so the installment amount remains same for the next 20 years. Maybe after, like, suppose somebody is paying rupees around 10,000 rupees loan, right? 10,000 rupees, right? Maybe this 10,000 nothing after 5 years, right? So learn something from this. Okay, Dr. Jaggi says, Dr. Jaggi sir, you are asking for the portfolio, sir. Never ask age of a women and never ask portfolio of any other person. Because in my family, I'm the only person who is working. Nobody's working right now. Even children, they are retired. Everybody's retired right now. I'm the only working person in that family.
Sir, okay.
So that's the point. Basically, no. Financial actually teachers also do wonders. They can do wonders because small investment discipline is very important. I'm just telling you right now, one of my friend just like अभी उनकी daughter का marriage हुआ है, right? And he's a very disciplined kind of guy. He's starting buying gold. जब उनकी daughter पैदा हुई, start buying gold every month of 20% of his income. 20% of his income. And now when that girl married, right? Child married, at that time he has gold of rupees around 2.5 CR. Right? And all in bonds, gold bonds, basically. They bought not physical gold, bonds only. So discipline is very important. When you just check, I think maximum people in NPS, you are in NPS, Deepak ji, or like obviously everybody in NPS?
Yes, sir, NPS.
Right? Okay. So I'm telling you one more interesting thing here. Everybody's Prabhas say NPS, NPS, NPS. Okay, that's good. So, sir, Deepak ji, okay, just share your screen, sir. I'm telling you one more interesting thing here. Again, the finance thing. So now you will not buy a car, a big car, sir?
Yeah, sir, I won't.
No, na?
Yeah.
Better to hire a car, right? Invest that amount somewhere else. Okay. And okay, sir, share your screen.
Share, sir.
Share your screen, Deepak ji.
Okay.
Prabhas sir is also thinking something. Prabhas ji, want to say something?
No, sir. If I would have met you 2 years before, I was just thinking.
Okay. Okay. Please, sir, share Excel.
Yeah, I've shared it, sir.
Excel, huh?
Excel, okay.
Yeah. Okay, now I'm going to give you one assignment, very interesting assignment to everyone. So please check the last 15-20 minutes. You have to create your salary sheet, right, sir? Sir, okay, sir, write in B1, write down April. then May, June, July, right? Then after that, sir, no, in C1, May and May, and then just copy and drag. Just copy and, sir, just select and drag. Both, select both and drag. Sir, first select both. Now put your cursor on the corner and now drag. Yeah. Up to March. Very good. So this is all the years, sir, financial year?
Yes, sir.
So in A2, write down basic salary. So do you know what's your basic salary?
Yes, sir.
How much?
Sir, it is, should I tell you the exact, it's 70,900.
Write down, sir.
Sir, in B2, sir?
In April, write down basic salary.
70.
No, so not here. In A2, B2.
B2 over here.
Enter. Okay, so this is your basic salary, sir?
Yes, sir.
Okay, so write down, sir, in A3, DA.
A3, TA.
DA, because the salary components, I'm talking about DA.
Yes.
DNS allowance, sir. D for Delhi, DA. Huh? You know what's the DA of yours?
Sir, it's around 42,000, for not 40, for around 42,000, sir. 40.
No, sir. Percentage, you know the percentage amount?
Percentage, yeah, it's around 60%, sir.
60%. So write down equal 0.6 multiplied by B2. Enter. So this is your DA, sir.
Yes.
Now write down HRA. Next, HRA. Everyone have to prepare their worksheet, right? This is your assignment. Okay, HRA is 30%, equal 0.3, sir.
Oh, sorry, sir. Sorry.
Multiplied by, very good, A2 or B2, right? Enter. Then write down TA. TA is 7,200, fix. Enter. Then write down DA on TA. So you will get TA on TA also equal 30%, equal, sorry, D on D is 60%, sorry, 0.6 multiplied by 7,200. Right, sir? So you are getting this much amount, basic salary, DA, HRA, TA, or DA on DA, right, sir?
Yes.
You are getting one more thing, you know that? Employer contribution to NPS.
Yes, sir. Yes, sir.
Employer contribution. Employer contribution. Write down full, sir, employer contribution to NPS. Enter. So now put your enter. Okay, sir. Put your cursor between A and B. Put your cursor between A and B on the top and double click. Double click here. Put your cursor between A and B, sir, and double click. It will adjust accordingly. On the top, put your cursor between A and B and double click here.
It's not happening.
Okay, just a moment.
Sir, can I just do it like this?
Or shift this. Okay, better. All right, better. Okay, so you know what's the employer contribution to NPS?
So it's around 12,000, so that is 12.
It is 14%. Write down equal 0.14 multiplied in bracket B2 plus B3 plus B3 plus B3. Bracket close and enter. Now, sir, this is your contribution, just sum all. Write down equal sum.
Over here, sir, in B2,
Here only equal sum in bracket. Take all the values. Take all values of the from top to bottom. Like this. Okay. And enter. This is your gross salary, sir, right? Now in 10, A10, write down deductions. A10, deductions. Now in deduction, the first thing, write down again, enter. So no, enter, A11, A11. Write down employer contribution to NPS. Actually, what happened? Employer give you contribution in the gross salary and then deduct that because they're sending to the NPS, right, sir?
Yes, sir.
So write down equal B7. Yeah, enter. Okay, then write down in A12 employee contribution. Employee contribution to NPS. No, sir, write down full employee contribution to NPS. Okay, just, oh, very smart person. Okay. Employee contribution to NPS. This employee contribution is, you know that how much? 10%.
Yes, sir.
Equal 0.1 multiplied by bracket start B2 plus B3. Then write down income tax. Next is income tax. We are assuming they are deducting every month around 15,000 rupees, right, sir? You know that how much amount they're deducting from your salary?
Around 12, 13,000, sometimes 14.
So write down, okay, 13,000. Okay, then write down, next is staff association fund. Staff association fund. Next is in 14 staff association fund. They're deducting some amount for your association?
Yes, sir. 500 rupees.
Okay, 500. That's good. Then enter. Next is
sir, medical.
Medical. WHS. This is a medical, na? They are deducting how much amount, sir? 420 or 500?
500, sir.
500. Okay. So this is the total amount, sir.
Yes, sir.
Equal sum. Write down equal sum.
Over here, sir.
I write down equal sum of all deductions, right hand. Click here, sum. And no, not sum, all, not on deductions only, sir. Deductions only. Right, only this much. Enter. So now write down in A18 net salary. Net salary. Okay, check. In B18, write down equal B8 minus B16. Minus B16. Enter. And sir, check, are you getting the same salary or not?
Yeah, sir, in and around this, sometimes 1,19,000.
No need to asking your accounts department. You can check every month, right? Yes. Similarly, now just see here. Okay, just go up. So copy everything from B2 to B18. Copy everything.
Okay, sir.
Copy and paste in May, June. Paste in May and June. Copy and paste in May and June both. So paste in May and June both. Okay, don't worry. Copy again. Copy again and paste in May and June. Select everything. Yes, very good. So you know that in the month of July, you will get an increment.
Yes, sir.
So in July, write down in July, equal round.
Okay, round.
Bracket start Click here.
Wrong.
Click here. Click here.
Yes, sir.
Okay. D2. D2.
D2.
D for Delhi. D2. D2 is a cell. D2. Not D3, sir. D2.
Okay, sir.
Multiplied by 1.03 because you will get 3% increment.
1.0 or 0.3, sir.
No, 1.03, sir. 1.03. 3%
Okay.
increment.
Okay.
Comma. -2. Why -2? Because you will get salary round up to 100 rupees. -2. Bracket close and enter. Oh, wow. Right, sir? So your basic salary becomes 72,900 automatically. So you know that, okay, in the month of July, you will get an increment. Now copy from D3 to everything. Copy this and paste in E2.
This one, sir.
Not sir, paste value. Paste only. Yeah. It's not changing. Why not changing, sir? Why not your basic is changing? Because maybe you have done something wrong. Okay, sir. Again, go to just wait. Again, go to B2.
B2.
Copy everything from the up to last. Copy. And paste only. Only paste in C2. Paste in C2. Paste. Only paste, Again copy. Again copy full. Yeah. Again paste in E2. Right?
D2.
Only paste, Okay. Now copy B. Now again, no, sir, no. Now copy from C2 to. Sorry, D3 से start करेंगे. D3 से.
Okay,
Start
D3.
from D3. Select from D3 to last. Put your cursor outside. Now copy everything and paste. Paste. Is changing or not changing?
Yeah, it has changed, sir.
So, sir, your salary will become 1,24,000 in the month of July.
That's a great news, sir.
Not a great news, sir. Or maybe like you will get 3% more DA.
Yeah, sir. But it's
Right?
so easily calculated.
So that's the best part. You have to just check. Your basic salary will change in the month of July. Right? You will get increment of DA. When you get an increment of DA, your HRA, like your DA on DA will change, your NPS amount will change, right? So every time just calculate that. This is clear to everyone. Maybe DA rate is different in some state university, maybe HRA rate is different from some state university, but I think you are Deepak from Delhi University?
Yes, sir. I'm from Shahid Bhagat Singh College.
Bhagat Singh College. So now you can see that, sir? You can easily calculate your salary for a whole year.
Yes, sir.
Right?
Yes.
Right? If DA
Yes,
on
sir. Yes.
sometime in some university DA on TA is not available, don't worry about that. Just prepare your salary sheet. Why I'm saying prepare your salary sheet? Because as a teacher, you must know what's your basic salary, how much DA you'll get, how much increment you'll get that. No need to ask anyone. And Deepak, right
Yes,
now,
sir.
are you married or single?
Yes, I am married, sir.
Married? You look like a child, yeah?
No, sir, I am married, sir.
Okay. What's your age?
Sir, I'm 34, sir.
34, but you look like 25, 26.
Thank you, sir, but I don't know.
You look like 25, 26.
Yeah,
Right?
no,
That's
thank
okay.
you.
But now, when you're earning something, so start investing also. Right?
Okay.
When initially you start investing, maybe at the age of 50, 55, you will say there's no need of, I have 2, 3 more incomes, right? We always teach in income tax, income from 5 sources. Remember that? Income from salary, income from house rent property, right? Business income, right? Capital gain, other things, other incomes. So always create 5 incomes, right, sir?
Yes, sir.
Okay, Dr. Jaggi says, sir, there is nothing other than fixed salary in private university. Okay. So I can understand that. But sir, for example, I'm giving example when you're getting increment or maybe like when you have some other income, please calculate that income so that you can plan accordingly. For example, suppose somebody says, okay, I'm getting increment around 20,000 or 5,000 rupees after 5 months. So you can take loan of rupees 5,000 on some item. Accordingly, the EMI is around 5,000. So it will become free for you, right? No change in your salary, right? This is clear to everyone. So thank you very much. I think, oh, it's 4 o'clock. Already 4 o'clock.
Yes, sir.
दीपक जी आप बातें बहुत करते हैं आपने बहुत सारा टाइम निकाल दिया
No,
2.5
I'm sorry, sir, if I took your time. I'm sorry.
नहीं 2.5 hours okay gone okay अभी तो हम ऐसे गप्पे ही मार रहे हैं सब लोग right so this is clear to everyone any doubt so thank you very much if somebody has any doubt you can ask that Sachin ji
Thank you so much, sir.
just check
The
that
session was
if I miss any question in the chat box just check that
sure, sure. Sir, I can see one question from
this session I think the credit goes to Deepak ji and the other guy like oh sorry I just Dinesh ji right Dinesh ji right
Yeah, so there is one question by Ms. Yamini Shah. Can you please repeat some calculations from DA to deductions?
Sir, how to calculate DA?
Yeah, can you please
In
repeat
what
some
to
calculations?
put in that Excel sheet beside the DA column in B3? I missed 2, 3 because it was so fast I couldn't note down.
Don't worry. Ma'am,
Okay.
share your screen again. I will tell you once again. Don't worry.
Okay.
Please share. Because this is an assignment for everyone. You have to prepare your salary sheet for the whole year. Win-win situation, assignment plus you have a proper calculation of your salary. Please share your screen, ma'am.
Sir, my Zoom is on the phone and I'm working on my laptop. Is it okay if I reverse my camera and open?
Don't worry. Share your screen.
Okay.
You guys, we're not giving up until you release all people and objects you captured. That way, I would have completed.
It's open, but it's the blur. Screen is blurred. 1 second, I'll just.
Meanwhile, can I ask one thing, sir?
Yeah, Yamini, tell me.
No, it's Dr. Bharti.
Yeah, Bharti ji, tell me.
Yeah, I just wanted to know, as you said that there is an assignment, so we need to it's like a proper assignment or like a homework type.
No, ma'am, it's a proper assignment.
So where we need to upload that?
Like Moodle, basically like LMS. I think you have all enrolled to LMS.
Not yet. Sorry to say.
Okay, just a moment. Just give me a minute. Shrutika, are you there? Shrutika or Himanshi, anybody is from the team?
Anji sir.
Yeah. They are enrolled on this on my class.
Yes sir. My class पे सारे enroll हो चुके हैं.
Are you sending some PPT to me right now?
हाँ जी सर मेल भी मैंने सेंड कर दिया है.
कब किया? अभी किया?
सर 3 बजे के आसपास.
ओके मैंने चेक ही नहीं किया. किस पे? व्हाट्सएप पे है किस पे है?
सर आपके व्हाट्सएप है.
ओके जस्ट अ मोमेंट. अच्छा सेशन स्टार्ट होने के बाद हुआ होगा. ओके जस्ट गिव मी अ मिनट. मैं चेक कर लेता हूँ. मैं बता देता हूँ सभी को. राइट. Okay, everyone, this is one information for everyone because Bharti is asking something. So I will show you something here. Just one bit. Who is showing the screen right now? Okay, I think, ma'am, you have some problem in the DA, na? Okay, I will tell you. Don't worry. I will tell you once again how to calculate this DA, etc.
Okay, sir.
Right, Jamni ji, just wait. Okay, I'm sharing my screen again. Jamni, just check that. Okay, I will prepare a sheet for you, right? Better.
In 400 meters, turn right onto Jawaharlal Nehru Marg.
Yamini ji, just check.
Yes, sir.
Basic salary, then you say DA, right, ma'am?
Yeah.
For example, somebody basic salary is 57,700, right? I'm taking example, right? Very simple, equal 60% of which amount? 60% of this amount, right, ma'am? Yamini is clear or not clear?
Yes, sir.
Then you say HRA. HRA. HRA is
Yeah.
how much? It is 30%. Of which amount?
Sir, is the
Basic salary.
one second, sir. Are the formulas same for Apple also? Because here, when I'm putting it, it's showing hashtag value exclamation. If I put the same,
Ma'am, it has by because maybe there's some error in your formula, right? Okay, just
okay.
write again. Okay, just follow my instruction again, right, ma'am? Follow my instruction. Check again. Right here equal 0.6
Yeah, 6 multiplied by B1.
multiplied by your basis salary is B1, right? Enter.
Acha,
Now
nahi, it
check.
is B2. Sorry. Okay.
Working
Okay.
or not working?
Yeah, correct. Yeah.
Working, ma'am?
Yeah.
It's clear now?
Yeah.
Okay. Just give me a minute. I will show you something. I think Shrutika have sent me something for you. Okay, just a moment. WhatsApp. Something on WhatsApp, na? Okay. Gayatri, right? Gayatri? Okay. Okay, Ji, now I'm sharing something for everyone. Is a very important thing because you will get every recording here. Okay. Bharti Ji, are you there?
Yeah, I'm listening, sir.
Yeah, Bharti Ji, just see here. Right now, you are enrolled in this online faculty development program from 1st June
Yeah.
to 27th June.
Yeah.
Now, you know My Class. You
Yeah.
heard about this My Class courses?
Yeah, I heard of this.
Your destination is on the left.
Yeah.
Okay, so I'm just telling you some steps here. Everyone
Okay.
just check steps to log into My Class, how to log in, because it's like a Google Classroom, right? Or it is
Okay.
LMS actually. In LMS, you have to follow this step. You just open myclass.academy first. For example, right now I'm opening with for you, right? Okay. Just right here, myeclass.academy. myeclass.
Sir, we have all been sent that link on email.
Yes, ma'am. I will tell you about that.
Yes,
myeclass.academy.
okay.
Open that. myeclass.academy, right? When you open myclass.academy, can you see this kind of platform? Everyone just check yes or no.
Yeah, I did.
Visible? Okay, that's good. Then you just, okay, I will show you the other things, the sheets here, with the sheet here. Okay, just a moment. Where's the PPT? Oh, just a moment. This is the PPT, right? So the open this, right? And just log in with on the right hand side. Can you see the login on the right hand side? We have a login here, right? Login here, na? When you log in here, then you have to just write your, just receive a mail. Just check on your mail. You have received a mail. Everyone has received the mail, yes or no? Check your registered mail. You have your registered mail, you have your password also. Receive the mail, check everyone. Very good. Log in with your registered email ID and the password. Akash ji, Deepak ji, just check that. Are you able to log in? Bharti ji, just check. Are you able to log in?
Yeah.
When you log in here, you can
It's
just.
good that we can download the app and then try the more easy rather than
No,
going
it's
hard.
better. I think there's no need of downloading app.
Okay.
No need of downloading this, right?
So
Otherwise,
in this, we need to upload the assignment.
yes, ma'am.
Okay. So that should be in an Excel proper.
Yes, ma'am. Excel.
Okay.
Or last class assignment. I will tell you the last class assignment also. You have to prepare one PPT of your any topic of yours, right? And you have to insert one video there, some images there, right? So obviously, when you prepare using Gamma AI, you cannot insert video, but you have to insert one video here, right? One video, one something else, and then we will send you everything on the Moodle, right? But first of all, just log into the Moodle. Just write your email ID here, registered email ID, right? And then you write your password. Then you will able to enter this.
Sorry, I was disconnected due to my network today. It's fluctuating a lot.
Very simple, ma'am. Just enter your
Hey,
email
I'll
ID,
do that. You were
password.
telling me some last to last class something.
Ma'am, everything we will upload on the myclass.academy. Don't worry. We will upload all
Okay.
documents here, right?
And we know that the assignments are given because yesterday you didn't give in any assignment, no?
No, ma'am, don't worry about that. We will upload.
No, I got anxiety that
After
maybe
today.
I missed something.
No, you don't miss anything, right? We will upload everything here.
Okay, cool. I'll do that, sir. I'll do my R&D and I'll
So
submit it.
that's why I'm saying that this is the first step. First, logging to the myclass.academy, right? Here you will get, everybody is right now on the same page, right? So okay, anybody is there right now is facing any problem right now? Tell me, login. Anybody is facing any problem? Nobody facing any problem. That's cool.
Sir, I changed my password a few hours back and now I forgot it. It's not letting me change my
Ma'am,
password.
you are too good. Ma'am, this is the very interesting thing. Some people say we change our password and we forget that password. So ma'am, just log in again and just see there. We have one option here, forget password. Like Gmail account, na? Simple.
I tried the same thing and it is saying if I filled up my email ID which
you will receive an email ID on
but
just check your spam mail, right?
Spam mail.
Okay. So after when you log in there, right? Everyone just check that. If you log in there, then you will just see in step this on the top of this myclass.academy, the category of courses. Look
Sir,
this very carefully.
Can I interrupt you in between?
Yeah, ma'am, please.
Can I drop the session? My battery is just 3% and I need to charge it and I'm outside. If you with your due permission, may I?
Ma'am,
I'm
you
really
can
sorry.
just, obviously, I cannot say stay here because battery is not there. It's not possible for you, right?
Yeah. No, I'll try to be attached and get it be reverted in 5-10 minutes.
All right, yeah. So
thank you.
Check that. There's a category of courses here, right? When you click on category of courses, you will find out training and workshop here. Right, Akashji? Following the steps? When you're going for training and workshop, in training and workshop, you will get this faculty induction program. First thing, click here, you will get each and everything here. OFIP 001, Online Faculty Induction Program 001. Dinesh, okay? And you will get this kind of page where you have only right now feedbacks only, but here you will get all the recordings, you will get all the assignment details, everything, and you have to upload only here. Can I explain once again? Okay, I will show you this, right? See here. When you just go to this, log in here, log in with your email ID. I'm just logging in again, right? Check. Now there's some problem in my network also. Right? Okay, log in with your name and the password. When you log in and pay the password, you just see the category of courses. Then here we have training and workshops. In training and workshops, you will get this faculty induction program. Right? When you click here, you will get the page. Right? The same page. Too good. If you are on the same page, there's no problem. Don't worry. I just said right now you have to prepare your salary sheet, right? But we will give you each and everything on this platform. Everything, every single detail, right? So I think somebody has already sent instruction on the Sachin, he already just posted this instruction on the WhatsApp also. Sorry,
Yes, sir.
on the chat
Yeah,
also.
on chat, yeah.
You can download this also, right? Thank you, Sachin
Yes,
ji,
sir.
for sharing this.
Thank you, sir.
Dr. Sherry, I think our topic is over. Dr. Sherry? Dr. Sherry, can you unmute? Actually, we are through with the session, right? And okay. Sherry, you want to share something? Okay. Just share your screen. And you want to ask something? Just share your screen, right? Dr. Shelly Victor, please unmute if you want to ask something. Sachin ji, please check that, right? Sachin ji?
Yes, sir. I'm checking that.
Right.
Yeah, 1 second, sir.
From my side, session is over. Actually, they have some query about this myclass.
Yes.
So we also covered this, how to log in this. So Akash is clear how to log into the myclass.academy. Deepak ji, don't worry about that. We will take some session on myclass. Right?
Okay, great, sir, great.
Right. We will take some session on that also. I think maybe somebody else or maybe I will take, right? So in the next week, you will get each and every information. You have a 1 month program, yeah? 1 month program. So, and you will get some assignment only from hands-on activity. So that you can learn that, like how to pick your Excel sheet. Because I know some people from the commerce department, science department, they are using Excel daily. But I think some people from the like Hindi department, Sanskrit department, they are not using Excel, right? But how to use Excel in our daily life, and that's why I'm saying you just prepare your salary sheet only, and it's useful for everyone, I think. Right, Ruchika ji? Useful or not useful?
Of course, sir, very useful. In fact, sharing a personal experience every year during this, when we have to file our ITR, my brother
That's
himself is an accountant. We have a huge fight just on this issue. He said, तुम इतनी बड़ी हो गई हो, तुमको इतनी salary sheet maintain करना नहीं आता. And
that's the
every time he expects the same thing. I just say तुमको tax भरना है भर दो, नहीं तो मैं बाहर से भरवा लेती हूँ, but I can't do this.
नहीं ma'am, you must prepare your salary sheet every year. आप यकीन नहीं करेंगे, मुझे अब 32 years हो जाएंगे पढ़ाते हुए. मेरे पास 94 95 का भी सैलरी शीट है आज भी.
That's great. That's great.
नहीं
Sir.
सीरियसली, एक्चुअली ये हैबिट्स की बात है.
Yes,
If you
sir.
just start preparing ना, you have a good thing about it. जैसे मैंने अभी शो किया कि like I'm just showing something about my car also.
Right, sir.
Right. So it's a very simple thing, and now there's no need of opening anything. You have your phone, right? Open your Google Sheet and enter a simple value anytime.
That's true. That's true.
Right.
Ji.
And by this, you can manage your things very easily.
Sir, I have a question. Like, what would be the last date to submit upload the assignment?
Last date of the
Course.
Obviously.
Thank you.
I mean, obviously, last date of the course. But what happened? Maybe you will get 4 assignment, 5 assignment. So it's better start side by side, because like Deepak ji has prepared his salary sheet up to the July easily. Now he can predict that, okay, maybe he will get 2%, or maybe, okay, Deepak ji, I will tell you, like, it's better to make last year's salary sheet, I think. Because last year's salary sheet, you know that how much DA is there, right? And it's better, and like जैसे कि रुचिका जी ने बोला कि CA का भी बेनिफिट हो जाएगा. CA भी हमें दवाई देगा कि चलो इन्होंने कम से कम अब तो सैलरी शीट बनाई, राइट? तो ये कितना बढ़िया बात है. असाइनमेंट भी हो जाएगा, सैलरी शीट भी बन जाएगा, टैक्स का पर्पस भी सॉल्व हो जाएगा, राइट? एंड यू now if you continue that, then you can prepare for the next year also, right? So better कि जब भी स्टार्ट करें तभी बेटर है, राइट सचिन जी? So over to you, sir.
Shelly ma'am, you have been unmuted. If you want to speak something. Shelly Victor ma'am.
Anybody's here right now, Sachin ji?
Yes, sir. Actually, Dr. Shally Victor had to speak. Hello?
Just check. Just check.
Yeah. She had been unmuted, but I think so. She's not speaking. Unable to connect
Shally
due
Victor,
to
I think. Shally Victor is
heavy
unable
rain.
to connect due to the heavy rain here, right?
Heavy rain. Okay. Fine.
So don't worry, Shally ji. If you have any problem, you can just check again with your friends, right? So thank you, Sachin ji. Over to you.
Yes, sir.
So thank you everyone for your patience, and special thanks to Deepak ji and Dinesh Kumar sir.
Fine. Any participants, if any doubts, they can post it on the chat, if anyone. And first of all, I would like to thank you so much, sir, by seeing such overwhelming comments on the chat. I would say it was such an lively session, insightful session, especially the financial impacts you made us understand for using a car and a home. That was for me as an organizer, it was something personally great for me. Even I was pretty much interested in this session. Thank you so much for that, sir.
I think
Participants,
Prabhas sir want to ask something. Prabhas ji, please unmute.
Prabhat,
No,
sir.
sir. I don't want to ask anything. I just want to give a comment.
Yes, sir. Please, most welcome.
I have 5 years of teaching experience. Now I'm planning for jumping to Central University so that I could get all the things. So thank you for letting us know.
That's good, sir. Good.
In
All the
State
best.
University, we are only getting basic plus DA plus HRA. And while I was listening, I thought from today onwards, I will prepare for the same.
No, sir. Better to move to the Central University. Always. Because Central University has a better pay plans and everything is better. Okay, ji. Thank you, everyone. Thank you.
Thank you so much, sir.
So meet in the next session, right?
Thank you, sir.
Thank you, ji. Happy learning, ji. Right. Okay.
Bye.
Take.
Thank you, sir.
Thank you, sir.
So can we log out or do we still have attendance or something?
No, ma'am. Nothing as
Ma'am,
such.
excuse me, ma'am.
Hello?
Yes, ma'am, this is Mandakini. Ma'am,
Yes,
am
ma'am.
I audible?
Yes, you're audible.
Actually, I have some of the doubts, if you can say, or the query. When sir was introducing so many things now in Excel, we are new to these things. So I'm trying to put together everything, but it's very difficult. It's still very difficult to remember every command which sir gave. So do we have more sessions like this, in the coming days? Because it's very difficult to remember in one session.
Sure, ma'am. Yes, we would have a few more sessions. The more information would be given by you by end of this day, ma'am. I will let you know about this.
Sir, sorry to interrupt you in between. Actually,
Thank
I'm
you.
running out of battery. So can we wait for the attendance or we should leave?
Yeah, just give me 1 minute, ma'am. I will just get
Sure.
back to you. 1 minute.
Yeah, I think the session is over. Yeah.
So I think for us, for ma'am, some who had that query, if this session would be recorded, I think they are live streaming these sessions as well, and recorded videos would be available on YouTube as well.
That's what Professor Julka was saying ना कि आपको सब बाद में आप you will be going through my class, so everything you will get there. And you can keep posting in whatever queries you have in WhatsApp group also. So there also you will get the answers. And I think the session is over. Sachin?
Yes, ma'am. Yes, ma'am. I hope there is no attendance.
No. There is no attendance.
Okay.
It's automatically it is recorded. Na?
Okay, fine. Thank you,
No.
participants. The
Yes,
session has
yes.
been concluded.
We
Thank
can
you all.
wind up. I think feedback forms you can post again. Keep posting again because some people
Yes.
sometimes miss. So
Okay.
just that they have to fill.
Okay.
Feedback
Okay.
forms.
I'm just
Yes.
pasting the feedback link
After
here.
feedback, filling your feedback forms, and that
Yes.
also your attendance automatically get recorded. Although it's
Yes.
not attendance, and that is going automatically. So just that one request was there that while you are you rename yourself like it's an iPhone or something like that. It's written so that you can change and write your names or roll number, whatever is given. So that will be helpful.
Yeah, that would be easy to track your attendance.
Yes, yes,
To
that is all.
identify.
No attendance will be there anymore.
One thing I wanted to ask that the assignment should be on the regular basis and or
No,
either
no,
they
no.
should be
I
till
think
28.
I don't. You have plenty of time. I think 1 month is there.
Okay.
You'll be getting instructions
So
accordingly.
in the my class we can show our assignments also, na? Like suppose the
Yeah,
sir
yeah,
gave us some
everything will be
assignment.
there.
Okay,
Or
okay.
rather, as you have been told that first you will be given, you will be giving the session on how to use the my e-class. Some people might not be knowing. So all queries will be satisfied there. After that, I think you will be told when are the last date of assignments also. No, don't worry. So you have just take it easy and
Thank you. Thank
keep
you, ma'am.
learning, enjoy every day. And I think these are actually expert subjects, but that you don't have to learn everything, but still it gives you a lot of understanding that what kind of things are possible, right? So these are for that purpose only. So see you tomorrow, everybody. All the best. Enjoy your evening and have good meals. and let's
You too, ma'am. Bye. Good night.
meet
Good
tomorrow.
evening.
Yeah. See you tomorrow.
Today's feedback form has been posted on the chat. So
Yeah.
make sure everyone fills the
Just
feedback form.
after every session, just fill up your feedback forms.
Fine. Thank you, participants.
Okay,
Have a
bye.
nice day. Bye-bye.
Thank you, sir. Thank you.
Thank you.
Thank you.